All right, let's do this. Man, it goes live fast on YouTube. It doesn't even hesitate. Ain't that a bitch? All right, anyhow, let's go ahead and play this game. Oh, this is loud. There we go. Oh, that's not it. There we go. Be right back. Be right back. I gotta go get my phone. Okay, I'm back. I had to go get my phone. Did I put a link? Yeah, there's a link. All right, it's over there on YouTube. Is my bot connected now? Gotta check to see if the bot's there. Where's it at? I had an issue with the bot last time, so I might have to turn it off. Let me go ahead and make sure it's connected. Okay, I think it's connected. I'll tell you what, I'll turn off some of these scripts because I think one of the scripts might have been causing the echo. Just give me a moment here. Reset my browser. Okay, I have everything connected now, so it should be good to go. Now we just gotta wait for people to show up, because Jackbox isn't exactly a single player game. You can play with a small group of people, but you still need a group of people. There you go. I'm in the game. So if you want to play with us on Jackbox, just go to jackbox.tv in your browser and enter the 4-digit code. I'm the blue little smiley guy. You know what they should do for Jackbox? They should let you pick what avatar you want. I don't really like the fact he gives you one at random. I mean, it's not bad, but wouldn't it be cool if you actually pick? Like, if you always like to be yellow, like I usually like the color yellow, that way you could always be yellow. But it gives you one at random. Hey, what's up, Matthew? Matthew's there. Let's wait for a couple more people, Matthew. How you been anyway? We need at least 2 more. I mean, we could start just me and you. Well, I don't know if we can we? Nope, it says waiting for more players. Yeah, we need at least 2 more. So once again, if you want to play with us, just go to jackbox.tv in your browser and enter that 4-digit code. Or on your phone, do it on your mobile phone. Just do it in the web browser. In a big way, it's kind of like Stadia. You're doing good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing decent. We just gotta wait for people to get in here. It's kind of like Stadia. And I'm being honest, man. I think Jackbox might be a pretty good game to bring to Stadia. If they can bring it to Stadia, they probably should. It would fill in a big gap because Stadia currently doesn't have any. I don't think they have really any party games, do they? The closest one that I would even call a party game are 2. Hey, what's up, Monstrous? The closest 2 games I would say will probably be Get Packed and what's the other one? Spitlings, whatever. But even then, they won't let you. They won't you in. Did you enter the code? It's QPUO. Try refreshing your browser, because you should be able to get in. It's not restricted to Twitch, I don't think. There you go. What, were you typing something wrong? We're gonna wait for 1 more person. Just give it a moment for people to show up. Sometimes on YouTube they do staggering rollouts. So like I started to stream about 5 minutes ago, but it doesn't necessarily send out a notification to everybody at the same time. So sometimes you gotta wait a little bit before everybody gets the notification. I don't know how YouTube, I don't know how their algorithm does that. I just know, like even on my phone, when I start my stream, I don't always get the notification the second I start. Sometimes I get it about 5 minutes later. It's really strange. And as you know, some people don't even get notifications at all. What's that about, right? So anyhow, we're gonna play a little bit of Jackbox, then we're gonna play some games on Stadia, which is free, by the way, if y'all haven't already signed up. Stadia's free to try. Play some multiplayer games over there. We could start with just us 3, but that ain't gonna be any fun. You need at least 1 more person to really make this entertaining. Like everybody wants to jump in the middle. Oh fuck, I actually backed out. Everybody wants to jump in the middle of the fun, but you gotta get the fun started first. Hey, what's up, Lou? Hey, Lou's gonna join us. Yeah, just play in your browser, man. Hell yeah, I got my boy Lou in here. Oh yeah, more people show up. That's the thing. You just gotta be patient. All right, so y'all ready? We're gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna play the intro. Ah, Monkey, who else is here? Anybody else coming? Say something in chat if you want me to wait. Something in chat, say something in chat. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start.
Welcome to Quiplash. We've been expecting you. Okay.
Haven't played in months. Welcome back.
Guys, I want to apologize for the last time. I was in a bad place and oh, wrong room. Well, anywho. This is round 1. 2 prompts will appear on your device, which you can answer in any clever or not clever way you want. Everyone will choose between your answer and someone else's and decide who wins. You score based on the percentage of players who like your answer. Plus, there are winners bonuses at stake. Go!
So if you're watching, don't forget you can join the audience to still cast your votes. Go to jackbox.tv and enter that 4-digit code in the top corner of the screen. All right. Hey, what's up, Jay? You can get it in the next round if you want. So we're gonna start off playing some Jackbox, and then we'll probably move into Stadia.
Let's start this show. Our first prompt is the biggest downside to living in hell.
Toasty nuts, trying to die.
Favorite.
Uh-oh, pick your favorite. Cool. I say it's not the best showing. You mean the amount of people showing up? It takes time. It takes time. As you see, we got 8 people watching now. It takes time. Toasty nuts, thank you, thank you. Oh, your answers, you didn't get a very good prompt.
Coming up next,
You gotta work with what they gave you, man.
the biggest secret the government keeps.
5G hours, give you Corona, Twiz's face. Oh, both of these are probably true. Did you notice there was no Corona before 5G? Huh? Think about it now. Good job, monkey.
Next up, you should always wear a helmet when blank.
Visiting Florida. Fornicating. What? You saw a video on that? I bet. Have it on your phone? I don't really believe that. If you look throughout history, anytime there's a new form of technology, there's always a bunch of people hating on it, saying a whole bunch of conspiratorial stuff. Like, I remember when fiber optics was just becoming a thing. People, hold on.
The worst thing you could discover in your burrito.
Eggplant, a stinky sock. I remember, sorry, I keep hitting the microphone. I remember people were saying that the government will watch you through your TV screen due to fiber optics. And it's like, that's not how that works. But I remember they were trying to say that. So it's like, man, I'm not saying with the speed of fiber optics, it's not possible to be watched through like a webcam and stuff.
An awful hat.
Poop,
Vote
a
on
manhole.
devices.
But they were literally saying that the government could watch you through your TV screen. I'm like, no, no. Not true. Should just say his face reveal on a New Year's stream. That's only the government allows.
That's the end of round 1. Let's take a look at the scores.
Noodle Cat. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We try to do this every Saturday night, for the most part. Recently.
Time for round 2, where everything is worth 2 times as much as that silly round 1.
It's kind of hard for me to play this game because the mic is literally hovering in front of my face, so it's hard for me to type without hitting the mic. Quiet, Larry. Hey, you looking good with that little icon next to your name, Larry. With that Sharon gun. What's that about? Hey, what's up, Julie? It's been a minute. Derek, what's good? You prefer the more realistic dog? Little dog will grow on you. The reason, okay, so people ask me, why don't I always use that dog? It depends on how well the lighting's tracking me, because obviously the more realistic the dog, the more the tracking needs to be accurate. So when it's not tracking too well, like the dog just moves all over the place, right? So when I don't have good tracking, I tend to use Noodle Dog. When the light's just right, I can track really good, I use the other dog. That's why, that's the reason for it. One is good, the other's bad.
Okay, here we go. First up, what do you hope the Mars rover finds?
Space porn.
Okay,
My
voting
dad.
time. Pick your favorite.
It's your boy. All right, you guys want some of that space porn too, huh? Don't forget to cast your votes, guys. And if you're in the audience, if you're watching, you can vote too.
You don't want to win, most likely to blank.
Eat your dog's poo like a smoothie? That's just disgusting. Become a terrorist. But yeah, so if you want to cast votes and you're watching, go to jackbox.tv in your browser and then enter the 4-digit code in the top right corner of the screen. And that way you can cast your votes. You miss Noodle Dog? Well, Noodle Dog's here for you. Uh-oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. Hi, Julie. Hi. How you doing?
A peculiar thing to see in a help wanted ad would be help wanted blank. Time to vote.
Need to borrow a sock. Get that dildo out of my ass. Enter a word after GIF, Theo. Y'all some little filthy McNasties, but I'll take that quiplash.
Okay, next one.
There you go. Thanks, Larry. That's just what the stream needed.
That intentionally causes male impotence.
Sleep medication. No answer. No, Lou, you forgot to answer.
And next, on your wedding
Ran out of time.
It would be horrible to find out that the person you married is blank.
Your ex-girlfriend related to Trump. There you go. Good job, Matthew. Get them points, homie. Man, I keep hitting the microphone. Sorry, guys.
And that's all for round 2. Fire up the scoreboard.
Actually, I think somebody moved my mic. My mic isn't supposed to be this close. Let me... Oh, God! Woo! Oh, God! I didn't do that!
Welcome to the last lash, the final round. Stakes are tripled. There's just one prompt, and you're all getting it. Our prompt is... the lesser-known other way to find the Wizard of Oz, follow the blank road.
I'm gonna move my mic a little bit. What's up, Blue 20? Cut your comment in half. Want to start over? Try it again. Hi. Blue D20.
All right, here's the board. Vote now. You get 3 votes this round to spread out any way you like, or give them all to one answer.
All right, we got potato chip, suck on these nuts, semen, yellow, pea colored. All right, cast your votes. All right. You still enjoying ESO? Hey, that's what it's for, man. Fucking Google's giving us that hookup, man. I know ESO isn't everybody's cup of tea, but still, you know, Google paid some good money for that. You're the guy you told Josh to slap 4 months ago, so did you get slapped? How'd that go? Yes, yes you did, lol. Follow the pea colored road. That's how the song should have went. Follow, 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 follow. Huh? Potato chips. It was glorious. Who's gonna win this one?
Let's take a look at the final scores.
You're enjoying Red Dead Redemption? Remember, if you played at 1080 at 60 FPS. Hey! I'll take that victory. Thank you, thank you. All right, guys, we're gonna move on to the next game. Remember, if you want to play with us, go to jackbox.tv in your browser and enter the 4-digit code. I'll put it on the screen in just a second. I gotta swap games. Put some gifts on the screen until I got it ready. That's just, wow, that's just fucking disturbing. Swapping games, guys, it's coming. Ah! Let's play some Trivia Murder Party, part 2. It sure is taking its time loading. What's that about? All right, enter that 4-digit code. Come on, get in where you fit in. Guess who? Hi, guess who? I don't know who that is. Doctor Strange? Lou? We got room for 2 more. Enter the 4-digit code and come join us. All you need is a browser. Monsters, you got room for 1 more. Go to jackbox.tv in your web browser and enter that 4-digit code. Somebody take that last spot. Wait for it, Matthew. Somebody will get it. So somebody tell me something good. What's poppin'? What's up, Jay? My boy Jay in there. Let's go. Thank you, Larry. The hell was that? Something good. Well, that is what I asked for. Hey, don't skip it, Matthew. Don't skip.
Building's history. Know it simply as the Murder Hotel. Crashing into another car, and then another car went ahead and crashed.
Lucky Larry, Matthew.
Mysterious family for several generations until close.
Monkey, Doctor Strange, and guess who?
Related news: the Trivia Murder Party killer is still on the loose.
Monstrous, J-Stroke, and my boy Lou!
Up next, raisins.
Oh, let me get out of the way here.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die. Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. That glowing review in Real Hotels magazine was a fake, luring you here to fight for your life. Only one of you will survive. And that one survivor will get a coupon for 20% off your next visit.
Hey, that's not too bad.
First question. What do you get if you win Shirley Jackson's The Lottery?
$1 million, a new face, a spot on a life raft, stoned to death. Oh, I don't want to get stoned to death. Gift, natural 1. Try it again.
Time's almost up. And the correct
What's up, Josh?
answer is, who got the question right? The rest of you, come with me. And here are your bags. Welcome to room 105. Ah, the lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you.
Raven,
Write
hello.
down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die. Get your typing fingers ready because I'm starting right now. Dear police, no need to stop by again. That's quite enough. That said, Officer Jones and Officer Smith are a delight. Officer Smith did a pratfall in some carpet blood. Officer Jones took a video for social media. I retweeted it. Time's up. Okay, now let me just look back at my beautiful words as and what's the result? One of you did not take this job seriously.
You forgot the
What is
right,
this
lol.
garbage? I've seen Reddit threads that make more sense than this.
Bye, Doctor Strange. Bye, have a nap. Good night, Raven. Good seeing you.
Don't worry.
Ali,
Remember,
welcome.
dead players are still players, just more see-through. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game. Oh, also, there's an audience in the game. If they survive, you die.
There we go.
Hot tip.
Don't forget.
You can join the audience at any
Hold on.
time.
Don't forget, just because you're dead doesn't mean you lose. Dead people can still win the game, so hang in there.
Let's keep moving. How wide is the Grand Canyon at its widest point? If you're in
100
the
feet,
audience,
0.8 miles, 8 miles, 18 miles. Hello, Emmy. Doing good here. How about yourself? Dead is dead and live is live.
Time's running
Well,
out.
that's true.
Who picked this? The rest of you who are still alive, I want to show you something. Welcome to room 237. It's the pegs game. You're going to
this is
drop down
fun.
this board and try to avoid the death zones.
You want somebody's toes? What the
We need
fuck?
some death zones. Hey, you. Pick the landing slots that kill.
Should you join your schoolhouse's general knowledge team? I'm not gonna make any promises, Emmy.
If someone dies in your death zone, you get a prize.
Then you gotta understand, like, nobody really likes that game, Emmy. I know you like it,
Fine. I'll murder up a few of my own.
but that game is literally the best way to kill the Jackbox stream.
Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. It's fun. I made this
Oh
board
no, who dropped that one? Oh, two people are gonna die. It was Larry and Lou.
Oh, good. The death zones work.
What's up, Ark? What game? Earwax. It's the easiest way to kill the stream.
My mother used to say, all this will be yours someday. She was referring to the hotel and her insatiable thirst for blood.
Never heard of it? Not surprised. Well, we already did Quiplash. I can't promise survive the internet either.
Let's try another one.
Because we're not gonna play Jackbox for too long. We're switching over to Stadia soon. Soonish. Lion's Lair, Tiger's Cage, Dragon's Den, King of the Round Table. Only ever bet on Larry to die. Larry, have you won this before? Stadia? You haven't played anything on Stadia, man? Blue Dice?
Almost
Blue
out of
D20?
time.
Yeah, go to stadia.com and sign up. You get like a month for free. Well, you get a month for Pro for free, which comes with a bunch of free games. We're gonna play some multiplayer games. You don't even have to download or install anything, just play in your browser.
Time for consequences.
Yeah, we're gonna be moving to that soon.
This one should be easy. Follow as many rules as you can before time runs out. The player who follows the fewest rules correctly dies. Go!
Here's a link. Yeah, go ahead and sign up. Make an account. Send me a friend request, dude. We're gonna play some multiplayer games on there pretty soon.
Rules. Am I right?
Ow! I hit my funny bone. Nothing funny about that.
Almost out of rules time.
Are you alright? Yeah, I'm good.
Did you think you were too cool for rules?
How did I? There.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. When a surfer is hanging 10, what does the 10 refer to?
Time, distance, volume, toes. Wait, Red Dead? There is a multiplayer mode in Red Dead Redemption. Stadia's not available in Australia. Dude, get on a VPN. Get on a VPN. I'm hearing it works pretty good on the VPN.
Who picked this? Follow me. Congrats! All of you are entered in my scratch ticket giveaway.
Have you heard Skate Force coming? I think Maker Chaos said
$3
that.
signs to live. And if you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for all the extra dollar signs you find. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die.
You don't have a VPN? I think there's some free VPNs, or at least free trials. So just shop around on the internet and get you a free one to test it out. I would. In fact, I kind of advise it. I actually advise everybody use a VPN anyway. But that's on you. Proton. Although I'm currently not using one, but I need to use one. I had one set up for the longest time.
Come with me.
Then I undid it because I wanted to get it on my phone, and then I just never set it back up. But I need to. A decent free one's Proton? Yeah, give it a try.
Let's keep moving.
Don't worry, Theo.
When was
That's not the
Netflix
end.
founded?
Oh shit! I think I might know this one. 2007, 2004, 1997, 1990. Yeah, I know this one. Let's see how many y'all get it right. It should be obvious. It really should be obvious which one it is.
Time's almost up.
Can I set up for next week? All right, homie. All right.
This.
Okay, I was wrong. I was so wrong.
Only a ghost got it wrong. Well, that's no fun. Let's try another one. Look, I know this question gets asked on Jeopardy all the time, but I have to ask it too. Which Spice Girl does not sing a solo line in Wannabe?
Like, I even know that song. Ginger, Baby, Sporty, Posh. Man, the Spice Girls went out pretty quick, didn't they? Weren't they? They were like really big, and then then out of nowhere, everybody just stopped talking about them. What happened? I mean, usually when you have groups like that, doesn't one of them go off and have a successful solo career? They all just fell off. They're still around. It's more like they're undead.
It's time.
You stop being spicy. What's up, Chaos? All your answers have been guesses. I don't blame you.
Let's play with dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score, but go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score.
UK Spirit on
It's like
came
blackjack,
out.
but with dice
Came on
and
out.
skulls.
Huh?
Well, it made sense when I first put it together, okay?
Ooh, careful, monstrous. Oh no. I think this is it.
It's your last chance to sneak a few extra
Woo!
rolls
No!
in. Ooh, busted.
Jay!
Explosions really are the best outcome for this game.
Damn. F. Don't worry, remember, even if you die, you can still win the game.
You know what that means.
Soul stealing time.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? I'm going to give you a category. Tomato varieties. Tap each answer. Let's see the right answers. You advance 1 space for every correct answer. You're on your way to escaping. Oh wait, did you think it was going to be just you? Aw, that's cute. If it goes past you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question. And they get a third chance to help them catch up to you.
Shit. Poems that rhyme. The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. Ulysses by Frederick whoever. The Weary Blues by, I can't read that. Is in a position where I couldn't read it.
Does the audience know they can play this part?
Has webbed feet. Manatee, tortoise, golden retriever. Oops, sorry about that, guys.
Next question. Die by beheading.
Tywin Lannister, Maximilian, Robs, whatever. John the Baptist. I know who one of those people are.
Don't look behind you.
Hey, what's up, Satellizer?
Are you afraid of the dark?
Can't say that I am.
Lunchables. Time is almost up.
Oh shit, I didn't read that one. Sorry, I was distracted. Man, I cannot find where I put my thumbnails. This sucks.
The ghosts are catching up. Lights out for you. Countries bordering the Indian Ocean.
Tanzania, Syria, Nambia, whatever, however you say it. Yeah, a dog has web feet. Lol.
Enjoy Oblivion in the darkness. Chronicles of Narnia books.
The Magician's Nephew, Prince Caspian, the horse and his boy. No, don't answer for him, Satellizer. Don't. Let them figure out on their own.
The darkness approaches.
What you can do, you can join the audience and you can answer as part of the audience. Go to jackbox.tv and enter that 4-digit code in the bottom right corner of the screen. Help the audience win. Hell yeah. Satellizer's gonna join us. Oh, the audience died? Oh, well, never mind. Like I said, I was distracted. I was trying to find my thumbnails.
More than 2 eyes.
Well, join in the next game, I guess. Shrimp, scorpions, horseshoe crabs. What's a horseshoe crab?
The darkness approaches. Not so fast. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question.
Let's get it.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Justice, defense, privilege. Is a crab with a horseshoe shape? Is that a real thing?
You have to get all the right answers to escape. Moving on. Actors who play Dracula.
He's made it up. Christopher Lee, Tom Cruise, Luke Evans. Jay, hang in there, monkey, hang in there, don't die. Guess who? Guess who took it? Guess who took it? Well, congratulations, guess who? All right, let's switch games. What do you say we stay on Party Pack 6 and we just play another one that's on here? At least for now. No, how do I... Yes. There we go. I really like Dictionarium, so I'm gonna play that. Loading times. Push the button. Man, push the button's only good when everybody knows what they're doing. It's a fun game, but it's hard to get it set up for everybody. I'm not ruling it out, but I'm just explaining why it's not my first, why I don't go to it right away. If you have even one person that doesn't know how to play, it ruins the whole game. Impact Beam, Jay, Monkey, Ark. Hey, Ark, you're number 1. Lou, Doctor Strange. We got room for 2 more. Get in where you fit in. Give it a minute, Ark. You know the routine, man. If you want to play it, just go to jackbox.tv in your web browser and enter that 4-digit code on the screen. We'll give it about 30 seconds. Thank you, Larry. Actually, we have even numbers. If it's even, that's a good time to start too. Oh, never mind. Sunset. Oh, Scream 5. Let's go.
Hi there. Welcome to the Dictionarium. You may have been born against your will, but you chose to play this game. Hello, my wonderful collection of word prodigies. In the Dictionarium, you will get a word you haven't heard before. You're going to define.
How do I pronounce your name?
I'm
just gonna call you Sunset. Hi, Sunset.
You vote, you laugh, yada yada. It's a game. If you're just watching right now, join the audience. Enter the room code and play along. Let's rock.
I'm back. You're fighting and eating. Or wait, you're eating and fighting a dog. All right. All right, here we go,
Write the
y'all.
definition for this word on your device.
I can't
this
see
word
it.
Having a tantrum in the Walmart parking lot.
Create a definition for the word on your device. This sounds like it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. What's the room code? Room code is in the top right corner of the screen.
If you're not sure what to write, I say take a deep breath and take a big swing. You might
it's already
just hit
full?
it out of the park.
You'll get it next game. It's OSNL. But however, since the game's already full, you're gonna become an audience member. That means you can cast votes.
Let's check these puppies out.
Blum tax. Beating your arse with your taxes. I don't know. A very large stick of whiskey flavored bubblegum. Ooh, okay. A type of tax for the Blummy. I like that one. Okay. So we got. I'm gonna vote for either beating your arse with your taxes or a type of tax for the Blummy, whatever Blummy means. I'm torn between those two.
You can award bonus points to the ones that stole your heart.
You're confused? You're basically making up definitions to words. That's.
When there's a tie, I pick my favorite.
Beating your arse with your taxes. All right, Blum tax.
Now let's do it again for the other word.
Flong. What's the meaning of flong? Slang for a subway footlong. Oh, I like that. I like that. A term used when fighting, flinging thongs. When you fling a thong at someone, that's good too. A thong that is backwards. Oh man, those are some good ones. I like the subway footlong, right? But I also kind of like when you fling a thong at someone. That's good too. Pick the one you think is the best. Flong. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Subway and get me a flong. Anybody want one? Dude, that's good. I like that. I like that. $5 flongs. Get you two, actually. I got you, homeboy. What you want on it?
Please
Want a meatball flung, please? Yeah, let me get that flong. Spicy. Dude, that fits. It's so good. Slang for subway footlong.
To be immortalized in the dictionarium is.
There it is. There it is. Good job, Scream.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. This dictionarium is hungry for a synonym. Give me another word that could mean the same thing as the definition on your device.
So, you guys are coming up with synonyms. Synonyms. Beating your arse with your taxes or slang for a $5 footlong. So you guys got to come out with something that means the same thing. Give me a flong, please, Josh. At least you got the audience vote. Hey, it's better than nothing, ain't it? I believe as the rounds go on, you get more points. So it's easier to make comebacks as long as you do good later. Getting a footlong dong? How much that cost? I don't know.
It's running away. Submit.
Slang for subway footlong.
Synonyms. Pick the word that makes the most sense with this definition.
Putting your foot in a toaster. Fiddle-o. Footlong flong. Well, there's supposed to be synonyms, and really, footlong flong is the only one that seems even like a synonym. Do you guys, you know what synonyms are, right? Actually, I really don't. I don't think any of these really fit. Maybe fiddle-o, I guess, but.
Someone still has not voted.
Is that Spice, right?
There's a tie, so this one wins.
The rest aren't, yeah. Beating arse with your taxes.
Vote again.
RSAX, income ass, I like that. Ass beat taxes, government. Okay, this is a little bit better. I like RSAX and income ass, I guess. Ass beat taxes, man, I don't know, man. Fuck all of them, but the government one.
Vote, vote, vote.
Here we go.
Vote
Here we
right
go.
now.
Ass beat taxes. Nope, RSAX
The
one.
winning synonym is
All right, so that's what happens when you beat your ass with your taxes. It's RSAX. You got audited, and now you have to RSAX.
In round 3, you will use the word in a sentence. This is your last chance to add to the dictionarium entry, so make it count. Craft a sentence using the word on your device.
Don't worry, Lou. Maybe this isn't your game. Maybe the next one will do better.
If you can't remember what the sentence is, it is a string of words connected by spaces, like beads on a string or cars in a train. Or, actually, none of those are connected by spaces. I don't know. Just write the sentence, jeez Louise.
Or snakes on a plane. Anybody else sick of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane? Lol. Oh, they give you a good amount of time to write on this one. Look how much time you guys get. Yeah, that's a lot of time. Holy shit. Usually people run out of time. It would normally be over by now, but they're making sure you guys got time to write.
We're nearing the end. Submit, submit, submit.
Oh shit. Oh, that was freaky.
Let's survey the sentences.
Twiz was audited, so he had to RSAX. Yep, that's what happens. I was given a tax by jackass bureaucrat, so I had to RSAX. The thing I put on my feet, RSAX. I had a lot of tax in my hands, so I got to RSAXing myself. See ya. I like the first one and the fourth one. Those are my picks.
And the most favorite sentence is...
Ark, good job. Slang for Subway. Fiddle-O Friday. I like that. I would like two number 9s and a breakfast fiddle-O with extra motherfucker. I use a fiddle-O to sign my taxes. How do you do that? My meatball fiddle-O is ready and sexy. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. So I like a number 9. Yeah, so I like the number 9 one. And I like my meatball fiddle-O is ready and sexy. I like that one. Oh no, Fiddle-O Friday, actually. Fiddle-O Friday is gonna take it. Eating this Fiddle-O while preparing for our sex. I like the Fiddle-O Friday. They're half off on Fiddle-O Friday. Y'all didn't know?
The votes are in, and the winning sentence is...
Beating your ass for your taxes.
And
Twiz
voila!
audited, so
I
he
am
had to
so lucky
RSAX.
You all were here to make this so good.
Slang for Subway footlong.
What a
Fiddle-O
number
Friday.
one perfect, wonderful word. Thank you for your contribution.
Flong.
And now let's see the winner.
What's up, Game Boy? Have a question? What's up, dude? Ark took it. Sunset, you're second place.
I hope you play again. I just found a new word dancing naked in the darkness.
2 games in a row. You gonna go for 3? All right, let's switch games, y'all. Get ready. Remember, go to jackbox.tv and enter the 4-digit code in your browser. I'm switching games. Put some gifts on the screen until we get ready. It's gonna take me a moment. What, you lost by 25 points? Oh shit, it was close, huh? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I actually, well. There we go. Let's go to Madverse City, y'all. Code's gonna be on the screen. Get ready. Let's go.
Hey, I guess it's robot night. Come on in.
My boy Larry, J Stroke, Anonymous, Impact Meme, what's up? What's good? Doctor Strange, Sunset, Lou. Who's gonna get the last spot? Who's gonna get the last spot? Game Boy said, Twiz, would you be interested in making some merch? Nah, not really. Not at this time anyway. Satellizer took it. Hey, Larry, you know what's up? Start the game and play the intro, please. Not at this point, man. Why? Do y'all want some merch? What do I sell? You buy a shirt with Noodle Dog on it?
You know it's Shadow Master MC. We got a lot of, let's say, interesting cats up in here tonight. Yo, Rach.
I'm not at that point. Maybe sometime in the future, Game Boy, but I'm not there yet.
Okay then, thanks. It's
The thing is about Noodle Dog, I actually don't own the license and rights to Noodle Dog, so there's no way I can do that.
For a word or a phrase. We'll use it to complete
What I need to do, hold on.
Then write a line that rhymes with it. We do that about 2 times, and you have your 4-line verse. We hear him back, and we vote on that winner, which honestly you all are. Hey, Shadow came back.
All right, I couldn't get rid of the robots, so... Okay, where all my hip-hop heads at? Y'all ready for the battle? I can't hear that. I said, are you ready for the battle? All right then, let's get it in. All right, all my hip-hop heads, we need you to write a word or a phrase, then an entire line that rhymes with the one that we give back to you. You gotta do that twice. Now, if you need help, just use that suggestion button.
Okay, as I was saying, so because I don't own the rights to Noodle Dog, I realistically couldn't even sell Noodle Dog merch. I mean, I probably could, but if they actually started selling really good, and if my channel was to blow up, you know what I mean? As I get bigger, people pay more attention to that. So I could get to the point where I could be open myself up for a lawsuit, so I wouldn't want to do that. However, I have been toying around, kind of drawing up a different avatar other than Doggo and Noodle Dog. I need to get an artist to actually make it look good, but when I eventually get something I really like, I'll start using that, and if people like it, then I could probably do something with that. But it's not at the top of my priority list. It's just something I'm kind of working on in the back burner. But I have been working on a new avatar, trying to find something more fitting that I actually own. Like my logo, I own my logo. I actually paid an artist to do that for me. And this is why it's important to hire somebody who's actually an artist, because my logo didn't originally look that good. Like, I drew out what I kind of wanted, and then the artist is like, here, I got something better for you. He did this. I was like, yep, that is better. You know? So that's why it's very important that you fucking give artists creative, let them actually do what looks good, because they'll put in good work. Like, dude, you gotta admit, look at that your boy Twiz logo. That looks pretty good, man. Like, that was much better. I think, you know, as I paid for that, I think I paid $50 for that, right? I paid $50 for that, dude. I'm so happy.
Move those thumbs faster. Time is halfway up.
I mean, like, you should have seen what I originally did compared to what he did. Like, it's night and day difference. I was happy to pay that money. I think, no, there was one thing he did wrong. I didn't like the original colors he did, so I was like, hey, man, he emphasized yellow, and then that's how it turned out the way it did. Your uncle has a degree in video game art, and he makes merch, so if you ever wanted some, he is in your Discord. His username. Oh, okay. He just signed up to the Discord. You know what? Maybe I could talk with him, and maybe he can help me design what I'm already working on, make it look better, and we can probably go from there. So in that case, yeah, I wouldn't mind talking with somebody. I'll hit him up. Let him know I'll probably hit him up in a couple days.
Here are the first matchups, drawn at random. Check it out. This is the first battle of the night. Let's do this. Players, be sure to get props or tell them if they win.
Oh, you ran out of time?
Devices.
Damn. Well, hopefully there's more rounds, so you'll get another chance.
I'm a trending topic, the main story on Cool Mess. If my lines are so slick, you'll be blacking out with shames. I rise to new heights, I'm a master blacksmith. Your face is ugly. Let me fix that for you.
Yo,
You guys couldn't finish. Oh, man. Yeah, you guys got to do better on the next round. Just be quicker in the next round. Larry, get him.
I'm stirring up beats with my big old jar. With ugly ass looks like yours, you won't get far. When it's time to hang it up, I won't wait. You died to me and now it's just fate.
That's pretty good. Good job, Larry.
All right, peace and love. Let's move on. All right, now
I lied to you.
use your devices and vote.
Okay, he uses stream, he builds PCs and loves gaming. That's good. We all love gaming here, don't we? That's one of the things I really like about streaming. I get to hang out with people who love games just as much as I do. It's, you know, like in the real world, you know, like fucking like work and out in the real world, it's really hard to fucking really have conversations about video games with people. Like, don't get me wrong, like there's a couple people I used to work with that play games, and most people I work with, they don't game.
Next two robots, let's go.
He's helping you build a PC, cool.
I'm sweeter than candy, sharper than a blank. Your rhymes are trash and I will slap your flank. My mouth is working like a little bug. Get your ass over here to get turned into a coffee mug.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Sunset, nice. All right. How you gonna respond to that?
You gotta come strong.
I'm the cream of the crop. I'm top shelf Nesquik. I'ma eat it all cause I'm real selfish.
Okay, okay.
My face looks like I was hit by a speedboat.
Ouch.
I've always wanted to say you're my best friend.
Was that where you ran out of time?
I'm gonna give you a pass on that because this is your first time doing this, but don't ever.
Everybody messed up. So the first round, usually everybody does poorly. But you guys see how it's done now, so you do better on the next round.
See who was the dopest MC.
And I have it on extended timer, so I can't even give you guys more time if I wanted to.
Did you forget to vote?
Hey, when's the next Jackbox coming out? They are working on a new one, right?
Good job, good job. Congratulations. Hey, watch your feet, dude. That's the biggest toe I ever seen in my life. Now it's time for the next couple of MCs to get down.
What's that? Measured the speed? It was 100 kilos. Ah.
My lyrics or dreams come true, make you happy. But watch out, cause if you insult me, it'll be top happy. I'm a legend, a regular Justin Bieber. You know it's sad putting anyone one in. What is this shitty room?
Right, I see you, swag. Let's go, your time.
Stealing this battle like I'm robbing a mall. You're an insurance agency. I am a looter. When I sense danger, I start to push. I deserve a lot of negative votes.
Oh no, no. Lou, did you run? Was that where you ran out of time?
The battle is over. It's time for you to pick up your devices and vote.
Once again, the first round is just for a warm-up. You guys got it. Remember, second round and third round are worth more points than the first round.
You gotta get them votes in.
So remember, y'all, we do this every Saturday night. We hang out and play group games and whatnot. We're gonna be playing Stadia pretty soon. Probably 1 or 2 more Jackbox games, and then we're moving on to Stadia.
Congratulations, shorty. That was pretty decent. Good job. I need my next two couple of MCs to step up.
Anonymous.
Can't get over me. I'm like a case of COVID-19. Cause you against me, I will be mighty. I keep success in my pocket next to my sack. This amazing line was written for me.
Oh no, that feels like it was auto-completed.
All right. I see what you're working with.
You're on deck. Let's go. Come on.
Satellizer.
My words are so deep you'll need a tricycle. Baby, 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 yeah. To feed my lungs, I drink the blood of a Wolverine.
Hi, Jose.
An abracadabra. This line rhymes.
Oh man.
That was kind of cool. I know you can do better than that, though. Okay, y'all. Now the battle is over. You got to use your devices to vote. Hit the voting button. Pick somebody. Got your winner. Let's move on, y'all. Yo, that's what's up. That was dope. Now let's check out the scoreboard. Time to tell us why you think you all that. Follow those instructions on your device.
Said COVID-19, if it's going to be taken down. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Let's keep moving on. All right, so this is round 2. You guys got about 2 minutes. Keep an eye on the timer. Remember, there is a stream delay, so there's actually less time than what's on the screen. I would say about maybe 3 to 4 seconds. But, you know, when Stadia actually allows us to stream directly to YouTube from Stadia, there will be no delay, or damn near none. What's up, Sean? Apex Legends on Stadia? I don't think that's official. I don't believe so. Or is it? Or did you hear something new? Did you hear something brand new? Because I know that didn't EA accidentally say that, but then they said it wasn't. It isn't official. Then they said that wasn't the case. Oh, okay, nothing new. Don't scare me like that, man. But you think it's gonna happen? There is a chance it will happen, though. Even with EA saying that it's not true, it could just be them waiting for the Stadia Connect to announce it. It could happen, right? But I just think it's very important that we don't get our hopes up too high.
About your physical strengths, you could brag about how well adjusted you are.
Yeah, now see, one of the best sets I ever heard was from a woman going on about how she...
It's sad, isn't it?
I need that video and a notepad immediately.
This is Stadia's first year. It's going to take about 3 or 4 years. And I'm being real with you guys. It's going to take about 3 or 4 years before Stadia really hits its stride. So don't feel too bad if it looks like games aren't coming. Don't feel too bad if Google's not talking. It's realistically going to take that long before it actually takes off, if it's going to take off. So just keep supporting them like you do. If you like Stadia, keep using it. If you hear people talking bad about it, correct them, you know? But don't expect anything to change overnight.
Come on, get your thumb out. Let's get it in.
But it's just the truth. Like, it took Steam. We were looking at the Steam charts. It took Steam about 3 years before it started doing good. The Xbox took seven years before it was even profitable. So I mean, like, these things take time.
Main event for round 2. Somebody better come get this money. You ready?
Any idea when Google released Gen 2? Hold on just a sec.
This'll be the outcome. You're gonna jump. I'm so bloated you can say I'm pumped. You guessed it, you're gonna get light. My bars walk so easily, just like I hike.
The original NES was laughed at. Are you sure about that? I don't recall that. Maybe it was. I don't know.
All right, it's your turn.
Don't care
Lou.
about you or your owner. At the end of the day, you are like melatonin. I'm getting to you. You look all fully. Watch that bread. Those carbs hit hard.
Okay.
So what I was gonna say is,
Check it. Tell me who was the whack cat, and then tell me who was the
rumor has it that some of the devs already have access to Gen 2 Stadia, and just the fact that during the original Stadia thing at GDC, when they were first talking about upgrading and whatnot, and when they came out with Stadia, they knew the new PlayStation and the new Xbox were around the corner. So I find it very hard to believe that Google has not already started working on Gen 2. So it's probably very believable that there's games in development right now for it. It's just hard to believe they're not already working on it. But you know, Google, they don't really say a whole lot, so we probably won't even know Gen 2 is a thing until it comes out. You know?
Let's go.
You're like a cartoon. A regular Johnny Test. I'm like Keanu Reeves. Better than the rest. Here's my message. You're guaranteed to lose. I'll be over here, getting out the booze.
Ooh, this is getting good. You guys are doing it now.
Thank y'all. Let's keep moving. Now you know it's your turn, right?
You want to be me, but you're just too stinky. And you smell my pinky. I'm clean as a surgeon. You're sloppy as a piggy. And like a sturgeon, you smell fishy.
Just telling like it is. So you think Cyberpunk delay allows it to be day and date?
The worst either.
I can't remember yet, Sean. I feel like they came out with an update to it and they said that it would not be the same day, but it would still be by the end of the year. So seeing that a Cyberpunk's officially coming out for everybody in November, I mean, you only got like 1 month after that. So we're getting it pretty close. Regardless how you slice it, we're getting it pretty close to everybody else. And some people forget, even with a game as big as Cyberpunk, not everybody buys games, even hot games, the same day. Some people actually wait for sales and they wait for prices to go down. Actually, the majority of people actually don't buy it same day, full price. Some people wait for reviews. Some people wait for sales. Some people just wait just to wait.
Something about you reminds me of Oop. Sunset, you two running just like my poop.
Ooh.
That pin isn't for you, so maybe learn cookie. If that doesn't work, well, no, you're too ugly for hooky.
Larry spin it. Yeah, so I don't think Cyberpunk coming out a little bit late on Stadia is really going to hurt it. I don't believe so at all.
I don't got pity, but I can give you a washing. Come here so I can give you a bashing. Throw in the towel you've seen your last weddings. Because you will end up getting pangs.
Like if it hurts Stadia at all, you know, like the really hardcore gamers that buy every game that comes out, the people who bought Last of Us the day it came out, the people who buy Mortal Kombat today, you know those type of people, hardcore gamers that always buy the latest shit. Yeah, obviously they're not gonna get on a Stadia because they played it elsewhere. But the majority of people that will buy the game in the long run, they're not that audience, right? So waiting about a month isn't really gonna hurt Stadia's potential. It's just not really going to. Because truth is, most of those diehard people who buy games the same day, a lot of them aren't even on Stadia to begin with. You know, like it can come out the same day on Stadia and the same game on PC, and they're still gonna buy it on PC anyway. So I don't think it's really hurting Stadia. Doctor Strange.
Feeling shy? Let me break the tree. I be mining with my pea. This battle is over, as you'll see advert. Because I couldn't remember what an advert is.
Does Last of Us suck? I'll be honest with you, Game Boy. I'm actually really liking the game. I don't agree with all the hate to the game so far. So far.
Show him the strength.
My dog's barking.
Let me paint you a car. Have you heard of autofill? This is it. I can read you like a book, like Eat, Pray, Love, and so on.
Right, I see your swag. Time to pick somebody to vote for. Let's get those votes.
I'll probably do a review of it when I'm done. I want to play the whole game before I really review it. But so far, I understand why people don't like it. But kind of like, I'm being honest with you now, kind of like Stadia, I'm kind of starting to think the hate is undeserved. I might change my mind as I keep playing. I'll let you guys know. Don't spoil the game, Game Boy.
Okay, y'all, round 2 is over. Let's keep it moving. We got one more round left. Let's check the scores.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
You know the drill is the same thing as round 2.
All right, keep it going. But anyhow, so this round's worth the most points. So bring your A game on this one. No, you're good, Game Boy. I know you weren't really trying to ruin it for people, and you probably. I mean, the script for the whole game leaked already, and I think there was already video up on the internet for months. So a lot of people kind of already know what happens. So don't feel too bad about it. But if you could help it, try not to. I mean, hell, how did you know, right? You didn't even play it, right? And that's the thing about it, man. Like, there's a whole lot of negativity towards that game was on the internet before it even came out. So a lot of people heard bad stuff about it, then they just automatically hated it. I mean, it's very similar to Stadia, actually. Now, even I kind of felt negative about it. I was at the point where I said I wasn't going to buy it. Then I thought about it. I was like, man, is it really fair for me to have an opinion on a game I haven't played? And because I started thinking like that, I said, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up, and that way I'll know. And I feel the same way about Stadia. How many people hate Stadia and never even tried it? They just hear somebody else talking bad about it, and then they feel the same way. I was like, I don't want to be that type of person. I'm gonna actually play it. And now that I played it, I kind of think the game's a masterpiece. It's not perfect. I mean, there are things I can nitpick, but I think the game gets way more right than what it gets wrong. And to me, it's like, yeah, I like it. So far, what am I, 3-4 hours into it? So what do I know? Maybe 5-6 hours, I don't know. Hate when it do that. But I think the average playthrough is about 25 to 28 hours. I usually take longer than average because I'm talking with my chat and whatnot. So I'll probably end up completing it around 30 to 35 hours. So I'll let you guys know then.
Can't use right for me to have us fill in your line.
You choked? Oh no, Larry.
You better get them fingers moving.
Let me guess, you didn't get the best prompts either, did you? Some of these prompts are hard to work with. I'm sure you guys realize that now. You gotta really try to bring it back once you answer, you know, like it says, name a verb for blah blah blah, and then like it just doesn't set you up very well.
Lots of money on the line.
Check it out. Next time around, let's get it in, y'all.
Sorry, Lou.
Stop by the hospital because your rhymes are boring. Bend over, it is time for exploring. My nose cause you smell like feces. Anybody want a peanut?
You're good, Lou. I like your first line. Bend over, it's time for exploring. Lou's gonna get in that ass, y'all.
You call me a failure, but I've seen your parasites coming out from underneath your ass axe.
Oh.
I'm not afraid of you. You remind me of a kitten. That's why I slay you with this rhythms.
These rhythms?
That was okay. Wasn't the best I heard, but it wasn't the worst either.
Oh, but shit, but going back to the cyberpunk thing, I think Maker of Chaos was telling me this, but somebody said it makes a whole lot of sense. Notice that they put out a letter saying the game was pretty much finished and they're just polishing it and fixing bugs and whatnot. And a lot of people are thinking that they're delaying the game so they can release it for the new consoles. So November whatever is probably when the Xbox or PlayStation's gonna drop, and that's probably what they're doing. It makes a whole lot of sense because we know they're dropping before the end of the year. Cyberpunk's delayed. You know, the game's already finished and you're still holding it back. Why?
We got our winner. Congratulations.
Now it's time for the next matchup. Where my two battlers at?
Go and tell your mama that you got fried. Cause I'm gonna make you eat your fried. You can't psych me out, I'm working. Lose now or feel the wrath of my forking.
Usually rhyming off the same word doesn't pan out. Only person who can do that is Eminem. Oh, Larry's trying to make a Doctor Strange reference.
Now you gotta come strong with it.
My angle is to turn you quiet. You talk way too much like a pig on a diet. It's funny that you think you're awesome. You're a small and weak, tiny possum.
Oh, I like that. Impact meme. I like that, dude.
All right. I see what you're working with. All right, y'all, it's voting time. Let's make it happen.
But has anybody noticed that if you actually listen to Eminem's rhymes, like really break down what he's saying, the dude doesn't even rhyme half the time. Eminem's one of the only rappers who can actually rhyme words together that don't rhyme at all. He just says stuff and it just flows. That's why he's so talented. It's not just that his raps are good. It's the way the way he talks, the way he paces it, and the way he puts words together. That's why Eminem is so incredibly talented. He can rhyme words that don't even rhyme, and you don't even realize it.
Check it out. I need my next battlers up and ready to go.
He's your favorite rapper?
Step off before I hook up with your cousin. I may not think fast, but I can. I'm making you cry like a little mouse. But I digress. How's work going?
Residente, your fave?
Thank y'all. Let's keep moving. Yo, where the next bot at? Get your gears in gear.
He's like Eminem, a Latin rapper? Oh.
Cause that ass is like 2 cups. Look at you, you're softer than silk. I sweat so hard it looks like milk XP.
One of my favorites is Ludacris. You guys know Luda. I think Luda's really talented too. He doesn't get enough credit though.
So start clicking that button.
What's good about Luda, if you listen to him, he can change the pace of his raps. Like he can rap like most people when they rap fast, they have to rap all their bars fast. Luda can rap fast and then slow, and it just flows together in a way that's like it sounds good. And so when it comes to raps, it's more than just the words they say, it's how they say it. And that's really apparent when you listen to Ludacris. I'm gonna have to look him up, Residente. I'll look him up.
Right here, right now.
Like X,
the final matchup.
NF, Eminem. Let's go.
To breathe cause your raps are baddie. And my are laddie.
Oh, Logic is good.
Like Vader said to Luke, I am your Donald Trump. Because that makes sense, you accident to come.
Alright, peace and love. Let's move on. It's time for you to answer that one. You gotta come strong too.
E-double.
Quit looking at me with that face so slow. You're gonna lose with that lame flow. I hear you talking. You sound like Oprah. You sound like I give me some of that dope bra.
Give me some of that dope, bro. I'll take some dope, bro.
Battle is now officially
How much you want for it, man?
And figure out who it is that was the dopest MC.
All right, let's play one more Jackbox game. Then we got to move on to some Stadia, man. So what are we gonna play? What do y'all want to play on Jackbox? Somebody call out a game that we haven't played yet. Tofu. That was fire. It was hard blaming Oprah. You made it work. You must have channeled the spirit of you channeled the spirit of Eminem.
Man, come on, watch where you stepping. That's what's up.
Maybe
now let's see who
Wide
won this
E
thing.
KJ. You don't know Jack. Fuck it. I know that's not everybody's favorite game, but yeah, fuck it. We'll do You Don't Know Jack. What's up, Isaiah? We're gonna do You Don't Know Jack.
Ain't no room or space for this up in here. Peace.
All right, put some gifts on the screen while I get this set up. Just finished Little Nightmares today. It was awesome. I think Little Nightmares, the thing that I like about Little Nightmares, it's actually one of the worst games for streaming. And I say that because, you know, it's a lot of dark colors, and you know how you could see the artifacting really a lot when you play a game that's dark. Oh, it's one of my favorite gifts. So the fact that they put Little Nightmares on there to show how well, you know, it works, even with the artifacting, I think it's still passable. So that's good. Like, that's literally, dark games are like the worst for streaming, and it still works. Welcome back. Oh God. What game did I say we were gonna play? I completely forgot what we were gonna play. Dude, no, really, I had a brain fart. What the fuck were we gonna play? Oh shit, fuck, let me go back. You don't know Jack? Yeah, dude, I fucking had a brain fart, man. We're very well, yeah. Oh shit, so I didn't tell you guys. So I got a few Stadia people here, so before we start the game, I'm gonna tell you something I actually found after doing some research. Have you ever wondered why some games on Stadia are capped out at 1080, or like, even though Stadia has a shitload of horsepower, why it runs similar to the consoles, even though the consoles don't have as much power? It turns out that under the hood, every game on Stadia, or at least every game that can, is running at up to 120 FPS on the server. So on the server side, it's running at 120 FPS. Even though you might see it at 30 FPS, or you might see it at 60 FPS, the server's running the game at 120 FPS. So when people comment, well, how come a Stadia has so much power? How come it's not running at a higher resolution on Stadia than it runs on the console? because it's pushing an insane amount of FPS on the server side, and they do that in order to reduce latency. The higher the FPS, the faster the server can send inputs over the wire, or start registering and processing your inputs. So it's one of those things that you don't really notice it. Well, this is how you notice it. Have you ever noticed some games you play on Stadia and you swear to God you can't feel the latency? That's how you notice it. That's why you don't feel a whole lot of latency on Stadia games, because it's running at 120 FPS on the server. So if anybody asks you or say, "Oh, Stadia was so powerful, how come this game doesn't run 4K on Stadia but it runs 4K on Xbox One?" That's because on Stadia it's running at 120 FPS. That's why, because they're doing that to reduce latency. I just found that out yesterday after doing some research. It was like, wow, really? Here we go. Anyhow, let's play the game.
A binge pipe main menu screen offers a little something for everyone.
Let me put on extended timers. Oh, it's already on.
Binge Pipe knows that you've been betrayed by other streaming services and social media platforms in the past.
There we go.
Promise we have a very sincere apology ready for when we inevitably betray your trust in the future. That's the Binge Pipe guarantee.
Binge Pipe, Doctor Strange, Lou, J-Stroke, Satellites, Tofu, Monkey. We got room for 2 more. Go ahead, enter that 4-digit code. Go to jackbox.tv. What the fuck is that?
I'm a millennial. I'm really into movies where people eat takeout food. I don't even care what the movie's about.
Later on, can we please play push a button? We're actually moving on to some Stadia games, Isaiah. I'll tell you what, one of these days I'll do a push the button stream, but it's not gonna be tonight.
Mark, I've never loved someone as much as you. The control group wasn't even close.
By studying the flight
Give it about 20 seconds and nobody joins. Go ahead and start, Jay.
I can just barely justify my degree.
And then you simply place the glazed
Slime, hello, Slime.
between the 2 chocolate frosted donuts, because nothing says "F off, Rick" like my signature donut sandwich.
Binge Pipe treads where no others dare by presenting...
What Stadia game? We're gonna play the multiplayer games. We're probably gonna start with Grid, and then we'll move on to some different games after that. We're gonna just jump between the games. Kind of like we do with Jackbox, we're gonna jump between games.
Here to tell you that Binge Pipe turns Mondays into fun days.
Hey guys, remember, this game's quick. Don't take too long to answer your questions.
And they have an outstanding copywriter. Looking cozy in here. Yeah, let's get going before we make any more friends. Okay, let's begin. Time for question 1. First on the docket. Now, that's a complete breakfast. So, Count Chocula was chocolate flavored, and Booberry was blueberry, but... what the f*** was Frankenberry? Raspberry flavored, cherry flavored, strawberry flavored, or mint flavored?
I wish I knew the answer to this. Oh, I think I know the answer. Satellizer, don't run out of time. He's gonna run out of time.
Let's see who got it. Yeah, mint has always been a very popular berry. Well, nobody got this one, so let's just move on with our lives. Okay. Frankenberry was strawberry flavored cereal.
Damn.
But the real scary spectacle would happen a couple hours later in my upstairs bathroom.
Hallelujah, hallelujah.
And now, dead white guys. Which of these dead white guys is the deadest white guy? Napoleon,
wait,
Claude
it's a cereal,
Monet,
yes.
Thomas Jefferson, or Fyodor Dostoevsky?
I'm not very good at trivia, so I can't even help you guys if I wanted to. Slime.
Hope you like what you picked. You fell for a made-up name. What? He's real? Oh, still wrong, though. Napoleon died in 1821, Jefferson died in 1826, Dostoevsky in the 1880s, and Monet in the 1920s. So Napoleon is the deadest white guy.
Long is dead.
But the whitest dead guy? That's gotta be Monet. That motherfucker is so white, when there's a blizzard, people are like, what's the weather outside like? Monet is blocking the view.
Why don't we do it with free?
There is no hiding from girls, 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 and it's time for this or that. I'm gonna read off 7 titles, and for each one I want you to tell me if it's a painting by acclaimed Dutch painter Johan Vermeer, or one of those girl thriller novels that are so trendy. Think fast, you'll only get a few seconds to pick between Vermeer or a girl thriller. And you're all doing this together, so look alive. Here it comes. Girl with the pearl earring.
Gotta be quick on this one. Satellizer, come on, come on.
The girl on the train. Girl in the dark.
Girl in the dark. You know what's kind of funny? Satellizer missed a couple questions and he still has the highest score.
Girl with a wine glass. The good girl.
Let's go.
Officer and laughing girl.
Remember, guys, we're playing Stadia after this, so get ready.
The majority of you are just average, but you all, tough one. You failed to live up to my already very low expectations.
Proactive measures have been enacted for customer fidelity.
Oh, that means it's screw time.
That's right, Cookie. Using the screw makes it harder for all the other players to answer in a variety of pleasurable ways. And you'll receive a monetary bonus for anyone who answers incorrectly.
Great, thanks.
Binge Pipe, your loyal friend that's also a company.
I don't need you anymore.
Coming up next, put on some pants,
All
Dave.
right, Blue
You know
D20.
Michelangelo's statue, David? You'd probably recognize it if you saw its penis.
We're gonna start with Grid.
David got in trouble with the law. Based on where he's displayed, what might he receive? A lewd act
We're gonna start with
fine
Grid,
from
and then
the
we'll move
London
on from
Police
there.
Department, an unholy display citation from the Vatican, an indecent exposure violation in Paris, or a public nudity ticket from the Florence police. So who got it? Michelangelo's David is on display at the Accademia Gallery in Florence, Italy. If you've seen the statue, you'll find it ironic he got such a stiff fine. Next, type equals squiggly bracket, music, comma, female, squiggly bracket.
Accept all cookies, don't clear your cache. It's time for data mining.
So, binge pipe user data is very, secure.
But just for fun, can you identify who this information belongs to so we can return it to them without a lawsuit? Directions to get around that track. Is I ain't no grammatically correct? Why do these bananas taste like redacted? Whose search history have we acquired? Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Mandy Moore, or Gwen Stefani?
I think I know who this is. Lol.
And how'd we do? Leave Britney alone! And I couldn't care Mandy less. Talking about how many times she's been around that track and how that shit is bananas is the way Gwen Stefani professes she ain't no hollaback girl.
I knew you would be able to do it. I had.
Is it getting real?
No doubt.
It's a miracle you're not last yet.
Outdated puns to me, please. Round 1 is history. Remember, these numbers also serve as your personality rankings.
Currently, player 6 is in the lead. Player 5, on the other hand, maybe you should try winning. Your performance has triggered the need for another screw.
Round 2 screws have crazier effects. Plus, they earn you a bigger bonus for each player that gets the question wrong. So don't be shy about using that thing. The rest of you better answer fast if you don't want to be screwed. Oh, and did I mention all the money's doubled in round 2?
I am feeling joy.
6 trombones is not a parade.
Feast your eyes upon this. Avenge me. Which member of the superhero
Welcome back, Jose.
team, the Avengers, is also the
What did
king
I miss?
of
Nothing much. We're going to
Wakanda?
Stadia after this.
T'Challa, 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 or T'Challa? Well, what do you know? Player 4 has screwed you all. Better crank up your brightness.
Oh, y'all got screwed, so y'all can't really see what's going on. Oh, it made it dark, didn't it?
Okay, who chose what? Bam! I mean, splat. That's the correct spelling of T'Challa, the Black Panther. That screw is a good move, player 4. Have some cash.
Mon béret a rétréci. 7.
Why not try? This pairs nicely with a laugh track. How would Ray Romano accurately describe Romano cheese to his sitcom wife? Deborah, it's hard. Deborah, it's so... So watch out. Player 5 has unleashed the screw. Embrace the change. Or don't.
I don't know the answer. If I did, well, I probably wouldn't tell you anyway.
Let's see how that shook out. What a comedic misunderstanding. Romano is a hard, sharp cheese.
Yo, I'll be right back. You guys got it from here.
It's hard maintaining a marriage for 9 seasons. Congratulations, you two. Excellent screwing, player 5. Here's your extra cash. Oh, and it looks like we've got some name changes. I'll send this along to the DMV.
Hey, question.
The algorithm demands your input. Would you like an attractive question or a question with a great sense of humor? Vote on your devices now. Here are the consequences of your choices. I have no opinion about your selection.
'Twas then I learned to heed the winds of age.
It's time for a question with a great sense of humor. Which of these is not one of the 4 humors ancient Greeks believed made up human biology? Blood, phlegm, black bile. Brace yourself. Okay, player 7 just screwed the room. No vowels for you.
All right, I'm back. What'd I miss? How do you get up and get a drink? I've been drinking like a fucking fish. I really want to play The Last of Us, but we're gonna do some Stadia.
What'd you guys pick? Oh, ouch. The humors were believed to be blood, phlegm, black bile.
Fish don't
and the
drink
4th
water? Lol.
was yellow bile.
Life.
Yes, there were 2 biles. Just like modern humor, the Greeks liked a good sequel. Very nice screw job, player 7. Here's that.
I didn't really care too much for that last GIF because I actually watched somebody do that. Yeah, it's not. It's something that sticks with you.
Behold. Is that a gyroid in your pocket? Which Animal Crossing character would not be able to store the mobile game Animal Crossing Pocket
Yeah, just forget I said
in
anything.
its own pocket? Alice the koala, Leaf the sloth, Marcy the kangaroo, or Pascal the otter?
No, you're good. You're good. I'm just saying, like,
Okay, what'd you pick? This is interesting. Marcy
it's something
the
that sticks with you, man.
kangaroo is a
There's some stuff
kangaroo.
that's
You
burned
know,
into
the
your
animal
memory.
that most famously has a pocket on its body. Come on. Otters are not marsupials, but they do have loose pockets of skin under their forelegs to store rocks and food. Sloths don't have pockets or pouches. They're also
Don't want to talk about it,
really
honestly.
slowly returning
Let's play the
from
game.
West.
Sabes que es lindo, yes, perritos.
Here we have RuPaul the Day. If I had one complaint about reality TV, it's too many humans and not enough mechanized flying machines. If the next season of RuPaul's Drag Race focused exclusively on airplanes, how could contestants reduce drag while staying fierce? Change
Lol.
direction and work the runway, decrease surface friction in stiletto heels, jettison all cargo with a smoky eye, or fly over water and accessorize. Who picked what? Nope, the drag would be the same, but hey, girlfriend, you look good. Drag is independent of what you're above. And that purse? No. Here's a change in direction. Going down. The less surface friction, the less drag. Shantae, you stay.
Who's winning so far?
Would still be human.
Wait, why does everybody's names look different? I don't remember these names.
It's time for the attack.
Oh, you got screwed.
You see
Okay.
an answer that matches the category. Tap it on your device. The faster you pick a right answer, the more cash you make. And more than one answer can be right. But each time you're wrong, I'm taking some cash away. And be careful. It's gotta be a match that
New
fits
game?
this clue.
Lol.
Good breeding. I hope you recognize the recognized breeds of these animals.
Dog, chinchilla. Pukin. I don't know how to say that. Pukinski? Bonzi. I'm not even trying. I don't even recognize these dogs. These are dogs, right? Cat. Turncoat. Manx. Buckeye. Alley. Ragdoll. Siamese. See you, Blue. Bird. Limpkin. Kako. Bert. Doobie. Loon. Titmouse? Really? Shearsucker? Hey, girl, let me see your titmouse. Fish. Beta. Denio. Goldenrod. Molly. Loach. Snitch. Sneech. Horse. Thoroughbred. Lipzillion. Man, fuck it, I'm done. Rabbit.
3 takes it. Way to go, player 3. You won the game. Put on your party pants and celebrate. Unless you're already wearing them. A little presumptuous, but hey, do what you want.
You don't know Jack!
Enjoy this
How bad did you do?
exclusive
What was your name?
behind-the-scenes content from You Don't Know Jack.
All right, y'all ready to move on to
Funny
Stadia?
story, this is true. Before I got that Romano cheese question, I had no
Give me a second,
idea
get it set
to
up
give away
here.
Romano.
So if you haven't already
And
signed
then
up for
out of
Stadia, you can
nowhere,
sign up for 1 month of Stadia Pro for free. It gives you a whole bunch of free games that you can come play with us.
It's a spot on.
But we're moving over right
When Ray
now.
plays this game, he's gonna think he said it himself. It's that good.
You don't know Jack. Stadia. See if it connects to my OBS. Oh wow, my OBS didn't pick it up for some reason. All right, I'll set it up real quick. Thank you for playing. Remember, we do group gaming. We do group community night every Saturday night, and especially when Crata comes out. Shit, you better believe we're gonna be on that shit. Oh, I see why it didn't show up. There we go. How does Stadia work? I don't know. How do magnets work? You know, these, it's like magic, right? Let me get my controller. So before we start, well, I guess I can go ahead and start the game. It's not full screen, it will be. So we're gonna start with Grid, because it's one of the few games everybody can just jump in and play together. I think it might be the only one. They got like, well, I guess you get packed, but it's only 4 players. That's why Crata, oh, somebody said Big Chungus. Who the fuck is Big Chungus? There's another friend request. Who is this? Oh, that's you? What's up, Lou? We weren't friends already, Lou? All right, so let me get in the game first, and then I'll start sending out invites. Actually, I'll just put a link in the chat, and you guys can click on that. But let me get in the game first. You're back. Welcome back, Jay. What vehicles is it that we liked? Let's start with the Mini Coupe. Y'all like that, right? Or Mini Cup. What, hold on. Fuck it. We'll go with that. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I really don't give a fuck. But who knows? Hey, whatever's good. I know who you are now. All right, let me send y'all a link so anybody who wants to play with us. See if it works this time. Game invite link. Copy link. Go ahead and put the link in the chat. If you want to play with me, click on that link. Let me change my thumbnail. This was not a custom thumbnail. I just pulled one off the internet, but it serves its purpose. Change the game I'm playing. This is so much easier to do on Twitch. Like if YouTube gaming really wants to take off, they have to actually look at Twitch and be like, look at what Twitch is doing, right? And even just setting up your stream and changing the name of your stuff is it's a pain in the ass on YouTube in comparison. I know it's not really fair because you don't really have to manage thumbnails on Twitch, but it's more than just the thumbnails, dude. It's like, it's everything, just the whole process. It's just easier on Twitch. All right, everything should have changed. Did it change? Can you invite me to the party? See if the link works. I don't have a party set up yet. When you click the link, does it not work? Oh, you're a Chromecast. Okay, I'll just invite you directly then. Invite the game. How's that? Does that work? Larry needs an invite. All right. So there's no way for you. So if you click a link on your phone, how would that work? How would Chromecast people click on links? There has to be a way for that to work. Because when Crata comes out, you click on people's save games and whatnot. How would you go about that? Damn, this game looks good. Man, I'm telling you, dude. Now that they have that 1440p option, like, yeah, when I play on 1080, I could see the artifacting. I can tell I'm playing in stream. When I play 1440p, I actually don't notice. I really don't. Discord, hell yeah, let's go to Discord. If you're in the game with us, come over to Discord, put yourself in the waiting room. Thank you, Larry, for the reminder. I thought it was a little bit quiet. Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, what's up, motherfuckers? You guys ready to lose these races?
Ready to watch
I guess for you.
lose?
No, do you, Lou? However the best for you, man. You play however you want to play.
I'll be back. I'm using the bathroom.
All right, yeah. Take your time. We're gonna give people time to get in. So they say there's a mode on here for Stadia. It's a Stadia exclusive mode where you can have 40 people in one race. The problem is we're gonna have a hard time getting 40 people. There's this one guy who does it. There's a YouTuber who does 40-man races every week. But the reason he's able to pull that off, he was covering Stadia content way before I was. So he built up his audience on Stadia. So when he streams, like his people know to come join in. If there's one thing I regret, because I was a Stadia founder, but notice I didn't really do any Stadia stuff. Like I might have streamed a couple games, but I wasn't really promoting Stadia too heavily when I first started. And I really should have, because like, I mean, look, I'm doing it now. And it turns out there's people who were hungry for Stadia content. I should have been doing it from day one, but man, it's hindsight, man. It's still not too late for me to cover it, obviously. But when I look at it, it's like, man, I should have been here from day one. What, but your mic's broke? You're good. So we're gonna start in just a minute. We're gonna wait for Jose to get back. Who the fuck is that ramming? Larry, goddammit. Damn, this looks good. So yeah, so that's one of the things. Anytime people say, well, how come the game doesn't run at 4K or whatever I say, or even Elder Scrolls, you know how Elder Scrolls only does 30 FPS on Stadia? That's because it's running at a much higher frame rate. There's a link in the chat. Click the link in chat, see if that works for you, Jay. Scroll up a little bit, click the link. Yeah, so on the server, it's actually running at higher. It's probably running at higher than 60 FPS on the server. Or it's running higher FPS in general. And I didn't know that until I did some research. It's like, damn, that makes a lot of sense. Because yeah, it's like, how do you have double the fucking power of both consoles combined, but you still run similar, if not a little bit worse? And it's like, oh, because they're running at a much higher frame rate. Putting in keyboard and mouse. Can't use the controller. When you try to use your controller, does it not automatically switch to the controller? It does for me. But I'll send you the invite if you want. Yeah, it should automatically switch over to your controller. Fuck. What's his name on here? Is he Jay? Yeah, is he Jay on here? See, I don't even see his being online, dude. Oh no, I do. I'm fucking blind. Is what it is.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. Yo.
I remember you talking about this not too long ago. A couple weeks or maybe like 2 months ago now. I stopped drinking like soda and all like that kind of stuff, and it's been pretty good since then.
Are you done with it?
You stopped, yeah.
Yeah, I ever since I quit, I haven't had another sip. Here's what's gonna happen. No, I tell you what I did on accident. I don't drink sugary drinks. There isn't a link. Let me give you another link, baby driver. So I'm gonna tell you what, man. Like I quit drinking anything sugary. Like don't get me wrong, I still eat something with sugar in it every once in a while, but I don't drink sugar because it's too easy to form a habit. But I accidentally drank some sweet tea, sugared sweet tea, dude. I had to spit that shit out. It was so nasty. It's like, oh. It's just weird how your body adapts to. I'm gonna put the link in chat. How your body adapts to, or it changes your taste buds and whatnot when you don't eat. Well, when you don't drink sugar. It was like, dude, it just tastes wrong. It was like, wow. Dissolver, what's up?
Like for me already, I've never been like really much of a fan when it comes to like chocolate cake and like just chocolate and all that stuff. I have like an ice cream here and there, but I'm not much of a sugar fan.
Oh, there you go. So I put the link in the chat. I also moved a link in the description. So if chat scrolls by, check the description, update your thing, and the link should be in the description. And I think after Baby Driver gets in, we'll go ahead and start.
Baby Driver, that's a movie.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
Well, whenever we got 6 players, we'll go ahead and start. And I think people can jump in the middle of the game anyway, so we don't have to wait that long. I really hope that link works. Does that link work? When I put a link to the game, does it work? It work for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, baby's coming. Well, welcome to the stream, baby. Good to have you. Just so everybody knows, we're gonna be doing Stadia and community games every Saturday night. When the sun goes down, come hang out with your boy Twitch. Especially when Crata comes out, you better believe we're gonna be on that shit. And hopefully, hey, Jose, you got some programming experience, right? You might want to AFK.
Like I know people that drink like sweet tea and all that. I don't know. I just don't like it. It's never been much of a fan for me.
Well, a lot of people don't like tea in general.
Yeah.
Hey, but you have programming experience, right?
Hey, I just
A little bit,
love
yeah.
the sweet tea.
It's been a while since I've done it, but
Oh, Larry likes sweet tea. Well, there's one. So you're gonna help me write some code when Crata comes out. I'm gonna need some help on that shit.
all right, I'll try and refresh myself a little bit.
It uses Lua script if you want to research it ahead of time.
Oh, Lua script. I'm gonna have to learn that.
Yeah, it's supposedly a really big, really easy language to learn.
All right, yeah, I'll just study it.
I tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and start now. Baby Driver can just jump in the middle of the game. I'm pretty sure you can just jump in. I don't know if these are the right vehicles, but this is what we're driving.
I think we're doing a Mini Coopster now.
Okay.
Yeah, we're doing the Mini Coopers.
All right.
Since I'm going into like the tech field, no matter what, I mean,
Oh,
I
you're
guess
in?
knowing Lua script won't even hurt.
Yeah, no, it's fucking really almost every programming language. They're so similar. Just learning one, just coding in one makes you better at coding in all of them. Actually, that's one of the drawbacks of Python because it's so different than the other languages. It doesn't carry over that well.
It simplifies
But still,
too much.
Yeah, but still, it's still good to have the experience. Game Boy invited you to play. No, you come join us, Game Boy. The link is in the description of the game. Just click that, Game Boy. I don't want to join the party. If whatever, then boom, you can program. That's pretty much how a lot of them are. But I don't want to just build levels. I actually want to script actual gameplay. So we're gonna come up with some cool shit.
All right.
I like how it already has a skull beside Visionary.
You're welcome, Baby Driver. Remember, if you're in the game with us, if you want to join the Discord call, come over to my Discord server, put yourself in the waiting room, you come chat with us while we play. It's not necessary, but if you want to, you're more than welcome. Of course, I'm gonna be in last place because you know it's me.
So he's always bringing up the rear.
Somebody got to do it. Man, we're sliding all over the place. Dude, somebody got turned around. What's up with that?
I don't know, but it got me first place.
It's only like spectate. Hey, how do you go from spectate to playing the game?
I've never done this.
Maybe when this race, maybe after this race, this track is over, you'll probably be able to drive in the next one, Baby Driver. Because I know people jumped in the middle of the game before. Oh, Game Boy, I'll give you an invite. What's your name, Game Boy? I'll invite you directly to the game. His name is Game Boy, isn't it?
Game Boy Jones.
I'll invite you before the next race starts, Game Boy. I should really invite him right now. Hold on, let's see what happens if I hit escape. There we go. The game should play itself while I invite him. They need to fix that fucking shit, though. They need to make it so... Here he is. They need to make it so people on Chromecast can click a link on their phone and jump in. I feel like it is that way, but I've never tried it. I invited Game Boy.
Doesn't WoW use Lua script?
Yes, the WoW scripting is done in Lua. Lua's using a lot of games that have mods and whatnot. It's using a lot of them. It's a very popular one because it's easy. It fits in anything.
You know, Final Fantasy doesn't have any of that.
No, dude. People don't understand how big of a deal that is, dude. Dude, if Final Fantasy had the same type of scripting that WoW had, it'd be a completely different game. Like, I actually, a lot of my opinion on Final Fantasy would probably be different. But you know, there's a lot of people who don't play with mods and scripts anyway. But dude, it has such an impact. Watch you live and spectating? Hey, feel free to hang out. I'm pretty sure you'll get in after this one. I'll tell you what, Baby Driver, if it doesn't let you get in on the next track, we'll go ahead and start the race over just to get you in, because kind of started about you.
Larry's in first.
How am I in 15th place? Oh, because that's right, because I invited Game Boy.
At least you're not 16th.
Nah, well, we'll see about that, won't we? Fuck, I'm gonna take some shortcuts. Please don't disqualify me. Oh, cool. I didn't get disqualified.
That's a first.
Oh, it's coming. I don't think I can take another shortcut. You're in, thanks. All right, Game Boy's in. Remember, if you want to play it, there's a link. It's in the description. I can't wait for that state share, dude. When Creator comes out, here's the thing, you know, when Creator comes out, it's going to be free for all pro subscribers, but you can also buy the game. It's going to be a $40 game. I might buy the deluxe edition of Creator because supposedly it comes with some goodies. I know it's not necessary, but I really want to support it.
They might actually even give you like a discount since you since you're a pro member.
Oh, you know what? They probably will have pro discounts. Like for most games that are pro games, I wouldn't pay any money for them, but I think I will pay money for Creator because if the game is even half as good as I think it's going to be, it's going to be money well spent. For me, you know, for me, think about it. I want to play games with all my viewers, a whole bunch of different, like basically, what's stopping Creator from being like a replacement for Jackbox? Always something new to play. So for me, man, I think it's money well spent. I think one of the big things about it, so obviously they're making Creator so you can just jump in and play games with your friends. But when we start designing games that are designed to be streamed, like we're playing the games with streaming in mind, that's where it's really eye-opening. That's where it's going to be really cool. Hell, as far as we know, we might be able to code some YouTube integration. People can say stuff in chat and then influence the game. Dude, if they open it up to that, that alone will be a game changer.
I've been hearing a lot more about Creator since it's gotten closer to release.
Yeah, dude, when they first announced Creator, I went to their YouTube channel. They had less than 200 subscribers, dude. And like their streams, they probably at most had like 10 people in the stream when the guy was like streaming, showing the world built. Their last stream, they had like 50 people in there. I was like, yep, this is how this shit, dude. I like, that's a very good example of how it goes. It starts off, nobody knows about it. Nobody there, fucking less than 10 people, right? And then what happens? Now you got like 50 people. I bet next stream will probably have like close to 1,000 people in the stream. And that's it's kind of how Stadia is going to be. Like Stadia, oh, less than 1 million people. Then like they do something else big. Next thing you know, 3 million people. Then they do something else. Next thing you know, 10 million. That's just how this shit goes.
Yeah, so that was the finish line.
And then just wait until YouTube actually starts advertising Creator, because they would be stupid not to. Wait till they actually start promoting it. Fucking dude, it's gonna blow up overnight. But there's one thing I think Google's doing wrong. You know, Google, it's gonna be a Stadia first game, so they're saying that sometime in the future, they didn't say when, that Stadia will come out on all platforms. If I was Google, I would pay them whatever money I need and fucking keep that shit a Stadia exclusive. I think they're kind of making a mistake if they don't do that. As far as I know, they're probably in talks. Damn it, I got disqualified. But Google, you need to do this.
Especially if it pops up as much as we think it will.
Yeah, Google needs games that fucking make people want to get like if I could play fucking Creator on PC and not play it on Stadia, some people go, oh, my PC's better, my console's better, you know. They need to get people to start using Stadia, and that's going to be one way to make sure they keep using it. I wouldn't be surprised if they're not already negotiating it.
Yeah, what would really put Stadia on the chart is a really good game that's only on Stadia.
Yeah,
that's
like Maker Cast was pointing out, that's what they did on Steam. They had Half-Life, Counter-Strike, Portal, and Team Fortress, and Gary's Mod, right?
But the thing is, back then, like the digital market for PC wasn't as like tapped into as it is now.
No, it wasn't. But even then, like I hated Steam. I kept wanting to buy physical games, dude. Like, think about it. I kept wanting to go to the store and buy games in a box. I didn't want to use Steam. Think how crazy that is. And I'm the complete opposite now. Buying a game, I'll just download it, right? It's like, it's amazing how your mind, how you can change. And it's because I understand that. That's why I look at Stadia the same way. I look at all these people, oh, I don't want to stream a game, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, it's amazing how people will change their tune if you give them a couple years, you know? Your name is Steel.
Damn, this race is taking forever.
Steam Harmato?
Yeah, it is. It's because of how slow the cars are.
Steam Harmato?
I still like them.
What was it? We had some good cars that went fast. What were those?
Yeah, we did. I can't remember. I think I had like a Ford on it. A Ford GT.
It was, Are you talking about the tuned cars?
No, we had good cars that were fast and had good turning. You know what I'm talking about? Like, they were just really good cars.
I need to write this down next time. We get those cars.
I think you're talking about the max tuned import.
Okay. Yeah, maybe that was it. Yeah, we'll do that next then.
I thought I was gonna lose.
Slow. It's slow as fuck, man. We're never picking these cars again. I'm sorry. It's too fucking slow for me.
Took 8 minutes.
I enjoyed it when it was a smaller map. That's what I liked it.
Can we do a race but in the loop track like in NASCAR? Is that an option?
It is one of the maps, yeah.
It is? Okay, I'll tell you what, baby driver. Well, when we get to choose tracks, I'll try to choose that one. But we got 2 more races to do. 2 more rounds. Let me know if you get in this one. Oh no, there is a NASCAR. Isn't that NASCAR one kind of boring?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's as boring as you think NASCAR is because it's just go and run the map.
Well, I do find NASCAR kind of boring.
It's not that bad.
Well, okay, you like NASCAR then, Larry. So when you watch it, like, what gets you really into it?
Just knowing that any small mistake costs you the win, or get you the win.
So
also, the wrecks are kind of entertaining.
We will switch cars. We're probably gonna go through the list and try to do all the cars, so we'll eventually get to it.
The only I haven't really been a fan of any like actual real life sport. If anything, I watch some esports from here and there since I play a lot of Rocket League. I'm kind of interested in that.
There you go. Lou asked, now that the race is done, here's my question: what's the difference between Roblox and Crata? Well, I mean, actually they're very similar. I would say obviously
much more programmable.
Yeah, well, Roblox is pretty programmable too. The biggest difference is because on the surface, outside of the graphics, they're the same game. But what I noticed, because I actually tried to make some levels and make some games in Roblox before, so what automatically stood out to me about Crata is that Crata lets you create the game while you're in it.
That too?
Yeah.
And Crata also makes you.
Sorry.
Hold on, I'll be. No, you go ahead. So anyhow, I just muted myself. So anyhow, Crata makes it to where you can do stuff in the game with more people. Like Roblox, there is no multiplayer creation. You can't create a world with people. When you're creating your world and writing your code, you're kind of by yourself. You don't have any friends there. You're all alone. Crata seems like it's designed for your friends to be playing in the world with you while you're creating. It's designed for them to help you. And with that said, it kind of makes it seem fun because one of the things that I don't like about programming, and I do have a programming background, like I coded games before, little projects. So one of the things about it is programming is very lonely and boring, and I've quit working on some stuff just because I spent months by myself just writing code. Because picture if you're trying to come out with a game for you and your friends to play, and it can literally take months before your game's finished. That means you're not hanging out with people, you're not having fun, you know, you're just by yourself, and it's really lonely. Programming is actually very lonely, at least for somebody who codes on their own, right? So with the way Crata is, let's say your friend doesn't know how to write code, but your friend can build the world. So you can jump in the world with your friends. They can build the world and place objects down while you're writing the logic to the game. And you guys can kind of laugh and all joke and play together. You can say, hey man, I want to test out how much damage this does. And your friends can like grab a weapon you created and test it out. So on the surface, just automatically what stuck out to me is that Crata just seems like it's more collaborative, and that's good. I mean, just even if you don't make anything good, just the process of making something with your friends can be fun by itself. But other than that, it's actually very similar to Roblox. As in, just everybody creates a different game. I can't really say too much more than that because obviously I haven't played it. I'm just going based off what I can tell just by looking at it. On Roblox, they already said you can make money on Roblox because people can spend money on microtransactions you create on Roblox. And so the reason a lot of people make stuff for Roblox because there's some people who live off of it. There's some grown-ass adults who do nothing but code stuff for Roblox, and they do that as a full-time job. Now, what they said on Creative, they said they do plan on the future to make it so people can create stuff for money. In fact, it's even going to start that way. They're coming out with I think they said they're going to give away $1,000 or over $1,000 every month to people who create the best levels and stuff. But they do want to also design it so people can create stuff and sell it and get like a cut of whatever they sell. So actually, it's very similar to Roblox, or at least it's going to be. Let me get back in the chat with them. What button do I press again? There we go. All right, I'm back. I'm back.
Hey.
Hey, baby driver, are you in? Well, you probably can't talk if you're in. You in the 13th? I was all the way behind because I suck anyway, but I took my hands off my controller to press the button.
You took your hands off the controller? That's why you wasn't last.
Yeah, probably. Roblox devs can make up to 12 million a year. Yeah, dude, there's people making good money on Roblox. Like, as much shit as people talk about Roblox, there's a reason why that game is so big and why a lot of people still play it. Roblox is constantly coming out with new content. And I really hope Crata does the same, dude. Crata has the potential to blow up. So another big difference between Crata and Roblox is obviously the whole state share beta, where you can just put down, like, picture this, man. I can create a link to my world. I can put it in Twitter. I can put it on Facebook. And anybody who clicks that link can go into my world and play in my game. That's something Roblox just cannot do. Roblox, first you have to download a client, then you have to make an account, then and then you have to load the game. And then if your computer or device can't handle it, you can't even play it. With Stadia played in the browser that everybody can do, you get on Twitter, click a link, dude. You can make a game and go viral overnight, potentially, with Crata. That's something you just cannot do with Roblox. That's something you can't do with anything. You're not just gonna go viral. Like, you're not just gonna go viral in like 10 minutes. That could potentially happen with Crata, and I think a lot of people aren't paying attention to that. I'm not saying it will happen, but it could. It definitely could.
It's not going to dry up out there.
I'm going to probably stay back here and fuck with Wiz.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, we need a new Maker of Chaos since we don't have one right now.
Oh, Chaos is probably playing the last stuff, because I don't blame him, dude.
Oh,
that
true.
game, dude, that game's hard to pull away from.
Oh, I thought that was Twiz.
What's this? Not sure if they changed their cash out system. I'm not sure either. I haven't fucked with Roblox in forever, but there was a time when I was actually really trying to code and make stuff on it. I'm gonna tell you, so why I didn't do it, well, for one, it wasn't fun, and for two, I don't know, they're just really, I guess maybe I got tired of looking at the ugly ass Roblox graphics. Like, I just wasn't feeling it. That's really what it was. I just wasn't feeling it, man. I was like, nah, I don't really want to do this.
I want to know if, like, the use of graphics alone will be something that changed people from, like, Roblox over to Crata.
Yeah, you know, Crata does have better graphics. Yeah. I mean,
oh,
so here's here's another difference where Crata's worse than Roblox. Crata will not let users upload their own stuff, so you can't upload your own sounds, you can't upload your own graphics. But they did say that's temporary. They said they intend to eventually let you do it.
Yeah.
So, but coming out the gate, you won't be able to upload your own stuff. But they said they have a lot of stuff in there already, and they're going to be constantly adding to it. So that kind of sucks. But when it first comes out the gate, I don't think that's going to be a big limitation. You ought to see their streams. Go to one of their earlier developer streams. Like, go to their YouTube channel, and you can, like, literally watch a stream where the guy's explaining how to build stuff. He's showing you how to write code and stuff. It's like, wow, this seems like it's pretty fucking easy. Let's put it this way: you can build a whole world with nothing but your controller alone. Hey, what's up, dude? But he did say, in order to actually code and create your own script, you're gonna have to have a keyboard. Obviously, like I wouldn't even try to code on a controller.
That'd be a challenge.
Yeah, that would be a challenge. That'd be the Dark Souls of programming. I expect that game to do good. So I'm telling you, when Crata comes out, man, I'm gonna be all about that shit. And I know some people, for whatever reason, won't want to try it. But that's probably going to be my go-to game, at least when it comes, like, instead of Grid, I'm going to go to Crata, because I look at it this way: Crata is going to be as fun as the games we create for it. That's how I look at it. So if there's something we don't like, we can just create our own shit. Later, I saw that motherfucker. Fuck you.
Listen up, let's rein it in. You push them over the edge here.
I'm gonna be all about that shit. So remember, guys, every Saturday night, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hang out, play some Stadia games, probably a whole lot of Crata. And I hope Stadia comes out with some more games that are just, you know, you put down a link and you can have a whole bunch of people join you. So like we do on Jackbox, like we do on here on Grid, like we're gonna do on Crata. I want to see a whole lot more games like that on Stadia, because those are the type of games, these are the type of games I really enjoy streaming the most. The games that I can just play with people. Like, so here's something, I haven't said this, I was gonna do a video on it, and I know a lot of people think I'm just kind of shilling for Google and I fucking like Stadia way more than I should. And I understand why people think that, but they don't see it the way I see it, man. One of the things to me about video games, my whole life growing up, dude, gaming has been very lonely. Like, I used to get made fun of for playing video games. Like, really, and I'm sure some of you guys who are older gamers, you can kind of relate a little bit. Gaming wasn't really mainstream. You definitely weren't gonna get a girlfriend if you came out and said you were a gamer. Like, like maybe you played games, but you couldn't have a life. Your life couldn't revolve around video games. You were considered a loser. So for me, man, a big part of my life, it's been very lonely. And so yeah, around the time the PlayStation came out, gaming started getting trendy. It started becoming socially acceptable to be a gamer. Like, you could say you play video games all day, you don't get made fun of for it, right? So I'm glad that gaming finally caught on and went mainstream. But it still feels, you know, it's not that it feels lonely. Actually, it doesn't feel lonely at all. But what I'm saying, and what I like so much about Stadia, if you actually look at their vision for Stadia, like look at the commercials that they did for it at the Game Developers Conference, where they show how easy it is for everybody to jump in and play the game together, and they talk about Stadia being a big stadium where everybody gets together and play games. For somebody like me, for somebody who grew up like I did, you know, I like that idea. I like the idea of fucking everybody can just fucking play a game, press a button, right? I know Microsoft is doing stuff in the cloud, but Microsoft isn't doing the same thing that Google's trying to do. Microsoft is just, okay, play the games you used to playing, but play them in the cloud. But what Google's doing is different. Google isn't just trying to get you to play games in the crowd. Google is literally trying to create a stadium where people all get together to watch and play games together. That's different than what Microsoft's doing. That's why, yeah, I appreciate the fact that xCloud is coming out, but if you really look at it, their mission for cloud gaming is completely different than Google's mission. And that's why I really like Stadia. Fuck you guys. That's why I really like Stadia so much. That's why you hear me talking a lot about Stadia. You don't hear me talking about xCloud. xCloud is great. I like the fact people can play games in the cloud. But xCloud isn't trying to make a stadium where people can all hang out together. They're just trying to sell games in the cloud. Completely different missions. Oh, Gress, you got second place?
I don't remember passing Jose.
If we do end up getting Apex Legends, will you pay for it? Oh, well, for one, Apex Legends is a free-to-play game, so you know what I'm saying. Oh, will you play? I thought he said pay. Why did I see pay for it? I literally saw pay for it. Well, I'll play it. Yeah, I'll try it. I mean, I played it before. It's not like I never played it. I actually, there's a whole lot of stuff I like about Apex Legends. The reason that I wouldn't say it's one of my favorite games, I'm not a fan of shooters. Like, shooters are near the bottom of my enjoyment list. Like, if I ever play a shooter game, it's mostly I'm playing it to play with other people. I actually value playing with people more than I do the game myself. I mean, you just heard what I said about why I like Stadia, right? I like hanging out and playing games with people. So a lot of shooter games with multiplayers. So if my friends are playing, I'll come play it with it. But how much I enjoy the game for the game itself, shooters are at the bottom. They're at the bottom. They really are. I play them just because everybody else is playing them.
Are you going to get Overwatch 2 when it comes out?
I probably will, Larry. I'm not going to lie to you.
But like you said, don't get your hopes up because of this. It's not a definite chance that it'll come out.
Well, Overwatch 2 is definitely coming out. You mean coming from Stadia? Apex? Oh yeah, Apex. Yeah, I'll tell you this, if it actually comes out, I'll be surprised. I'm actually thinking it's not coming. That's like, I just don't think it is. But if it does, cool. All right, what were we gonna pick? A different track and stuff? Change. Well, for one, we're changing cars first. Change vehicles. Oh no, that's not how I do it. Edit event. What did I say we're gonna try next?
You said we're gonna try all the cars. Why not just like go to the right ones and then we can do that every time?
Well, let's go what Larry says first. What was that, Max? Tuner Max?
Yeah, Tuner. Yeah.
Super modified or World Time Attack?
Super modified.
And then we'll do. Somebody else was saying they wanted a certain car. We'll do that. I think it was Baby Driver. We'll do that after this. My dream is one day we get Black Ops 2 on Stadia. I'll cry of happiness, even with any COD. I'm gonna tell you, man.
That's hard.
Okay, before I start this, I've been doing a lot of research. I know you guys probably can't tell because I only come out with like 2 or 3 videos a week. I've been trying to get to the point where I can come out with video every day. I just can't do it. But I have been doing a ton of research, and this is what I see happening right now. You see how I want to point something out to you guys. I'm actually going to do a video on this, but fuck it, I'm going to give you guys an early preview. You see how right now EA isn't even talking about Stadia. EA already said they have 5 games coming to Stadia. We know we're getting FIFA. We know we're getting Madden. And there's 3 more games coming, and they won't say what it is. And then EA just did their press conference, and not once did they mention Stadia. Did you guys notice that? You guys have big games coming, and you're not even going to mention they're coming to Stadia. I want you to think about why that is. Why did they not do it? Let me give you guys a history lesson. All right, this is important that you understand this. I'm going to give you guys a history lesson. When Sega Genesis first came out, you know, they were trying to make a deal with EA. EA's like, shit, we got to, because EA used to make computer games at the time. So EA was like, hey, you know, Super Nintendo's already out. I think so. Yeah, Super Nintendo was already out, or no, maybe not Super Nintendo, but the NES was big. The NES was big, and Sega was trying to compete. And Sega, like Stadia, Sega just did not have any games on it. They did not have any games. The game catalog was very small, and like everybody was betting that Sega was going to fail. They were, even though it was a 16-bit system, it was already looking like Sega's gonna fail. EA's like, hey, we have a ton of games on PC. What do you say we port these games over to the Sega Genesis? And so what ended up happening was they tried to negotiate, and at the time, Sega wanted EA to pay per each cartridge. And as you know, cartridges cost a lot of money. Yeah, it's expense. So EA was trying to say, hey, can you give us a deal on the cartridges? Or it's like, hey, since you don't have any games, how about you just let us make games for free, and we don't pay you for cartridges, but our games being on your system, for one, you get the sales from the licensing, and then for 2, you'll get more people buying your systems because our games are on it. Sega refused. Sega did not budge at all. Sega said, nope, you can't make games for Sega unless you buy the cartridges for us. So EA was like, fine, we're not gonna make games for Sega. Right? So this is important because this makes sense for today. So what ended up happening, there was a big show, like one of the last shows before the Sega was officially released, where they were showing off all the games coming to Sega. So the show happened, and everybody was at the NES booth, and nobody was at the Sega booth. Nobody cared about Sega. It was fucking laughable, right? And then like it was looking really bad for Sega, and there were some people that were there, and they were writing articles on what happened. And so what ended up happening, EA was there. And EA had this big curtain, right? And they wouldn't show anybody what was behind the curtain. So everybody's saying, well, EA's coming out, PC games, whatever. EA dropped the curtain, and there it was. Almost every EA game was there, made for Sega Genesis, but it had a modified cartridge. It was EA's exclusive cartridge. If you think back to the Sega Genesis, you remember the cartridges had that little yellow tab on them? Yeah. Those were EA cartridges, right? And instantly, when EA dropped the fucking curtain, everybody swarmed over to the EA booth. Right? And EA was just looking at the Sega guys. The Sega guys were looking at EA, and then they made an agreement right then and there that EA could come out with games on Sega without having to buy cartridges from Sega. EA literally, just by bringing their games to Sega, they saved Sega. They made Sega actually what it was. If it wasn't for EA, Sega would have fucking fell off. Right? So fast forward to today. This exact same thing is happening. Google and EA are under some type of negotiations. EA is purposely not talking about Stadia. They're purposely not promoting Stadia because they're probably trying to get Stadia to make some sort of deal with them. Because think about this. If EA put half their games on Stadia, Stadia would be a success overnight. And that's what's going on right now. You just look and see, it's obvious. Why would you not mention your games are coming to Stadia when you know your games are coming to Stadia? That's why. They're not promoting Stadia at all until Google gives them what they want. So, yeah. Something to think about.
Are we waiting on someone?
Yeah, I was fucking setting stuff up. Sorry. Actually, I was rambling. Change vehicles. Edit event.
Oh, this is the one. Pretty sure.
Which one?
The one we're on right now for the cars. Oh wait, no. It's the one you just passed by.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, for the cars you were talking about that you really liked.
What, tuner modified, super modified?
Yeah,
right?
I think that one's it. Yeah.
Hey, Nintendo's here and Ark's here. Hey, Ark's joining. Ark, the link is in the description. Just click on that button. We're gonna wait for Ark. Let me know when Ark gets in. We're not gonna start till Ark gets here.
Okay.
I'm trying to change the fucking level we're on.
Is he in the Discord?
He can be if he wants to.
Yeah, this is the cars you're talking about,
right? Dude, how do you change the map? Because I have no idea.
I think it changes with the cars we play.
Oh, you're right. Hold on. Let's change vehicle. No, not change vehicle. Edit event. Super modified. There we go. All right, is he in? No, Art said he's sitting out. Why'd you say you're joining? All right, we're ready. What's up, Antonio? But so as I think Activision, because I think it was either Activision or EA that even said as much, and I'm gonna have to find it where they said it. But they even admitted that cloud gaming is the future, and they said none of these clouds. They talk about Amazon, they talk about xCloud, they talk about Stadia. They said none of these cloud providers has the games to really sway the audience, and they said we are the ones who control what system wins, and they literally said this. So the lack of games that they have. It's all because EA and Activision are basically trying, who knows what crazy deals they're trying to get worked out with xCloud, trying to get worked out with Stadia, and they're probably even talking to Amazon. There's probably, as far as we know, there's probably a big bidding war going on in the background between Amazon, Microsoft, and Google, and they're probably trying to outbid each other to get those games on their platform. That's probably going on right now, and we're not hearing nothing about it. Oh, he's not getting on Discord.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Are these the cars?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure these are the ones that
Oh God, these are fast.
Yeah.
I got knocked all the way out into the ground.
I think they have bad handling, but we're really fast. I think that's what was the problem with these cars.
Will you guys stop knocking me around? So to anybody who's using Stadia free trial and they don't feel like paying for it, remember, when your month runs out, just create another Gmail account and fucking claim all the games again to keep playing. So if you want to just keep playing with this, just make another Gmail. That's all you gotta do. But I would say this, if you ever do buy a game on Stadia, I recommend you buy it on your main account. But if you're just trying to play it for free, fucking just make another Gmail. Fucker! Who did that?
Oh, I just did it all go down. Twiz.
Whoa, I'm actually doing decent. I was. Just woke up. What time is it for you, Antonio? Also, I need to do a whole lot more promotion. I just now really started using Twitter. I need to start putting out when we do our community streams. I need to put that shit on Twitter. I notice I don't even mention them in the videos. I don't even mention that I stream in the video outside of maybe that banner at the beginning. I need to start doing that because I don't think people realize that I actually stream. I think we'll probably get more people here if I start putting the word out. Oh shit! What's this? I'm having a hard time reading that while I drive, Antonio, but I will try. Who is spinning like a motherfucker? Antonio said, I think Google has secured EA and Activision support, especially since they have a lead with both companies using GCP for their multiplayer servers and also the esports streaming and Activision. They do have a deal for that, don't they? Yeah, they probably got something going. Fuck, I got disqualified. They probably got something going on, Antonio. But like just the fact that EA didn't say anything on Stadia, you can just tell, just looking at that tells it there's something going on here, because it doesn't make any sense that they didn't mention their games that are coming out later. I think they're purposely trying not to promote Stadia until Google gives in, because if EA could put 1/4 of their games on Stadia, and bam, Stadia will fucking, that's all they need. Fucking Activision, same way. Imagine Call of Duty, just Call of Duty. Imagine Call of Duty by itself on Stadia, right? Activision and EA, the two biggest game publishers in the world. If they, in order for Stadia to be a legit platform, well, if they show their support behind Stadia, it automatically legitimizes it. And That's what's going on. They're probably saying something, okay, like, you know, Google takes 30% of all the sales. They're probably saying, okay, Google, we'll bring our games to Stadia, but we don't want you to take anything from us. We want 100% of profit. As far as we know, they're negotiating shit like that. You know, that's probably what's going on, man. Hey, what's up, Blue? The only reason you know because of Discord. That's what Discord is for. This is why I use Discord. YouTube doesn't always give out notifications, and I just found Discord is an easier way to get everybody to the streams. Either Stadia says session to the Connect. Oh yeah, and that's a possibility too. I forgot. There's also a good chance that Stadia didn't want them to reveal anything, and Stadia, because think about it, the Stadia Connects have been, at least if you compare them to what Microsoft has been putting out and whatnot, the Stadia Connects have been kind of weak, right? They probably want a Stadia Connect that will actually get people's attention, so that's a possibility as well. Truth is, we really don't know, but what's really gonna help Stadia? Cyberpunk, FIFA, and Madden, because they did say those games are coming, dude. I see Stadia getting a boost when those games come out, because the hardcore gamer, the die-hard gamers, most of us die-hard gamers, we don't really play sports games like that. It's usually the people who kind of play games on the side. They might pick up, they play either Call of Duty, they play 2K, Madden, or FIFA, right? Like, we know people who only play those games. Those type of people, they're not the type of people who always buy a game the day it comes out. Well, unless it's Madden, right? Those are the type of people who they game kind of casually. That audience wouldn't mind buying it on Stadia. That audience wouldn't care about the input delay. That audience wouldn't care that it's a stream. That audience doesn't already have a high-end PC. That type of audience doesn't really care about the perceived flaws of Stadia. They just want to play Madden. They just want to play 2K, right? So we'll get a big boost when that comes out.
We got 6 people who got, no, 6 people? Yeah, 5 people got disqualified.
Is it because of the cars?
Yeah.
Yeah. True. True. Like Blue said, casual player. So just never forget, man. As bad as it looks for Stadia, which I don't really feel it looks that bad, it's probably going to take about 3 years before before anybody will even take Stadia seriously, man. That's just, it took Microsoft 7 years, took Steam 3 or 4 years. It takes a while for these things, man. It just takes a while. But here's the thing I want you to keep in mind. All you got to do is go to the Stadia subreddit, and you'll see every day the subreddit's going up by almost 100 people. And now once again, we know not everybody who goes to the Stadia subreddit is necessarily buying and playing games on Stadia, but what that is a measure of, that's a measure of the public awareness of Stadia. So some percentage of those people who sign up to the subreddit are playing. And every day when you go to the subreddit, what do you always see on there? You see a post by somebody saying, oh man, I can't believe I never played Stadia before. It's so great. And it's brand new people. Like, Stadia is slowly growing. And even all the people talking bad about Stadia, even bad publicity is good publicity. Like, the whole gaming community knows what Stadia is, even if they never tried it. That's a good thing, even if they're talking bad about it.
And I've been thinking, at first, my initial thought when I saw that Cyberpunk was coming out this year, I was like, I don't know if I'm going to buy it or not. Until maybe like a couple weeks ago, I was like, I'm not going to buy it. And I thought to myself, this is one of the big, if not the biggest game that's going to come out this year.
Yep.
And I just want to be there whenever it comes out and have like the initial thoughts. And
you want to play, it's a cultural thing. You want to play it with everybody else. Also speak. Oh, hey, is it having an eclipse in your country? Welcome to the stream. Also, speaking of Uplay, oh yeah, Uplay's coming. That's gonna be a big deal. Interview of Ubisoft guy said project stream. Hell, yeah, so you watch that same thing. Oh, you probably keep up with the news just as much as I do. Probably more.
Art's in here.
Hey, Art joined us. He's just not in Discord. Yeah, he said getting a head start on it really helped them fucking fine tune all their shit. Fuck. It's just one of those things. Just I always tell people, like, people are like, oh, Google not saying anything. Google needs to do something. No, these things take time. Only metric you need to pay attention to is that, look, oh, by the way, did y'all know Stadia hit 1 million installs last week? Like a million people. Yeah, 1 million people installed the Stadia app. But once again, just because they installed it doesn't mean they're necessarily playing it.
Yeah.
But it still shows, and it shows interest in Stadia is going up. Like, that's what people need to pay attention to. I mean, Like, for example, even like if I look at the subreddit, right? There's people who play Stadia that don't even go to the subreddit. How many of y'all here go to the Stadia subreddit? Right? That's my point. Yeah, well, I mean, but that's my point, right? You really don't go. So it's just, we know interest in it is going up. That's all that really matters. I don't think Stadia is a dead platform. I see a developing platform. I don't see any death indicators. I don't see anything that shows it is dying. I just see it growing. Maybe slowly, but I just see it growing.
Why is Twitch just invisible to me? It won't let me hit him.
Fuck you. Wow, you're invisible to me too. Yeah. Oh, you didn't notice? See, I need to do videos on this stuff. Like, there's a couple YouTubers who do Stadia news. Like, they come out with news like every day on Stadia, and they talked about it. And one of the reasons that I haven't started doing that, because I'm kind of like, man, these people have been doing this from the beginning. They've been covering Stadia news.
Out of it.
And I don't want to just jump in here and fucking, I don't want to jump in here and just steal their thing. This is like their thing. I don't want people getting their news from me and then not going to get their news from them. But at the same time, it's kind of like, would they do that for me? Would they fucking allow me to have my audience and not try to poach it? So it's like, I don't think they would. So I'm starting to kind of change my opinion on it. Yeah. That's just how it is, right?
People, yeah.
So I might start doing daily or bi-daily fucking Stadia news, because look, Blue didn't even know that. If I put out that video, if I did a video on it, Blue would know. How many more people who come to my channel don't know that or didn't know that? You go to the Reddit pretty often? Antonio knows what's up. Damn, I suck at this fucking game. I don't even know where the fuck I'm supposed to go.
Everybody's invisible to me.
Oh, I think he bugged out.
You can't even hit him?
No, we just drive right through him. That's what you get for crashing everybody, motherfucker. Antonio says Stadia's supposed to have 20 plus games by the end of the year, and COVID didn't affect that. How many years did it take Steam? 3? Yeah, it took, yeah. I'll do a video on that as well, Antonio. Yeah, it took Steam a while before it got as big as it is.
Like, I only backed up on the track like twice.
Stuff you need to, oh yeah, it started that way, Jay. It used to be you had to buy the games in the app. Now you buy them in the browser. And that's the thing too. Like, almost everybody's complaints about Stadia, if you really look at it, Stadia is slowly fixing all that stuff. People said, oh, why do I got to use the phone to buy games? Okay, you don't have to do it anymore. How come I got to use the phone to change my settings? Okay, you don't have to do it anymore. Like, people are ignoring the fact, okay, you complained about Stadia before, it fixed this problem. Why are you still complaining?
A lot of the complaints are, they feel like they should have took some more time before launch to fix that and then launch, and they thought it was like going to be a cleaner launch because of that. That's what I hear.
Yeah, that's what people say, but most people, here's the thing, most people aren't even founders, right? So most of the people saying that Stadia launch was bad, how would they know? They're just going off what somebody else said. And I do see they could have fine-tuned it, but if you believe in the fell forward thing, like, let your audience tell you what needs to improve. You can try to come out with the perfect UI, perfect everything you want, and then you can come out with something everybody hates. Why don't you find out what the people don't like and then fix it? Also, like I was trying to say to Make Your Chaos, they didn't know when they knew xCloud was coming. They didn't know when it was coming. So they wanted to get in front of xCloud. Like, we know now xCloud isn't coming out until what? By the end of the year?
Get out of here.
We know that now, but as far as we know, xCloud probably could have came out 3 months ago, and they probably took their time because of Stadia. Shit. I mean, yeah, the launch could have been better, but but look at the same thing. That same logic can be applied to Nintendo Switch. That thing came out without voice chat. It came out without online settings. It came out without so many features. It came out with barely any games. It's like, it's not that logic doesn't make sense, because it does. Yeah, they could have took their time and came out with something better. But notice that people are more critical on Stadia for doing it when Nintendo did the same thing. People, I have no idea. People are okay. It's just Stadia's new. That's all. That's it. It's just Stadia new. Like I pointed out before, when you buy a Nintendo platform, the Switch comes out. Okay, Switch doesn't have Smash on it, but you know Smash is coming. It doesn't have Mario Odyssey on it, but you know Mario's coming. It doesn't have Zelda on it, but you know Zelda's coming. For a lot of people, when they buy a Nintendo Switch, they're not buying it for the games that are on it on release. They're buying it for the games that are coming out. What about the PlayStation? When the PlayStation 4 drops, it's not going to have God of War on it, but you know God of War is coming. You're right? When you buy these consoles, you're not even buying them for the stuff that's out on it. You're buying it for the stuff that's coming. Okay, how come Stadia can't be the same way? Okay, Stadia doesn't have any games you want on it now, but why do you think there won't be some coming? Why is Stadia treated differently than every other console? That's the stuff I want to point out. Oh shit, I'm having a hard time keeping up with chat while I'm racing. I kind of wish we had those slower cars now. I have faith the Stadia can take a few. Oh, go ahead, dude.
It's really hard to de-stop because it's raining too. How slippery it gets.
Oh, let me turn the rain off on the next race. Blue said I have faith that Stadia could take a few. It's definitely gonna take a few years. If anybody thinks Stadia is gonna like in 6 months gonna be a big platform, no, Stadia. I have a feeling Stadia is gonna be the even when Stadia actually starts being taken seriously, I have a feeling it's gonna be an underdog for a long time. It's not gonna be one of those. It's gonna be kind of like the internet. Remember a long time ago we're on dial-up and now we're on fucking broadband? Remember how it just kind of happened naturally over time? But it took a long time. It wasn't overnight. We didn't go straight from dial-up to broadband. It took, you know, it slowly happened. Stadia's gonna be the same way. Yeah, I do.
Because I think every race we've had has been raining.
It had. Yeah. I'm gonna fix that on the next one. Satellites joining this next game. Just this is the number one thing I say. And this is where people have two different mindsets. And at first I kind of thought, it's not that I don't think anybody's stupid, but at first I really disagreed with a certain type of people. But then I realized that's just how they are. So you have some people, like, okay, take the type of person I am, for example. I see something looks good, like I look at what Stadia can be, and I don't mind investing in it to help it get to where it needs to be. Like I'll buy games on Stadia first. Even I got a gaming PC that can run my games much better, but I'll still buy the game on Stadia first, right? But I'm investing in the platform. I'm helping the platform develop. A lot of people don't feel like they should help a platform develop. They want the platform to be good. That's it. I'm not gonna spend any money on it until it has the features I want, even if I don't know what those features are. And like, say that again.
Probably used to what they have already that they don't want to just.
Well, it's not just that. It's like, why would, like, for example, like some people talk about there's a game on Steam and a game on Epic Games, but Steam has more features than Epic Games, so they're gonna buy their games on Steam simply because it has more features, right? So like, if I'm gonna spend $60 on a game, I'm gonna spend it on the one that's the best one, because they don't want to help the platform get to where it can be. They're thinking about where it is now. They're thinking about what's best for me right now. That's how they think. They say, fuck it, I'm not gonna help it develop. Fuck that. But after it develops, they'll come over, they'll be all on it. Okay, I'm gonna say something a little bit controversial just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. Take Twitch, for example. Remember when Twitch was first Justin TV? And it was first like, it was basically just chatting, and then that didn't take off, right? But then the gaming section of Twitch took off, and then people started making a lot of money on gaming. So then what happened when people started making money on gaming? You had people that don't even care about gaming come over. It's like, oh, now it's good enough for me to use it. Now it's good enough for me to make money. But if it wasn't for us gamers fucking making the platform popular, those people would have never came over. They didn't want to help develop the platform. They didn't want to help make the platform what it needed to be. They just wanted to show up after we made it what it needed to be. And you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's kind of the same thing. I used to think that type of thinking was kind of fucked up. And maybe it's a little bit selfish, but I actually get it, and I don't disagree with it. I just realized that there's two different types of people. So there's a lot of people, why should I use Stadia? It's worse than my computer. They don't want to make the platform get better than their computer. They're thinking about right now what's good for them. And I understand it. Don't agree with it, but I understand it. Damn, that's a fresh ass car. Who has that? Oh, it's Game Boy. Oh wow, Game Boy sucks more than me. Fuck. So it's like, motherfucker, I ain't good at racing. I'm not. I'm terrible. I'm almost as bad as Game Boy. Not as bad though. Thank God. Oh man, it's all right, Game Boy. We'll find somebody worse than you.
It's okay. 20 seconds longer.
That was pretty fucking bad. I mean, you know what I'm talking. Oh, Satellizer's in the chat. Let's bring him in. What's up, homie?
Hey, what's up?
Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
How's it going, man?
Good. Don't worry, Game Boy. We're just having fun, dude. I mean, we're just hanging out. It's not about winning. It's just about hanging out. Of course, I'm gonna say that because I'm bad. But
how's the voice?
You sound good.
Okay, cool.
Blue said, FML, I've been working on this project and I realized I messed up. Hold on, Blue. You said was this what you were talking about not too long ago? I think we were talking about this. What cars are we going with? Baby, pick a car.
Hey, Jose.
Is baby even still here?
What are you doing to me?
Oh yeah, you're here. What do you want? What do you want, baby? Do you know what vehicles you want? Supercar, super. I guess that's tuner. You want to do super modified? Is that what you're talking about? That's what we just did. Is that what you want? That is what you're talking about, right? Is it? Let's have a look. Stock cars, no. Oh, there it is. No, super, no. Okay. Tell me, look at the screen. Do you know what category it's in? Help me out here. Just doing some sculpting and making spooky stuff with. Ooh, I want to see. Feel free to share some of my share screenshots all tour. Man, I have no idea how to do this. All right, touring cars. There it is. That's it. Super tours. Is that it? Feel free to take a screenshot and share it in the art section on my Discord if you want.
Oh, I'm ready, Twiz. I'm ready.
4 yes. I'm trying to make sure we got this right. So this, say that again. Maybe you mistyped. Is this what you want? Four yes. Yes. Okay, cool. We're good. And you said you wanted to do the circular track, so let's find that. Nope.
I'm gonna do some NASCAR.
Is that what it's called, NASCAR? Big.
Nah, but it's like the oval track,
Okay.
right? Just pretty much the same. It's gonna be just doing circles.
I don't know. I'll tell you what. We're just gonna do this because I don't think I can find it. All right, let's resume. Force start.
Like NASCAR
The loop
cars.
is Indy, I believe. Okay, I'll choose that next time. Thank you, Lou. Yes, okay. All right. I'll try to get it next time. And somebody else can pick the car for the next one.
All right.
So I'm going to tell you what I'm going to start doing. And this is important for you guys, for Jose, Larry, Maker Chaos. Hell, I'll even throw Stabilizer and Game Boy in there. Everybody who comes to my stream right now, I'm going to go ahead and consider you guys. Well, maybe it's not fair to do that for everybody who came right now, but people who are hanging out with me now before my channel blows up, because the channel is actually on an upward projection. Like every day it's growing. I'm not even putting out videos every day, but I mean, y'all see it, it's growing. But what I'm going to have to start doing, because we know we're going to get to the point where the streams are actually going to get crowded, and everybody's going to want to play, especially when we start doing Crata. I'm going to make it so founders and people who are actually subscribers to my channel will get in first. So that's going to be considered you guys, for the most part, everybody here. So I'm going to remember, yeah, you guys were supporting me before the channel got big, so you guys are always considered founders. But we're going to have to start gating it, so only, well, actually, people who actually are subscribers of the channel, or people who join the channel, will be getting in first. So you guys, no matter whether you're subscribed or not, I'm going to count you guys as founders. Well, actually, you guys are subscribed on Twitch. I'll count it as Twitch as well. If you're a subscriber on Twitch, that counts as well. But even if you guys aren't, because you guys been here from the beginning, you guys are always going to get in. Well, I don't know. I'm not. That's kind of the problem. Like, I'm not. Because I like the idea of everybody being able to play together. I don't really like feeling like people who pay money get an advantage. That's why I always like to say, well, if you donate, you're just helping out. But I don't like people like, I don't have any money, or I don't have a job, or I have a fixed income, and now I can't really play because I have a fixed income. So I don't like people being left out. So I don't want to give too much advantage for people who just pay more money. I know that probably doesn't seem fair, but you kind of get where I'm coming from. It's just, it's really hard.
Kind of the start.
Yeah, no. So no matter what, Larry, you're always going to be a founder. I've just never been very good at that. I never really liked gating people away based off how much they're willing to pay. And also, go ahead.
Yeah, I think in 5 days it's my 2-year anniversary here.
Well, congrats. And that's also why I'm not a very good businessman. Like, I'll never be able to run my own business and actually make a profit, because I'm just not very good at that. I do too much stuff for dirt cheap, or I do it for free. Like, you know how many computers I fix for free, dude? Like, it's just, I'm just not good at it. I just can't do it.
Oh, here we go. crap.
I wonder if Creator can produce the promised 1,000 player battle royale.
You know
They
what?
said when Creator first comes out, they're going to cap it at 20 or 25 people, but they did say they plan on increasing the cap. I don't know if Creator. Actually, fuck Lou. Truth is, we don't know what they're capable of. It's going to be whatever Google lets them do, right? I know there's an entity limit. Not sure if the. Oh yeah, so that's what Antonio just said. Yeah. So when it first comes out, it's going to be 20 or 25 people. It's one of the two. They did say they will increase it sometime after launch. I think all that stuff's really up to go. Like as far as we know, Google's purposely limiting their resources to developers, and they plan on, you know, giving more resources over time. Like, cause look at all the features like crowd play, state share. Like as far as we know, maybe we haven't seen state share yet, just because Google wasn't letting anybody use it, right? We haven't seen crowd play yet, probably because Google's just not letting anybody use it. Like Google, you know, they want to choose when they reveal it and when they bring it out to people. It's so like the whole 1,000 people thing. Maybe Google opening their resources to where somebody can possibly have that many people isn't being done just because Google hasn't allowed it yet. It might be they might be capable of it, but they might have it closed off for some reason.
A way of crowdfunding share right now is the you can actually make the link and share the link, right? That kind of sounds like it.
I don't think that's the game link. I don't think that's the same thing as crowdplay, because if you saw the video for crowdplay, it looks like in the YouTube chat that you can like click something right in the chat and you jump in. Yeah. Like and it looks like it handles it like so. Like you click the button and you wait in line and stuff. It looks like it's gonna do something like that, but that was an early preview of it.
Yeah. Man,
so
just going to take the rain off.
Especially for games like FIFA.
Oh, dude, hell yeah, that's gonna be fun.
Like that on FIFA will be crazy, because then you can just play games and just keep playing against like your subscribers or your viewers, right?
Yeah, dude. And you know what would be cool? I really hope they set it up to where it knows the difference between people who are subscribed. Like, for example, I might be able to say, well, you can't play with me unless you're subscribed. You know, I hope I have control over it like that. So that way, if trolls come in and they just try to hijack the spot, it's like, no, you got to be subscribed for at least a week before you join in or something. Like, I want to make sure I'm only playing with people who actually come to my channel, not people who just want to come in for one day.
But what I understood is that you have the option to dictate who's gonna play with you, right? Like you can turn that on and off, right?
Oh, good.
Get away.
Antonio actually, y'all need to listen to Antonio because he probably knows more than me. He can give you the details in chat. We kind of had an aspect of state share from before. If you're on Chrome, you can make a link when you are in a lobby and drop that link. Oh yeah, so that's basically what we just did. So I have that in the description. Oh, I guess that is a form of state share. That's also what Satellizer was talking about. If you really think about it,
he says away of it. It's just not like automatic, right? But it's basically the same. If you did that with like with your stream bot and make the stream bot like post that link.
Oh, right.
You can do it whatever, right?
Yeah, you're right. If like, you really think about it, that's what it is.
You have the bot just keep spamming your link to play with you, right?
If you want to join, click this link. Yeah, really, there's nothing stopping me from doing that.
Nope. It's just not
I might do that actually.
All right.
Thank you for the idea.
No problem.
Wow, I feel like an idiot for not thinking of that myself. Satellite's like, hey, you dumb old fucker, why don't you do this?
You're doing it the freaking ancient Egyptian way, man.
I know, right? Yeah. Did the AI just purposely crash into me, you motherfucker?
Man, I'm sucking on this race, man.
Not doing as bad as me and Game Boy, I'll tell you that.
I'm 16, dude.
Oh.
Like, I'm bad.
Yes. No, Game Boy's 16.
I'm 15.
Oh, 15.
I'm not as bad as Game Boy right now, but he's coming close, man.
Well, I don't think anybody's as bad as Game Boy, to be honest. Sorry, Game Boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Game Boy, but they're right.
Hopefully you're better at
versus quiz, but
you gotta take your licks, Game Boy. That's part of being new to the channel.
He has the slowest lap by 13 seconds.
That motherfucker, he's playing with his feet. Antonio said crowdplay will be sharing that link automatically through YouTube with a queue system, IMO. I think that's what it's gonna be too.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all plan on getting FIFA?
Oh, I am 100%, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna play with you then.
Yeah, 100%. I'm gonna know. Well, hopefully it comes out date and date, right? Like that'll be terrible if FIFA doesn't come day and date.
I know. I know.
Oh my God.
Because you're probably gonna get it somewhere else, won't you?
If they do a deal,
if not day and date, the people are gonna get it anywhere else. And that's a game that people buy the day it comes out. Like that game gets pre-ordered to the hell and back.
If they do indeed have like a deal going on, then they will for sure probably hopefully put them.
Hope so. Yeah. But I don't know anymore, right? Because Google doesn't communicate very well sometimes.
They don't. Google just talks to developers. They don't talk to us.
It'll be nice.
You know what? Do you think FIFA might have crossplay with PC and consoles?
That'd be cool.
With PC, I can see it. But I don't know about console. The thing is that Stadia is in a weird spot, right? Like, Stadia is okay with PCs, but it's kind of rough around the edges with with consoles.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Plus, their target and even on marketing has always been like getting rid of consoles, right?
Yep.
Instead of PC.
No
Like, they
box.
never target getting rid of PC because that's all dumb.
They better not. Hey, Sean wants to join us. I don't think he even knows I'm. You know what really sucks? I'm gonna point this out. So Sean, he's somebody who was in the race with us just now, right? Oh, he might be a founder. Are you watching the stream, Sean? Are you watching the stream? But anyhow, he was in the race with us, and he just sent me a friend request, right? But I can't talk to him if he's not at the stream. I have no way to communicate with him. They need to fix that. I want to be able to chat with people who are on my friends list. I can't be like, hey, come join us.
Stadia mic off, anyways.
I did turn it on. Oh fuck, he's probably talking to us. Well, oh Sean, oh no, oh, okay, that is you. I wasn't looking at your last name. Oh, he is here. All right, cool. My bad, Sean.
Which one is Sean?
He's Sean. He's Sean Christopher. He's in the race with us. I don't know where he's at though. But like, remember Hutchie? Like we have no way to communicate with him.
We saw him in Old Scrolls at least.
And we couldn't talk to him.
Yeah.
Want to bet? Hey, see you, man. Remember, every Saturday we're gonna be hanging out playing games together, man. Make sure you show up. Saturday night. I like to do it when the sun goes down because I kind of look at it like, hey, do all the stuff you need to do during the day, hang out with your family, you know, take care of some business, and then when it's nighttime, man, come stay up all night and play games with us. That's how I like to do. Believe it or not, I've been doing this since I was a kid. Like me and my friends, we even during like fucking school, we used to fucking go to each other's house and just every Saturday we just stay up all night and fucking just hang out and play video games. I guess I've been doing this most of my life, and I'm not gonna change.
Now it will be cool when Baldur's Gate comes out, because that's gonna be a co-op multiplayer too, man.
It does, really? How many players?
Yeah. No, I don't remember, but I know it's co-op multiplayer. Probably 4.
Antonio said only single. They probably have a multiplayer mode.
Yeah.
It's made by the people who made Divinity, right?
They were talking about it on the stream that they did.
Yeah, I only watched the stream for like 5 minutes, but it's mostly because it's a story game, and I don't like being spoiled. So it's like, nope, I don't want to see anything. I already know I'm gonna pick it up, so I don't need to watch it. That's kind of how I am sometimes when it comes to story games.
Cool.
Zombie Army 4 does indeed. Oh, you're talking about Border BG3? What's BG3?
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's, oh, yeah. Fuck, you think I would know that?
Wait, what is it?
Baldur's Gate.
Oh.
It's like a D&D game.
Oh. What's crazy is that it won't come out on consoles for a while.
Really?
Yeah.
Stadia and PC same day?
Yeah, Stadia and PC first.
See, there's something. There's some
lights.
Same. They did that with that one game, Darksiders game with Stadia and PC as well.
Yeah.
I wonder what Google paid them to fucking, hey, come out, come out a little bit early now.
Well, apparently they gave a lot of support at the beginning before making the game. So
right.
They were very, very, very interested in bringing it back into Stadia, so they were on board on Stadia from the beginning. So.
Hell yeah. Antonio said crowd choice is interesting as well. Oh, the crowd. Hold on. Does the crowd get to pick what you do?
Yeah, so like people in the stream can watch it, like if you're doing stuff, and then you draw, like there's a dice decision or like a decision that you're trying to make. The chat can influence your decision, like by showing it up. It's gonna be like very like a more interactive.
Oh no!
That would be crazy for streaming, because then you can stream it and people will like kind of play with you at the same time that you're streaming it, even if you're playing by yourself.
Dude, I'm picking it up. I was gonna pick it up anyway. I'm picking it up. Yeah. I'm picking it up again. I'm gonna buy the game as many times as I
it would be cool to have like a game like Life is Strange and have it like that.
Yes. Hey, Dave just showed up to his ring. What's up, Dave? Dave says, nice stream, dude. Watching UK. Your car seems attached to the wall. Yeah, I suck at racing games. Sounds like it does. And so remember what I was saying. That's why I like the vision for Stadia. If you notice, I like games that we can all play together. I like games that have crowd choice. I like the whole idea that we're all playing a game together. We're all hanging out. And when you just look at the advertisement for Stadia, showing the crowds in the stadium watching people. That's why I promote Stadia so heavily, because xCloud's great. They have the games, but xCloud is just trying to sell you games in the cloud. Stadia is trying to create a different way to play games. You know what I mean? It's like they're just going two different directions. And I love that idea that Stadia is going for. I love xCloud. Cool. You're advancing technology, but Stadia is trying to create something different. They're not just creating games in the cloud. They're creating something else, man. And it's I don't know why nobody else seems to see that.
Well, here's my opinion on it. I think Stadia in the end is gonna be, or like the overall vision of Stadia in the end is like basically very, very interwoven with streaming, like live streaming.
Yes.
Where, for example, like literally anybody can stream because it's gonna be with.
Yes.
And streaming at the same time that you're playing. People come, people watch you play. If they want to join you, you can share the link. They can join with you, play with you. You know what I mean? If not, whatever.
Yes.
They can influence your gameplay. They can do all that kind of stuff. So I think that's basically what Stadia is. I mean, if you think about it, Stadia is kind of coming from the word stadium, so you're literally putting on a spectacle every time.
Yes, and xCloud. Notice xCloud isn't even talking about no shit like that. They're not talking about crowd play and people drop a link and join you. Notice they don't even mention that stuff. It's like they don't care.
That's the thing. For me, xCloud and the Xbox model is different. It's value. That's what they're going for. You know what I mean? Value to the consumer. Like, if you want the most amount of bang for your buck, then probably Xbox is your best choice. You have a Game Pass that is Netflix for games. You have a good console. You can play the same games on PC if you want to. You know what I mean? It gives you a lot of range. Where PlayStation is more of exclusive and high-end, like high-end games basically. Like their exclusives are always good.
Yeah, they are. That Spider-Man game, shit, I love that game.
Spider-Man, God of War, like Last of Us 2, like all these games are huge.
Oh, Last of Us, forgot about that. Yeah. I'm sitting here playing it. I forgot about that.
So if they have big games, and Stadia is just a different thing. It's gonna be different. Like that. That's why I do not consider Xbox.
Oh my God.
For Stadia, it just isn't. It's different markets. There might be competitors now, but they won't be in the future.
Satellizer, are you reading my mind? Because I was literally gonna make a video on that. You're reading my fucking mind.
Try, buddy.
Dave said Stadia. He said Stadia is a cloud platform. xCloud and GeForce Now are ways to play games remotely. Yeah, exactly. There you go. They're two different things. Or two different. They have in the long run. They're two different things.
They look like competitors now because they're both streaming games, and Stadia doesn't have the unique features that it needs, right, to make it be different. But when that happens, they're not competitors anymore. If you just want to play the game without anything fancy around it, like streaming or whatever the hell, then yeah, just play the game on xCloud and that's it.
But if you just want to play games the way you've been playing traditionally, but you want a good value and you want easy access to it, all right, there's xCloud. If you want to do like Stadia, you know, you want to stream and all that stuff, go Stadia.
Yeah.
I mean, what is Microsoft going to do with Mixer? Let's be real. Come on. Where's Mixer at right now? It don't even look like they care, man. It don't look like they even care.
They care for a second, but I think they shifted their mind over to xCloud for now.
I think they're playing the long con, man. I think they're playing the long game here. Like,
so you think they're going to integrate xCloud in the Mixer?
Maybe, but like it won't be yet. Like they'll probably focus on Mixer and xCloud, like binding them together a little bit better when xCloud is fully out. You know what I mean? When xCloud is fully developed, it's already out there, people are using it constantly, then yeah, they'll probably mix it with Mixer.
You know what's funny about that? Did you see the video where I showed that fucking YouTube in 3 months makes more money than Twitch's whole net worth?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you know, Microsoft actually has more money than Google because their stock like almost went up by 100% a couple years ago. Like they basically doubled in value. So Microsoft and Google can fucking buy out all the big streamers and leave Twitch with nothing. You think that will happen?
They could.
I mean, it'd probably be really good for them. I don't know if they'll do it. That's the thing.
Yeah, I feel like here's what's gonna happen. I feel like if one of them really starts making a play in that direction, the other one will automatically copy him.
Yeah.
Like, you know, YouTube fucking, they secured PewDiePie. They said, nah, you're staying here, motherfucker.
I mean, if it weren't for Mixer, then none of the streamers wouldn't be getting contracts like that.
Oh, you know what? Good point.
But here's another question though. What if Stadia or the next wave of streamers, for example, what if these companies don't care about bringing the biggest streamers out there right now, and instead, like, developing streamers?
You mean focus on, hey, you hear that? YouTube, hey, like your boy Twiz, holla at me.
Like growing up streamers, for example, instead of like, because that's I think is the problem with internet fame, in my opinion, is that it goes away fast, dude. You know what I mean? There's always the next person coming up. There's always the next guy doing something different. So, you know what I mean? It gets like eventually people get tired of seeing the same person over and over, and they just move on, right? So
yeah.
But I don't know. Ask DSP.
All right, let me get caught up on chat because I missed some of the chat. So let's start over. Let's start from the top. So let's see here. Switch cars to do a race F. It's all right, Game Boy. I suck too, man. Don't feel bad. There's always somebody. There's always somebody better.
At least change the weather.
I will. I definitely will. Baby Driver said, Antonio said Stadia. I feel like they're trying to make the barrier of entry streaming and connect with fans a lot as easy as possible. Yep, 100% agree. Antonio, me and Satellizer think a lot. Oh yeah, and yep. And Baby Driver said switch cars, no rain, will do. A racetrack that is from beginning to end. And Dave said Stadia is, oh, I already read that part. And when those cloud native games, like, yep, when cloud mainframe. Hold on, what do you know about mainframe? When those cloud gaming drop. I think that's true for fans as well. Some streamers are good at bringing new fans to replace the old ones. That's why the biggest streamers and YouTubers are still relevant. You know what's actually funny? Like I'm obviously nobody when it comes to YouTube, but if you guys read my chat and read what people are saying, I've actually, just by making my videos, I actually got people to try Stadia that never tried it before just by watching my videos, and I'm nobody, right? So definitely, what do you think the big guys can do?
That's if they stop shitting on it.
That's if they stop. Well, I mean, when they start making money on it, what do you think they're gonna do?
Yeah.
That's why I think Creta is so important for the platform, because imagine if a group of people make a good game, right? Like a game that looks fun, like an alternate version of Rocket League, for example.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And you start streaming that, and you're playing it, and people are starting seeing it. Oh, what's this game that people are like enjoying or whatever? It becomes relevant, or even if YouTube is smart enough, they will push it to people to see it, right? Like make it more relevant than it is, right? By algorithm and shit. And you see a new game that will entice you to try that game. You know, it's a brand new game created by just random people. You know what I mean? Why not? Just put your subscription and try it, right? And that's it. So it's a big, like, Creta could be really good, and especially that incentivize people to even create, because you could win money out of it. If your game becomes the top game, you're getting money from it. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that's a big incentive for even a small game developers, like a small, like, single game developers, to make a game that is compelling enough to try to get that cash, man. So I think Creta's gonna be big. I think Creta could be
I
big.
believe it too. I believe. Hey, Baby Driver, what do you mean a racetrack is from getting in? No, I agree with you, Satellizer. I see Creta blowing up. Maybe not right away, but I see it blowing up. All right, good night, Jay. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I don't know what he means a race and start.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Like a sprint, he means? Like you start somewhere and end somewhere else?
Is that an option? Is that something you can do?
I have no idea.
We'll just pick a random track. Not rain. I'm sorry. All right. Yes. A race. Is that something you can do? How do I do it? Because I have no idea. Ouch. Dave says, man, some of these haters, it's just for clicks. I don't even think. No, and you're right. Look how many people. This dude. Hold on. Was it somebody who's in my chat that's in Australia, right? Somebody was saying, well, somebody, maybe it was a comment they left, but they said Australia doesn't even have Stadia, but there's influencers in Australia talking shit about Stadia, but they don't even have it. Like what?
What's their name? Layman Gaming?
Is that what it is? So think how crazy that is.
Yeah, we live in Australia. It's not even available, and you're still shitting on it. Like, what the hell?
And then if they are playing it with a VPN, obviously their connection isn't as good as if it was native, right? So even then, their opinion doesn't matter.
So dumb.
It is. We're gonna go with what I have set. So let's go ahead and force the event.
Imagine, for some reason, Google buys Young and then he sees talking good about Stadia.
No, you know what? He will talk good about it. He will. He's gonna say, well, now that Stadia Gen 2 is out, I completely changed. He will. He's going to, man.
He would turn it on a freaking dime, man.
He'll be like, YouTube listened to me and made the changes. Man, they were gonna do this shit anyway. Shut the fuck up. You know. No, it's raining. Why is it raining? I turned the rain off.
After much feedback, Stadia is actually a good platform now.
Exactly. You know he's gonna do that. He has to, because if he doesn't, that's gonna make him look dumb as fuck.
I kind of wish Google would just pay him some money just to see it. I want to see it. I really actually want to see him do it.
All right, Dave G says, "Oh man, Layman Gaming sucks ass." I've never watched your stuff. That's just what people are telling me. That's just crazy, man. But I want to clarify something. I don't think Stadia's perfect. I mean, I'll tell you right now, yeah, gaming on my PC is better. I don't think Stadia's perfect. The main reason I do what I do, because I think Stadia's getting undeserved hate. I'm just countering the undeserved hate. I'm not sitting here saying Stadia's the best thing ever. There's a lot of stuff I like about it. There's some stuff I don't like about it. But I'm more just mad that people are shitting on it when it doesn't deserve it. At least in areas that it doesn't deserve.
Change anything?
Maybe it didn't save. That's what I'm saying.
The same cars and the same track.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It didn't save. I swear to God, I went through my options. I just didn't do it right.
I'm coming for you, Larry.
Can you join Discord? Hell yeah, you can join Discord. Come over to the waiting room, and I'll pull you into the stream room.
Hey, Larry, what level are you, or what place are you on?
Take it.
Oh, okay. I gotta come for you.
I hope you're bringing me some good news.
Oh man, we never recorded that, man. I promise I have this stuff ready. I don't know, just haven't felt like doing it.
Satellite, get out of here.
Oh wow.
Wow.
But you know something else is cool about doing all this Stadia content? I'm actually meeting people who like Stadia, and we got more people we can hang out and play games with. That's the most important part. How do you feel about? I never really asked you how you felt about Stadia in general. Vision, what's your opinion on the platform overall?
So far I've been really enjoying it, except for like those few moments where my connection isn't just good enough and it starts messing up. But besides that, I've had pretty good experience.
Okay.
I don't really notice much latency or anything like that. The graphics look comparable to my computer. Well, no, not my computer, but like a console, I guess.
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's like, well, not my computer, right? Yeah, man, there's a lot of potential, man. If you take people that don't even have consoles, man, there's a lot of potential here, man. Play games with anybody, anywhere. Like, why is that? Why people don't talk about that more? This is amazing.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's like sorcery, man. When I just play in a game and my PlayStation is off, it's not fucking like something like a 747.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes I think like, boy, it's sorcery how this is even possible, but I mean, it is possible, I guess.
All right, Dave says, is this a regular grid meetup? So what we're trying to, I've been doing this before I started streaming Stadia games, but every Saturday night we always get together and play multiplayer games. It's going to be more focused towards Stadia now that we're doing Stadia content. So for the most part, it is a regular grid meetup, but as more multiplayer games start coming out, obviously like Crate and whatnot, we'll be game hopping between several games. But right now we mostly play grid because we don't have a lot of options for a lot of multiplayer games. So will we be playing next week? You damn Skippy. Every Saturday night. Or well, you're in the UK, so whatever time it is for you right now, this is about what time we'll be playing next Saturday. Or whatever day it is for you as well. Sunday, I guess. I don't know. What's the time difference?
Oh, I messed you up, Satellite.
Yeah, easy there, Vision.
All right, so if you want to go to the Discord, there should be a link in the description below, or you could enter the Discord command in chat and the link will pop up. When you get in the Discord, click on the left-hand side and click on the waiting room. And when I see you're in there, I'll pull you into the chat.
There you go, this is what I wanted.
Oh, well, fucking Antonio has his shit under control, man. Antonio's fucking, he knows what he's doing.
A podcast
awesome
would be pretty cool.
Hell yeah, Dave. We're always down to hang out with cool people, man. So like I said, everybody who's hanging out on my streams now, because dude, I'm gonna tell you what, I'm getting ready to start going ham. I'm gonna start putting out videos every day. Obviously, I already stream every day, but I'm gonna actually go ham, really promoting Stadia. And I have a feeling, man, because pretty much people, us Stadians, man, we're hungry for Stadia content. There's not enough people covering Stadia in a positive light. So I have no doubt that my channel's gonna grow pretty big. But I'm gonna remember everybody who's here now. I'm gonna remember you. You know. I'm gonna give you guys, you know, you guys are gonna get in the game first. Anybody new, they gotta wait, but you guys get in first.
Yeah, it's not easy finding people that actually talk good about Stadia.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's not just that, it's like the people that talk about Stadia sometimes also just talk in a very blinded side.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And they say stuff that's just wrong. They say misinformation.
They don't do the research.
You gotta buy your games twice. Oh my god, did y'all know that some people honestly believe that you can only claim 2 games a month? They don't know you can claim all the games? Yeah.
What does it say? Where
it doesn't, but people think that, and people say this.
You know what's the one that surprised me the most is that people think that you pay $10 a month, right? To basically rent Stadia for that month.
Oh
and
my
then
god.
you have to buy a game on top of that. Like if you wanted to play the game, you have to buy the game. And then you get like random free games every once in a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So basically, if you stop paying for your subscription, then you lose all your games that you pay for and the ability to even get on Stadia. That one to me is like baffling. It's like, where in, how? Like,
and of course that makes them not even want to try it. Why would they want to try it?
Like think about it. Why would you do that? Like you would actually like pay $10 a month, right? To pay for a streaming service that even if you buy games for it, you won't be able to play it. That'd be insane.
You know why I think people think that? Because look at it the other way around. Like look at it this way. You buy a game on Stadia, and you know it costs Google money to stream the game to you. Like it costs them money to give you access to the server. I think people are having a hard time understanding that Google will really just stream the game to you at no cost. I think that's hard for people to believe, but Google's doing it. You buy a game once, you play it forever.
I think also that the issue was, right, that a lot of people thought that this was going to be the Netflix for games.
I don't know why they thought that, but yeah.
I don't understand why.
Oh, whoa, like, yes. And some other person in the waiting room.
Oh, hell yeah, I'll bring him in. Is that you, Blue? Who's that? Who's Butthole?
So yeah, basically like people thought that this was going to be the Netflix for games, right? So on Netflix, you pay a subscription. If you don't pay, you don't get access there, right? Perfect.
Yeah.
Now, what happened is when Google comes out and says, hey, no, like you have to buy your games on Stadia, right? Now people think, oh, whoa, I got to pay a subscription and then I still have to buy the games? Like that makes no sense to me.
I think you're right. That's probably what it is.
Right away, you go like, no, I'm not paying like $10 a month just so I can use your service, right? So if I don't pay, I don't get to play. No, you know what I mean? So.
Yep. And they won't even try it.
What are we talking about? Exactly. And then you just go like, nah. Because if that was the proposition, if that was real and that was the proposition, I would be like miles away from Stadia right now. I'll be like, no.
Same.
I feel like that's where their chaos and like other people say that's why they need rebranding to like get those people that it's like have a bad taste from like the beginning to get them back into it.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
That's what rebranding really is. You know. It's where it says it's not the same as it was before. You know?
Hey, can you guys who's able to pull up chat and read chat alongside with me? Just make sure I'm keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, it's really helpful when there's more than one person looking at chat because sometimes I don't see it till like an hour after they said it. But Dave said he bought like 33 games on Stadia now. I don't have that many. I have some though. Loving it. Completed 7 games.
I've purchased 1 game on Stadia.
Oh, you got that fire game. We need to play that. We need to finish it.
It's $15. You know, I'm not gonna fucking complain.
I bought 1 game on Stadia.
What you got?
Breakpoint. Order.
Oh yeah. What about you? Got Division, don't you?
Yeah, but technically you bought that for me.
I did?
Wait, you did?
You gave me like $25 for it.
Oh yeah, remember I got that gift card for Commander, and then it turns out he couldn't use it, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'm not gonna use it.
I don't
know
have
what, I
friended
think-
on here.
Huh?
I don't have Chaos friended.
No, this is my second account.
Hey, butt pole, are you baby driver? Fucker.
What happened?
And so I don't think it's needed because the majority of people don't know it right now.
No,
and they don't need
I
to.
think the name's out there.
Oh,
I just
talking about
think
the.
it has a bad taste.
At first I didn't really agree with Chaos, but the more he started talking about it, and the more I started thinking about it, I actually agree with him like 100%. Because I'm gonna put it this way: we can say a rebranding isn't needed, but we all know a rebranding won't hurt. And by rebranding, we mean Stadia Gen 2 now with more blades. Like obviously for us using it, it's the same thing, but at least gives the impression to people not using it that it changed enough for them to look at.
Stadia 2.0.
Yeah, if they just Google just sound, they just have to make it sound like it's something new. And I think that alone, it won't hurt. It won't hurt it. Like I won't stop using Stadia because they call it Stadia 2.0. I won't stop using it, but somebody who hates on it might use it.
Yeah. They're like, hey, I'll give it a shot. You know.
Yeah, you know that's kind of why I started agreeing because I was like, you know what? There's no downside to doing that.
Because like on this, I mean, you can't say that the Stadia's name isn't out there. They paid for a Super Bowl ad.
Did they?
Yeah. You don't remember it?
No, I don't. I don't watch Super Bowl. I know they're not. They're definitely gonna say when they. Oh yeah. No, they're definitely gonna fucking talk about the upgrade. And that's what he meant by the.
Nobody.
They need a good connect.
Do you think the casual user or like someone who doesn't like keep up with like Stadia news is really gonna know that they updated the server?
No, they're gonna have to make a big deal about it.
They're gonna have to make a big notification about it.
Yeah, they need a good connect. You know what I mean?
A good connect. There you go.
Like a big connect. That's what they need.
Or not just that.
Where they show the more blatant everything.
I don't think it has to be a connect.
Yeah,
I don't know anybody. Like, well, I don't know anyone who isn't a huge Stadia follower that watches those. And you want to pull people outside of the Stadia group. You want to have something on the big presentation, like with the whole summer games that they're doing right now. You know, show up at like, I don't know, for EA and be like EA now playing with like with Stadia, and like you can play this now and down. No, you can just.
Not just that, but what I'm thinking is maybe they could like announce a game that's gonna come on Stadia, and they could say, oh, with the new capabilities of like Stadia 2.0, this is now possible, and it's gonna be coming like to Stadia later this year.
Yeah, they just have to let people know. That's it.
Yeah.
Play with quality of the new consoles right on your phone. You know, like
a good connect, a good like first party game, and literally put that in an ad on YouTube, and that's it. Like
Crata's gonna do it, man.
The ones that you cannot skip, and that's it.
I have a lot of faith in Crata, dude. What did Dave say? Dave said even though Stadia comms have been a bit lacking, their support team has been really well. Here's the thing: Google's support, and this is from my personal experience, way before Stadia has ever been a thing. My experience with Google support has always been really good, and in all my interactions with them, like their support is like top notch. So I'm not surprised. And I had controller issues, and they sent me a new one after a really yeah, dude. I know some people say that they don't like the support or whatnot. My experience, I called Google more than once, and dude, their support is so fucking good.
Didn't you say one time they like gave you money for some reason?
Dude, they gave me money for something that wasn't even their fault. It wasn't even their fault. They gave me money, and they didn't give me store credit. They literally gave me money that I could spend anywhere, and I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, I think they said, yeah, we're gonna give you $15. I was like, for what?
Why?
They said for your trouble. I was like, huh?
They saw your videos and knew.
No, this is years ago. This is years ago.
They knew. They predicted your
YaBoyTwiz because of this. Well, he will defend Stadia.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Let me start over. Let me tell you what happened. So you remember when Google first was trying to get into the banking system when they had the Google cards or whatever? And so of course I was one of the first people to use it. You know, you can basically pay off your phone, or you can get like a Google card. So this way people can have like a card that can swipe without a bank account. And I was using it. And so I had ordered a second one, and when I got it in the mail, it was obviously somebody tampered with it because he knew there was a card in it. So I called Google. I said, "Hey, Google, hey, I think somebody tampered with my card, and I don't really want to activate it. So can y'all send me a new one?" And then after a few minutes, they said, "Yeah, we're gonna give you some money too." And I was like, "What? you guys are just gonna give me money?" It's like, it's not your fault that somebody tampered with it. And it's like, yeah, but it's for your trouble. It's like, what?
That's crazy.
It was crazy. I was like, is this just store credit? It's like, no, we're just gonna give you real money. Spend it anywhere.
Add it to your Google account?
No, they added to my fucking, well, it was their, it was their Google account. But like that money, you could press a button and put it in your bank account. It was real fucking money. So it wasn't Google account money. It was whatever their banking thing was. But it was real Google fucking money.
I think.
Yeah, Google Pay. It's like, so you have the money sitting in the app, but then you press a button and it goes to your bank account.
Do you even use it anymore? Or you still do?
Well, I still use Google Pay, but they discontinued the cards. But I use Google Pay every day. I don't use cash. I don't use cash. I don't use cards.
I just use cards. Like I have a debit
I barely go into my wallet for my card.
I have a debit card.
Well, the way I have it set up, my debit card is attached to my Google Pay.
Yeah,
so whenever you go to a terminal, that's what you do. Yeah, you swipe your phone and it just pays. I literally pay for everything like that. It's very rare.
I don't do that. I'm iffy on using this because like I can use Samsung Pay to do that.
It was the same thing, yeah. It's the same thing.
I mean, I'm just talking about like pay in general. Like you can just put your phone on there and it pays.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask you something about Samsung Pay. I never use it, so I want you to tell me this.
Well, I've only used it once, and that was when I forgot my wallet at home, and I was like, shit, I'm hungry.
Well, but you know that's more secure than using your card, the way the encryption and stuff works. But besides that, I want to ask you a question, because I don't know, it might do this, but do you actually get like, so you know, like we use a vending machine, if you use Google Pay, for example, like Coke machines do this, I believe. If you buy 10 Cokes, your 11th one is free. Does that go with Samsung Pay as well?
I don't think so.
I haven't seen anything on that for Apple Pay either.
Hey, y'all might want to get on that Google Pay. I'm telling you, dude. Best Buy, like they have, it's like basically this digital gift card. So whenever you buy from a certain provider, you get credit. Like, oh, you shopped here, you get credit. Spend this much money here, and then you get like another digital gift, like $25 at Best Buy. If you buy stuff from Best Buy a lot, eventually they give you a $25 gift card. And all that's tied into Google Pay. Like they track, obviously they're tracking what you buy and they're using that data, but you're also getting rewarded for it. Like it's really worth looking into.
Like the reason I use Apple Pay and I haven't like really looked at Google Pay, Samsung Pay, or anything like that is just because of the built-in support for Apple Pay and like iOS, and how like you press your power button 2 times, you pull up your card and show your face, and you're done.
Oh well, there you go. Yeah. Well, they probably don't let you use. Will they even let you use Google Pay on iPhone? Probably not.
Probably not.
Probably not. Let's be real. Who the fuck is this in front of me?
Did you hear about Microsoft is thinking about suing Apple's iOS store?
A whole bunch of people are, right? Yeah.
A bunch of people.
Because it's super restrictive.
Yeah.
That should
what is it?
Like that.
Yeah.
Which is good, because that means that iTunes, well, Apple Store is gonna have to loosen the grip a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Okay, let me pay attention to the chat. I don't know how to say your name. B7 Ray. Hey, what's up, Ray? Do you have NBA 2K? You don't like NBA 2K? You're asking. Truth is, I don't really like sports games, and I know I say that as I'm sitting here playing a racing game. But I've never been the biggest fan of sports games. Like they're at the bottom of my list of games I like playing. However, I do play them, or I can play them if I'm playing with people. So when crowd play comes out, if I can play them with people watching the stream, I'll probably get it. So Ray is cool. So really, I guess what I'm saying is it on sale right now? I don't think I want to buy it until there's a sale on it. But in general, I don't really want to play it just to play by myself. I want to play it with people. So I'm going to need crowd play to come out before I really try to play it. All right, let me get back to the chat with them. I'm back.
Which is not something that is possible now, so.
Well, if that happens, then Steam's gonna also be able to do that, and man, they might be able to do something there.
I thought Apple was they've always been in trouble for that shit. It's crazy how much power they have over iOS. I mean, I know it's theirs, but it's crazy.
Yeah, it's there. So it's like blaming PlayStation for having too much control over their like system, right?
Yeah, and that's a slippery slope. Like, should we be able to go after Sony? Be like, hey, Sony, how come I can't install my Steam games on here? Like, should we do that?
Like, why can I install Stadia on my PlayStation? What's going on?
Yeah, so it's like, so is Apple going too far? I feel like Apple currently is going too far, but how much over the line are they? You know, where's it at?
Yeah, I think it's going to loosen restrictions a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be by a lot.
Because, you know, Apple's going to say, well, we do this for security reasons and blah, 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 you know?
I think it's going to be like a trusted source type deal. Like
they are going to have to pay a hefty fine, though.
Good night, Game Boy.
Probably, yeah. And to Microsoft, no less.
Yeah. Yeah, later, Game Boy.
When can I get in on the races?
Oh, the link's in the description, homeboy.
What?
Motherfucker, I'll invite you directly. Oh, wait, are we friends? Is that you? Yeah, it has to be you.
Anchor Chaos 12.
That has to be you. There you
go. Just wait. Next month it'll be called Maker Chaos 13.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's gonna keep going like that. Next month is 13.
Yep. How many Stadia accounts do you have? 1 second, let me see how many
how many months has it been?
Yeah. Let me look at the calendar.
Yeah, about 45. Oh,
okay,
no.
what are we changing this time? No rain and different cars. And what cars was I gonna get? What car are we going for?
Let's see. We already did it.
Do the racetrack, I said.
Do the racetrack?
Yeah, that was a good racetrack.
All right. So
from beginning to end.
I don't know which is it called racetrack? Is that literally what it's called?
Are these vehicles in it?
No, just go back to go look at the racetracks and
are we gonna keep these vehicles?
Hey, Chaos.
No, probably not.
You passed it.
Okay, I passed it.
Yeah.
So what's your rating so far for The Last of Us?
Go back.
I'd say 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10.
Back.
Okay. Graphically, and
it's awesome.
Oh, this right here. This is it, isn't it?
10 out of 10 for sure.
I like the options too. Those are really good.
I feel like the game is very slowed down compared to the.
Hold on, give me a sec. All right, unmute your microphone so I can hear you. You should be able to click on it and unmute yourself. No, you can't talk in here. For some reason, you can't talk. Oh, I know why you can't talk in here. I'm sorry. Let me fix that for you. All right, did that work? See if you can unmute yourself now. Nope. Okay, we'll go back to the normal chat. All right, hey, damn, he's muted again. Fuck.
Oh,
there we go. All right, so am I on the right one now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's like a 4-second stream delay, so.
So what vehicles are we gonna use?
Try F1000. Okay, let's try that.
Wasn't Grid on the Humble Bundle for this month?
Was it?
Yes.
Yeah, one of them.
Hey, let me know. Hey, you guys, since you pay attention to Humble Bundle, let me know when Cartoon Animator gets back on there.
Okay.
I really want that program. I just don't feel like paying for it.
You don't like Cartoon Animator?
I love Cartoon Animator.
What is it?
It makes it really. It's kind of, remember Adobe Flash? Remember how that used to be a thing? It's kind of like an updated version for Adobe Flash, but it works for like everything. I can make YouTube videos and shit with it. I downloaded a demo of it and it was very easy to use. I was like, man, I really want to buy this, but I don't want to pay that money. There we go. Truth is, probably around tax time, if I can't get it on, because it was on a Humble Bundle at some point. If it doesn't show up on Humble Bundle, I'll buy it. Huh? Say it again?
You gonna use those cars?
Yeah, somebody in chat said they wanted us to try it. Lou wanted us to try it.
Here, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before we start.
Don't use rain though.
No rain. The rain's off. And what was that? What did you say, Dave? I missed it. It's your boy Twiz. What's your boy Twiz? I'm your boy Twiz.
I'll be back.
All right, man. We'll wait for you. So yeah, create event.
Like,
Oh, look at his car. He is asking your state. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to put that in the description.
Those are good cars.
These are good cars.
Yeah, they're really fast.
I just assume, I don't know, for some reason I just assume everybody would just know, and it's like they don't. You know, there's not too many of your boy Twizzes. Like, I have a very unique name. You know how some people get a name and somebody else has it? There's not too many of your boy Twizzes.
There is on Instagram.
There is on Instagram. Somebody took my name on Instagram. That pissed me the fuck off, dude. I was like, who the fuck are you? You ain't even got nobody following. Who the fuck are you? I looked for his ass on YouTube. I was like, who the fuck are you to take my goddamn name?
All right, I'm back.
Boy Twiz official?
Yeah, well, I'm your boy Twiz official because that other motherfucker.
He's gonna sell it back to you for like $1,000.
Hey, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. If he was to sell it, I don't know about $1,000, but if he was to offer to sell it, I'd probably buy it. I'm gonna be real.
Founder?
Huh?
Wait, what were you guys talking about?
No, we're talking about the guy who took my name on fucking. I got you, Dave. The guy who took my name on Instagram, that motherfucker.
They took your name?
Yeah, so yeah, this is your boy Twiz on Instagram. It fucking pissed me the fuck off. And you don't want to know who else took my name? I'll tell you another. I'm also not your boy Twiz on PlayStation. And you know why? I'm gonna tell you guys what the fuck happened. Hey, let's go ahead and start this game. But I'm gonna tell you guys what the fuck happened. And now I'm not that mad at him because it's kind of funny, but I'm still mad at him.
Is your
fucking,
friend?
I remember when fuck. Let's see here. Create event.
Your boy Twiz on this.
I remember before I had my PlayStation 4. And we were all talking about playing games on PlayStation. And Commander said, "Hey, I'm gonna check to see if somebody took your name." And then I was like, "Well, is it taken?" And the Commander's like, "Nope." I was like, "Cool." And he's like, "It is now." And I was like, "Fucker!" So had I not said nothing, I would have got it.
So, for Instagram, does the other your boy Twiz, does he post a bunch of photos of scantily clad women?
I don't know what the fuck he does.
He's a fitness person.
Just taking your name down, man.
Yeah, I know. There's also
his name is Twizzle.
There's also a Twiz on YouTube who does stuff as well. So when I search myself, when I search Twiz and your boy Twiz, sometimes this shit pops up, and I'm like, nope, I gotta stay relevant on YouTube, or else he's gonna bury me.
Players in here.
Hey, what's up, 11 players?
When I look up Young, Twiz is like the third up on YouTube.
I know, dude. Right? I know. Hey, search for Stadia. You'll see I'm up there too.
Oh my god, I can see this being a mess.
Yeah.
Dude, I like this car.
Right in front of me. Oh my god.
I just crashed with somebody.
All right, I like this.
I like these cards. I like them.
Good old Twiz Langley.
Oh, Larry!
In the NASCAR races.
Oh no. This is like a mean go-kart race.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Isn't it great? Yeah, I like it, dude.
These are smaller Formula 1 cars.
So many crashes.
This thing's like
Twiz!
No! Chaos!
Oh my god, I flipped around.
Oh, I'm coming for you.
Fuck, I hit a wall!
Oh my gosh.
Coming for that booty, Twiz.
I'm in 4th place. I was in 1st. How did this happen to me?
Me.
I'm coming for that ass, Chaos. Woo! Yeah, pretty much.
Very fast.
Oh my god, I love this. Whose idea was this?
This is awesome. This is a great race.
Why didn't we try this before?
I know.
I was trying to say.
I love it.
No, you were. You called it, homie.
Yeah, it's okay to you. Bye-bye, Maker.
No! He said bye-bye and immediately ran into the wall.
What you have to do is get somebody pinned on the wall and then push against them. Do that and then you'll see what happens.
How do you know how that works?
Because I've been to me 2 times already.
Coming for that booty.
Oh, no.
Booty. No! He spun out in front of me! Satellizer! I'm upside down!
Satellizer did something he shouldn't have. He tried to take me out.
He made me fucking flip over!
I'm stuck. Oh, right.
Fuck, dude. I was doing so good. That fucking bullshit happened.
Hey, Twiz, what you doing behind me?
I'm catching up.
Oh man, this is a fun race. This one is definitely a fun race.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, this is fun as fuck.
The only thing I'm missing is the freaking the turtle shells. The shells are throwing it.
Right.
Oh, that's in the next update.
Oh, Twiz, come here for that.
No! Fuck!
Imagine being able to do this type of stuff in Krata and then we can add the shells and all that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, man. And he's still in front of me. Damn, that sucks.
Oh, no! No! No, my vehicle!
I crashed.
You're not the only one.
Oh my god, my car is... Wow, I destroyed my car.
Flipped over so many times. Oh, crap.
Oh! No,
oh, wow.
no, 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 no,
Oh.
no.
Come on.
Did you guys pay for the $70,000 cars?
I didn't pay for nothing. Vegas night?
I just got a loan.
I bought it. I don't regret it now. This is pretty fun.
Hey, but with that said, Maker Chaos, so if just by typing in his name you found me, that means you know he saw it too. You know he saw that shit.
Yeah, I hope.
Yeah, you know he saw that fucking character breakdown.
Oh, his fans definitely link it to him. He said, look what this Stadia fanboy is saying about you, man.
Yeah,
no
say
wonder
something.
he was mad at Stadia after starting.
Yeah, he was, dude. He said Stadia sucks, and here's why. It's like, this is not even what the video's about.
Dang, I came in 5th.
Came in 6th. You were one behind.
I'm in 14th.
This was fun.
This is really fun.
Did they have some more races like this?
Whoa, hey,
You can switch to
we're Jedi's now.
But there's not races like the same.
Look at the names of the car.
Ain't right here. Twiz finished in front of me.
Dave G says, anyone listening to Young Ye is a BS fanboy. No, I actually don't mind his videos too much.
Most of them aren't too bad.
Yeah, it's just some of his stuff. He's very biased. That's it's like it's hit or miss.
The Stadia
I thought
one.
the Game Boy was leaving.
No, he's still here.
We're doing one more lap.
I still watch some of Young Ye's videos.
I was watching some his streams during the during like the summer during like the game interviews or releases.
Yeah, what'd you think?
I liked them. I'm still looking forward to that Zelda-like game. I can't.
Anatrix is actually your name. Anatrix is playing with us.
There's two though. There's the Windbound game.
Ooh, that looks good. I'm gonna get that.
One too.
That's for PlayStation, right?
What? Windbound?
No, wait. Oh yeah, it is.
What?
Demon Souls.
Hey, well, welcome to the game. Thanks for playing with us. If you want to join us on Discord, you're welcome.
Did you originally play the original one?
The original, yeah.
No, never. I never played Demon Souls, and I never will.
Why not?
Because I don't like those games.
It's tougher than Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's like Dark Souls but less fun. So it's like, nope, I'm out.
More grindy Dark Souls.
Yeah, it's like, nope, I'm out. You're on Stadia. So are we.
Stadia?
No, I still know. I don't. Dude, I really, Dark Souls is like the embodiment of everything I hate about video games. It really is. I respect it. No, it's not hard. Because what's hard about Dark Souls isn't what I don't like about it. You know, I respect the game. I understand why people like it, and I can see the good stuff about it. But I just don't like it.
Fair enough.
Like I guess
I respect the people that play it and are good at it.
Yeah, well, my thing with it is not. See, I love the boss fights. I love the challenge of the boss fights. I love perfecting your timing. I love getting good at doing your stuff. What I don't like is like in Dark Souls, you have to explore, or else you don't find the items that increase your health. I'm not a fan of games that force me to explore. So if you don't explore and check every nook and cranny and look behind every tree and look under every rock, you're at a disadvantage compared to somebody who did. And the game is balanced around you doing that. And I'm like, nope, I'm good.
Last of Us 2 does that too. Like if you hadn't scored that bank, you wouldn't have gotten that shotgun.
It does, you're right. But I don't feel like I'm at a big disadvantage. Like I feel like I can still enjoy the game. And like in Dark Souls, if you don't get any of those life up items, you literally just die in one hit to some enemies and bosses. Like you have to do it. You have to. Like I remember when I first started playing Dark Souls, I wasn't doing any of that. And I was struggling. I just wasn't having fun. And somebody's like, "Oh, you got to come over here and find this." And then you got to come over and find this. And it's like, now it's a different game. It's like, man, I don't like this. But like I said, I respect it. If you like it, like I think it's one of the best games of that type. If you like exploration, if you like a game that doesn't hold your hand. Yeah, well, but you get what I'm saying though. If you like that type of game, I actually think Dark Souls is really good. I don't like that type of game.
Yeah. Yeah, I
What is your type of game?
Say that again, Satellizer.
What is your type of game? Oh, my bad.
This, playing games with people.
Multiplayer games.
Yeah. You add multiplayer to something, I automatically think it's a better game. That's
I've just flipped like 20 times.
What were you saying, Satellizer?
Oh, I respect Demon Souls, like, and Dark Souls, and what's the other one? Sekiro, and all that type of games.
Well,
like I respect them. I just cannot play them. I suck at them. I just don't have it.
I put Sekiro in a different place because it almost forces a play style. With like Dark Souls, it gives you different options to play, but with Sekiro, you almost always have to block. You know,
see, like I just blocking. I don't have the monetary like liquidity to be able to afford that the amount of controllers that I'll be chucking out of my window. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have it. I don't have that budget.
Oh, hey, see you, Dave.
I just lose my mind every time. So.
Yeah, so like the boss fights is not what I don't like about it. The fighting enemies, it's not that. It's the reliance on exploration that I don't like about it.
Do you like Zelda?
Nope, too puzzly. I respect it. There's only one Zelda game I like, and I like it a lot. A Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. Yeah. I love that game.
Link to the Past is one of the best.
But I don't like any other ones. I just don't like them.
You don't like Breath of the Wild?
Nope. Well, truth is, I haven't really played it. I probably played it for 2 hours, so it's not fair for me to say I don't like it. But it has puzzles in it, right? All right, I probably don't like it. Let's be honest.
I mean, one of the biggest parts of this game is just puzzles. The temple or the shrines.
The shrines. The problem I have is the variance of the shrines is very minuscule.
Well, I mean, they're not gonna make every single shrine different because if then, like, it's just gonna cost them a lot more time. And I guess they want to.
Didn't make less shrines.
But they want to pad out the gameplay.
Yeah, exactly.
No, that's bad. You don't want to pad out something.
But they did.
Then it makes it pointless to like do them.
I mean, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh man, that was a good game. It's overall good, but yeah, it's man they were in the right direction, but you could tell they had to fluff it out a little bit.
Didn't you say there's like this one part where in like the original game it took like 10 minutes and this one took like 2 hours?
Yeah, well, no, the beginning. Well, that is say 10 minutes.
Like the whole game only takes like what, like 5 or 6 hours, like in the original. So like, and they padded out to like 35 minutes, but there's a lot of exposition with a bunch of different characters that make it different.
Yeah, it's well, you know, the beginning. Well, I think what makes you saying the beginning of the game. Well, you know, the whole game of Final Fantasy that I played on stream. That's the beginning of the game in the real game. Like that's not the whole game. That's like, it's just the beginning. There's way more to the game than just hanging out in Midgar.
Yeah.
Okay, at least Twiz didn't finish in front of me this time.
Uh-oh. Oh, I got a little bit of frame stutter on that one. Oh, I finished in front of you last time?
Yeah.
No.
I bet
Lucia, so I'm able to join this session from the link by starting it on my PC and hijacking it at CC. Hell yeah! Oh, I know. Yeah, I've done that before. You basically just switch devices. All right, cool. Oh, my bad, Lou. Did you need me to just invite you directly? My bad, dude.
Okay, so
well, at least you were able to do it on your own. All right, so Dave's pretty cool. I don't know if he was already subscribed. I didn't get a notification if he subscribed, so hopefully he'll just check back next week.
Did Unitrix join?
Yeah, he's in the game. He said he's been playing with us.
Oh, okay.
We just switch the cards to sport cards. Sport.
All right, we'll try that.
It was kind of bad because I started lapping people.
Yeah.
I started in last.
Finished in front of me, but was behind me due to penalties.
Okay, so Lou did get it.
I started in last place, so I think I did pretty good.
Lol.
I started in first and stayed in first the whole game.
What am I watching right now? Somebody just stopped in the middle. Oh wow, I guess this dude just quit the game. He just stopped in the road.
I know who my target is now.
Twiz?
Me.
Well, Twiz is always a target.
I'm not even first for the whole event.
Hey, Lunatrix said GG. He's still here.
Vision keeps hitting me every time.
I do.
Keep on crashing.
He hits everybody.
No, I'm really bad.
He misses me like 1 or 2 or 3 times, and then he hits me finally.
And I knock you out of here, buddy.
Yeah. I really like these cars though. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, they are.
I like that race. That race that we did was so fun. Coming down that hill.
Oh, no. There's rain.
I hate this track.
This is gonna be very difficult.
Rain is like you're fired to me, Twiz.
Lol, man, I hate fire and sea.
Can we do the race from the beginning again?
Yeah, no, we will. We will.
Update.
That was fun.
Yeah, that was fun.
Ghost ships that you can fight.
Really?
They drop ghost loot.
I'll tell you what.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
So how's that 40-man game working in grid?
Oh my god.
I don't know. I've never done
it. Today, actually. I did one today.
Were you with what's his name? xCloud Gaming? Was that it?
Yeah. So fun, man. It was like 39 people on it.
Dude, we're gonna do that eventually. We will do that eventually.
What?
It sounds really
Do the 40-man race.
Yeah, like 40
on other screens.
On this.
On this?
Yeah, it's a mess though.
do it all with these vehicles.
That'd be really fun. But I was gonna say, well, that was 2 things. First, I said, yeah, we'll play Sea of Thieves again. I know I've been saying that. When I go on vacation, which I got vacation coming up next month, if you guys are down to play, I'll probably be able to force myself to play. The second thing I want to say,
I ain't worried about it.
You ain't worried about it? Okay. Well, the second thing I wanted to say, go ahead. You got rid of it? Okay. Well, the second thing I wanted to say is, as far as you asked me what my type of game was, I actually kind of lied to you. No, multiplayer game makes any game better, in my opinion. But the type of games I like are the games that you can just jump into and play. I like a game that's easy to play, hard to master. Like, I can just jump in a game. I don't have to learn how to play the game before I play it. Just jump in, press buttons. And then the longer I play, the more like layers of an onion, it reveals how to play it better. Those are my type of games.
So yeah, Dark Souls is like the complete opposite of what you like.
Yeah, exactly. Dark Souls is a perfect example of a game I hate.
It's easier as the more you learn.
Well, Dark Souls, it's just, you can't just go on Dark Souls. You can, but you can't, you know? Like, you feel like you're punished for not knowing how to play Dark Souls, which it sounds like that's how it's supposed to be, except for that's how it is. You literally feel punished. Whereas, like, take a game like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like, look at Smash and how Smash works for fighting games. Like, you just get in there, kind of push buttons. It's easy to do special moves, but then you can get indefinitely better the more you learn. But it's still fun for people that are brand new. All right, Dark Souls is like, oh, you're brand new, get ready to get your butthole flexed. You know what I'm saying?
Like, whenever you play Brawlhalla, you don't play it often, but like, I mean, you play it and get better every time you play.
Yeah, like Brawlhalla is a good example. Like, you can just get in there and press buttons. It's not too. You could have fun when you have no idea what you're doing, but you can get indefinitely better. Those are the type of games I like.
And this rain is fucking me up. It keeps sliding and like hitting the wall. And
I'm doing pretty good.
I'm actually doing pretty good actually. I had some clean spots here.
Fuck.
It doesn't help like running into people too. It's like,
oh man, you should have seen how many times I can flip over.
It's.
I think Larry flipped me over once.
It started me out towards the back, so it's been pretty tough trying to catch up. But I
see how I felt.
Oh, Vegas night.
You're in front of me.
Oh, I don't know if you guys saw, but apparently, the Intel graphics, integrated graphics are gonna be like pretty good now, competing with like the AMD graphics now. They're pretty decent.
Graphics.
Yeah.
Integrated graphics. It's not gonna overheat. Like, that's gonna be a lot of heat.
I mean, they on one of their one of the videos they showed, it was like the Intel processor with integrated graphics, and it was playing Battlefield 4, or like the newest Battlefield, I forgot which one, on ultimate on ultra graphics and 30 FPS.
So the question is that just going to work for games that are really well optimized for it, or is it going to work for everything, like out of the box?
That's the problem. I mean,
yeah, that's what we have to see, I guess.
I don't think it's going to be near as good as like a dedicated graphics card, though.
Oh no.
But it's just, well, yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess it's better that people that don't know shit can just buy a computer and play games. But
I guess that's fair.
That's just crazy.
Do y'all think Apex Legends coming to Stadia?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I could be wrong, but I don't know.
I wish, because that's a big game.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. It's going to depend whether or not it's going to have crossplay or not.
Yeah.
If it's crossplay, yes. If it doesn't, no.
On the EA Play little presentation that they had, they said that now it's going to have cross-platform with Switch and Steam and a bunch of stuff. So you have to have a cross-platform with literally everything. It will be like cross-platform with like everything. Which would be
if
great
it comes
for
to Stadia,
Stadia
it's
too,
going to be
right?
crossplay.
I hope Overwatch comes to Stadia.
Overwatch would be fantastic, I think.
You know they're talking with Activision. They just got
That'd be pretty good for you, Larry, wouldn't it?
Dang it, Devil D beat me by one.
That'd be good for everybody, dude. Imagine how many players would just be in there if they did that.
I think Overwatch would be great.
Overwatch went to Nintendo Switch. The Switch got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's more Switch players than there is Stadia right now.
Yeah, like you put it on a Switch, you know you're gonna make some money. Stadia, at most you'll get 1 million people buying, and we know everybody on Stadia isn't gonna buy it.
Oh yeah, that's everybody will buy it. Even if people won't play it as much, people will just buy it out of hunger for more games. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm the opposite. I bought 1 game total.
Yeah, fair enough. But like, I mean, like in the majority of the people, a lot of people are hungry for games on Stadia, and seeing like a brand, a game that is big, people will
do that racing
instantly.
Oh yeah, let's move. I want to see if they do they have a different track that's like that? I don't want to. We can do a different track. I would like to.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Okay, well we'll find out. The thing is, Mayor Chaos, me and you are the hardest people. We're not the best Stadia audience, because odds are, like Overwatch, why would you even buy Overwatch in Stadia? You already have it on PC, you know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
We already have all these games. And then on top of which, our PC, like if it just came out today, like notice you're playing Elder Scrolls on your PC and on a Stadia, like it's gonna run better on your PC.
Which is why I think Stadia needs some high budget exclusive games, because then you'll even bring in PC or console people, because like, I mean, I bought a PS4 for Bloodborne and for The Last of Us. So like
those cars.
You bring exclusive content to a platform, people are going to go to it.
The problem is it will have to showcase the strength of Stadia though, and that will take time. So
I don't think you need to though. People go to the Switch. People go to the Switch not because of, you know, the hardware capabilities of it, but because of the games.
Yeah, that's what I do.
Play.
That's the reason I bought the Switch, just to play.
What car did you
the games
say?
that are out right now, but the games to play later on.
Because it's not necessarily about the technology. We're having Twiz has brought up the whole like GameCube thing. You know, it's not necessarily about how good of a console.
Yeah, those cars are really good.
It's about games and what people want to play on that platform.
Hey, are you there? Talk if you're there. I'm talking to you.
Wait,
It's only me and you here. Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. I'm talking to you. All right, what car do you want?
Those cars that you were just on.
Oh fuck. I forgot what it was called, man.
Those.
This right here, cars I'm on right now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll go back and join everybody else.
Okay. Oh, rounds. You should
You
do
can
like
get one. You can get a
the
Progress Ultra for 60.
Hey, Twiz.
Huh?
So once they stop doing once they start doing cloud streaming consoles, how much money do you think it'll be? How much money?
Hold on. Say that. When Stadia does what?
No. When consoles start like releasing cloud streaming consoles instead of like just regular consoles.
Oh, you mean like just streaming boxes? Dude,
Yeah.
I think probably less than $200. I wouldn't be too surprised if it's less than 100. Like something just good enough to stream and watch Netflix on. Look at the dongles we got, Fire Sticks and Roku devices. Like, there's no reason those can't be streamed. I mean, hell, the Chromecast is a streaming device. So obviously they're going to be competitive with that.
Yeah, I guess that could be their sort of console in Stadia's. The Chromecast.
The thing is,
I mean, yeah, you can look at it that way.
I'm still curious to see what the Lockhart console will be for Xbox, because they still have to Project Lockhart, which is the other Xbox console that they have coming up, and I'm wondering if they're gonna make it into a streaming console.
It seems that way. Didn't they already give the specs on it, or isn't it? It wasn't already leaked. It wasn't leaked.
It's all speculation. They just know that it's Project Lockhart.
They've already said though they're coming out for streaming box for Xbox. Wasn't that already official?
The question is when.
It's not. They haven't. Microsoft themselves haven't officially announced it, because you never know if they scrap it or if they change it.
Okay.
You know?
I don't know. That one to me is hard to believe that they would even do it, especially like releasing on your console now. Yeah.
I think they will because of xCloud and
xCloud.
Because of Game Pass.
xCloud, you can play it on your phone. You just need the app. You don't need a streaming.
But what if you want to play on your TV, for example?
When you play on TV,
you can use your Xbox for it.
Buy an Xbox 360.
Yeah, but not everybody wants to spend that much on an Xbox.
True enough, but it does have a market, right? And as you can tell, not everybody's jumping on the streaming.
Yeah, but
I think it's just. I think if Microsoft was actually in charge of Stadia would take off. I think it's a lot of who's running the company. Like, Stadia's new. If Microsoft came out with Stadia and it was exactly like this, everybody'd be all over it. It's it's new. They're not going by the quality of the product. They're going by the name behind it.
I think the difference is that Microsoft would have put Stadia like with Xbox. You know what I mean? They would have put it right beside Xbox instead of selling it by its own.
Yeah, it would have been more hype to it.
Yeah. Like, they would have been like, and you can play your games, whatever, without even a box. But for them, that doesn't make sense, right? So.
Well, yeah, to stream it from,
I think what you're like, the streaming is the future. Like, everybody, even the head of Sony saying it, even Nintendo's talking about they might not make any more consoles. Streaming's the future. So if you realize that maybe right now their main audience is people who are using boxes, they know 10 years from now most people are going to play games in the stream, and it's really important that they get into that as soon as possible.
So 10 years from now is what we're aiming at.
Well, that's I just kind of pulled a number out of my ass, but you know what I'm talking about.
Microsoft is doing, because Microsoft directly said that their competitors aren't Nintendo or Sony. It's the bigger picture. It's Google and Amazon.
Yeah, Amazon's getting streaming. Who else is getting streaming? Go ahead.
It wouldn't be a console war anymore, but an ecosystem war, basically.
Exactly. See, here's the thing a lot of people don't understand.
For games.
Like, you understand that Microsoft doesn't make a lot of money when they sell units. At least last time I checked, they make $28 anytime they sell a console. They consider all the expenses that go with that. People get bad consoles, repairs and whatnot. They're probably still losing money. So they make most of their money from softwares and licensing agreements. So if you actually understand that Microsoft wants to get away from selling consoles because it's not really profitable, they just want to sell more software to more people, it definitely makes sense from a business standpoint.
It makes sense that they want to shift towards a cloud streaming or a streaming platform.
Yeah, it's more profitable for them. Consoles just, and then on top, like, look at this, like, look at it from our point of view, our benefit. You saw the video where it shows the latency on Red Dead Redemption is higher on console than it is on Stadia and higher than on PC. Well, imagine this. So most people, let's look at for console prices. If I told you the new PlayStation is going to be $1,000, you ain't gonna buy it, right?
No.
But imagine how much faster a $1,000 PlayStation process inputs than a $500 PlayStation. But it still doesn't matter. You're not gonna buy it. So with that same thing, look at computers in the cloud. Microsoft can easily make $3,000 cloud computers and then just have people connect to them one by one and have near to zero processing, right? Think how much more power and less latency even that you have when you're playing games in the cloud, assuming you can get everybody playing these cloud computers. They probably can't sell a $3,000 computer to everybody, but they definitely can let you stream from it at a monthly fee or whatnot. And if you look at that being the future, it's very possible. We'll benefit from it. Better games, lower latency. They'll benefit from it. They get out of hardware sales and get monthly fees and whatnot. It's a win-win for everybody. We just have to get there.
Yeah, If you think someone's like, oh, I only pay $50 for this Xbox Stream X or whatever, and then I pay only $10 extra a month for Game Pass, and I get like hundreds of games for that price.
Yep.
You know, people are gonna jump on it.
Oscar's here. Oscar said, I think 5G. Yep. And when 5G comes out, that's going to help too. People being able to use their internet at high speed anywhere. It's big. Yeah, it's when we're looking at what's right in front of us, it's kind of hard to see where it's going. But they, this is their job. They see where it's going. Streaming is going to be the future.
Yeah. Do you think they'll still keep Xbox Live and PS Plus?
I'm
As
sure
long as they can.
Yeah, they love monthly fees, dude. I'm sure as long as they can find a way to keep people subscribed, they will.
You know what's next? It's gonna be what's it called? Xbox probably getting full control over Spotify. Then you're gonna have Spotify with Xbox and freaking Game Pass, and then you're gonna have Stadia with freaking.
I mean, it's already bundled.
Google Music, and
is it?
and it's gonna carry on like that.
Spotify's already bundled with Game Pass. You can get 6 months
Really?
of free
Yeah,
Spotify.
How'd they work that out?
They released something where it was gonna be like a whole bundle that you can get Xbox Live, Game Pass, and Spotify for a bunch of them, which is crazy, right? You one fee, you pay for everything. So I think that's the same thing that Stadia should be doing with Google, right? You have your Google Premium plus your Google Music plus Stadia together.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hey, Oscar just said, Twiz, you got to check out Bosteroid. It's kind of like GeForce Now, but more games, even with COD. Interesting. Now, here's the thing. It has those games now, but when it gets big, you don't think you don't think the devs will pull their games?
They're gonna pull the games for sure.
I mean, I'll look into it, but that's like a concern I have.
Just like GeForce.
Just like GeForce.
Just Shadow. He's the only one that can pull that off.
Yeah, dude, I'm already signed up for Shadow. Hey, I'm gonna get into it for real. I think I might fucking stop upgrading my PC for a while and just use that.
If I can get access to it, I'll probably stop upgrading my computer.
Where you at?
Why would I? Canada.
Oh, Canada. You should, right? Do they not have it for Canada?
I don't think so. Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, Canada's more expensive to upgrade.
Boosteroid
Stuff.
It's a beta cloud.
I have Game Pass though, like XCloud.
I'll have to look into it. Sid Cloud Gaming did a video on it. I'll look into it.
I haven't heard about it.
Yeah, it must be a new thing. Well, he says it's in beta, so obviously it's new.
It's not officially released.
Oh god.
Oh god.
What the hell?
It's all your fault.
I really am thinking about going Shadow. Like, I already signed up. When they give me an email saying they have my Shadow ready, I might try it for a month. If it works good, I might fucking sign up for a year.
And that's
it's good pricing.
Cloud computer, right?
Yeah, it's computer in the cloud.
Yeah, it's some virtual machine. But what they need is a good pricing model. If they can be just as competitive as the other, like, or maybe even a little bit more, like $20 a month.
That's what it is. The one I'm gonna get for the computer equivalent to what I have is about $20 a month. I was like, fuck it, I'm down.
Yeah.
They lowered the prices. Yeah, when they first came out, the prices were really high.
Especially if you work, like, for example, like doing graphic design or something like that, right? Like a beefy computer will do you good, or like editing videos and shit.
Well,
especially the handiness to be able to do it anywhere.
I think Stadia, actually, I believe Stadia will eventually do something like that. Fucking start letting people create programs. Like, you know how Steam didn't allow software sales? It was all games, and eventually they allowed software. What's stopping Stadia from doing that?
Could be.
Yeah,
but
you know, yeah. There's really nothing. They just don't have it. I think the future of almost everything done with computers will be in the cloud. Almost we're gonna do very few things locally. Almost everything will be streamed or in the cloud some way.
I think so.
Like, it took me, like, those videos I make, they take me 8 hours to render. So I hit the button and it takes my computer 8 hours to render. What if I could edit that video on a computer, twice as powerful and just take 4 hours to render? Like, I will do that in an instant.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I don't know about an instant.
Well, I mean, if it's a fair price, I just, hey, render this in the cloud instead of rendering it on my local machine. Hell yeah, I'll fucking do that.
But that's That's like for that we're talking like way in the future though.
Oh yeah. Obviously,
Like,
but I mean, you can
gonna
see it
focus on
though.
games for a long time.
But you can see how that could be a possibility.
I can imagine it. Yeah.
Oscar said they really should include Stadia with YouTube Premium, YouTube Music. Here's the thing on that, Oscar. I was kind of saying this before. If you really look at what Google's doing with Stadia, they're not really going overboard with the advertising and whatnot. But I think when Stadia is where they want it to be with all the features and all the integration, they have a handful of really good games on it. I think we're gonna see YouTube doing some crazy, or Google doing some crazy ass promotions, such as what you referred to.
I think it's smart for Game Pass to do that because like doing this whole bundle with Spotify and stuff like it. I have friends that don't even have Xbox consoles that are getting Game Pass because of all the bundles and stuff that they can get through it.
And you know what they're gonna do? Then they're gonna turn around and play games on xCloud.
Probably.
Then you know what? Like then the next thing after that, after adding something like
Pay $15 a month to get xCloud for free and play all my games mobile. Okay, cool.
And Spotify.
And Spotify.
Then it's gonna be a battle of rights. Like if you were to stream the music that you have on your Spotify playlist, but you have to show it.
Stream it while so like streaming on like Twitch or YouTube, and
or
like
Mixer.
it'll say below what you're listening to on Spotify or
You
something.
have to use it. Yeah. Like,
My controller died. Oh shit! I
if
gotta
you wanna
fucking
listen to it. You have to log in into your like Google Music account and listen it through there or whatever.
Dude, you know what? If I'm actually paying, I was paying for YouTube Music. They scrapped that, didn't they? Or did they roll it into something?
It's still there.
So it's still there. So that'd be cool. You know how YouTube, you normally get like copyright infringement, but what if you don't? As long as you're paying the fucking fee. You know what? I was paying with it. I'm probably still paying for it, but I would definitely pay for it again if that was the case.
I pay for premium because of the ads. I don't like them.
Yeah. I'm on premium as well.
It includes music too when you pay for premium. So.
Does it? Maybe that's where I got it. I think I was paying for Google Music separately, and then at one point I paid for premium, so I guess they all rolled together.
And they just added family sharing to it, so you can have
that's what I did.
5 people using it.
All right, Oscar said, can't wait to see what Google can do. Yeah, dude, you'll see, man. Google, look at Google. They're not talking. They didn't hire stupid people, right? They have plans. If it looks like they're doing nothing, it's because they're getting everything ready.
They better be.
Yeah, come on.
Not be.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Stadia Kingdom? They are, dude. It may be.
I would not say that
go ahead.
Confident that they are, because you know Google's new to this platform. They might not know. Like, they might, and that's what I worry about. You know.
They don't really know what they're doing because they're new. But see, what the way I look at that, yeah, if they do make mistakes or if they are making mistakes, I think they're smart enough to fix those mistakes over time. That's why I still have faith in them.
Maker of Chaos's favorite track.
Which one?
The next one.
I don't know what the next one is.
Stadia King said that goddamn young just waiting for him to say something stupid. Man, no, as long as it's about Stadia, that's all it's gonna be, man. He won't start talking good about it until everybody else starts talking good about it.
Well, until they rebrand it, and he's like, "Hey, this new state is not too bad."
After listening to community feedback, it looks like Google learned their lesson. I was like, and he's gonna pat himself on the back.
He's not gonna give it another shot, you know, unless there's like a big AAA exclusive on Stadia only, and then he has to play it through Stadia, and then he will.
What about that game that is coming out on the 23rd?
What game is that? What? Oh, that actually looked interesting. I don't think that's a big game, but I'm gonna get it. It looked interesting.
What is it called?
Wave break. Yeah.
Do you know it now, Ben?
What? Oh, the rain. I love the rain.
He said they're pretty consistent with Stadia updates. Yeah, but their updates they put out are just for us who are already on the platform. They're not really putting it out there for new people. Like new people, they're not throwing it in their face.
If they make like a battle royale, like for like 1,000 people, that would be like big.
That would be.
I don't think that would do it either, because like PlayStation 3 had a 300 player like deathmatch game called Mad.
I never heard of it.
And it died so fast.
But was the game any good? Was its only thing about it was a lot of players?
The 300 player multiplayer.
Yeah. What if they do? What if they make it good? Like look at PUBG and look at Fortnite. Like why did Fortnite take off and PUBG did? I mean, PUBG actually did take off, but why did Fortnite get so far ahead of PUBG?
I feel like it was
I wouldn't say PUBG didn't take off because
no, it did. I take that back.
PUBG is still taking in revenue years later.
But you know, like compared to Fortnite just fucking zoomed past it.
PUBG, I think, is like the third best sold like game ever through.
Well, like I said, I feel it's Fortnite like popped off more than Fortnite just because of the how it was paid. You have to pay for it.
Oh, free to play? So how come PUBG don't go free to play? Wouldn't that make it a better game?
Yeah,
PUBG Mobile free to play.
Yeah, but that's more realistic, and Fortnite's more like meant for kids.
I mean, it has
play on Stadia, ain't it?
Well, if you have Pro.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
I don't really like. What's that again?
The problem with PUBG is their engine. They're still on the Arma engine.
It's Garbo.
It's old.
Way old. Like that's where the original game was DayZ that came out of it. And from the idea of DayZ to have a survival game like that, and everything came the idea of H1C1, and then from there PUBG, and Fortnite decided to change their kind of model to make a battle royale.
All right, Sadie King said you had me cracking up over him. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to do too many more videos on him because I don't want my whole channel to be just talking about Young Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying I won't do it, but I'm going, unless he says something really fucking stupid, I'm gonna kind of give the guy a break. Like this is what I said on my Discord channel, I think, because I think Jay was saying, hey, you need to do some more videos, some big YouTubers. I actually don't respect people who do that. Like, I'm nobody. I'm small on YouTube. I don't want to grow on YouTube by leeching off of somebody else's fame. You know, like Young Yeah earned his spot, right? And I'm literally just gonna grow off of him just by using his name. People type Young Yeah, my name, and my name shows up. That's because of how big he is, not because of how big I am. And I don't really like growing because of that. At least I'm not gonna make that my strategy. If I just happen to say something, so be it. But I'm not gonna focus on using somebody else to grow. That's not how I wanna grow. That is, to me, that seems really shitty. So yeah, so that's why I'm going to avoid it. Not saying I won't do it again. But I'm gonna try to avoid it.
Well, you know, he kind of deserved that, dude. Honestly,
he did.
Like, come on.
He was shitting on you, so it's his fault.
Now I'm gonna start shit with PewDiePie.
The question is like, I mean, I can just to be devil's advocate. To be fair, he probably had a bad experience with Stadia on launch, and that's he has this opinion on Stadia because of his bad experience, you know, and and that's why he's probably so negative towards it.
I mean, you might be right, but somebody in his position, he shouldn't be making knee-jerk reactions like that. Like, he should be better than that. People look at you for information, and you need to actually go through do your due diligence and make sure you're giving them the right information. That's how I look at it. He's a professional, act like one.
I mean, but he's also a person. He's gonna have his bias. I
mean,
yeah.
I'm sure he tried it. Like, I'm sure he at least gave it. Like, I'm pretty sure he played it before. The problem is he probably didn't give it enough of like an effort to try it. You know what I mean? Well, if I just try it on my fucking cell phone, you know what I mean? Just on data, on LTE, then yeah, I'm probably gonna have
that yet, though.
I'll be right back. All right, so I'm sorry, I have to mute them whenever I'm reading chat, or I stepped outside of chat. So Stadia King said I got on Young Yeah myself on my old channel, same here. Looking to put the work into, yeah. See, this is a really shitty way to grow. Like, I don't want that to be my strategy. Oscar said Young Yeah needs to be called for his BS only. Like, if he says some more really dumb stuff, like, he can just say, oh, Stadia sucks, I hate Stadia. Okay, cool, whatever, you know. But when he goes overboard, like, you saw that video on Cyberpunk, he's talking about Cyberpunk being delayed, and then he just used that as an excuse to shit on Stadia. I'm like, dude, it wasn't even delayed on Stadia. The date didn't change. It's coming out by the end of the year like they always did. And he's like, well, as you see, the developers don't care about Stadia because it's coming out late. It's like, they're not saying anything new. The only platforms it's been delayed on was PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Why are you shitting on Stadia? And then he goes that Stadia has a shitty business model. Are we talking about Stadia? Or are we talking about Cyberpunk being delayed, you know, on Xbox, PlayStation, and whatever? It's coming out the same day on Stadia. What the fuck is your problem? It's like, I couldn't help myself. No, I probably can't. The Cyberpunk vid to you came across as a reach? What, my Cyberpunk vid? I don't know how it could, because I literally was just watching his video, and then when he said something I didn't agree with, I kind of cut. I said my thing, then I watched his video. You know, like if you feel the video was long and too much, blame that on him. He kept talking in circles, so I kept talking in circles. I mean, really, like, go back and watch his video. Little dude makes the same points multiple times, so I counter his point multiple times. Oh, you meant Young Yezvid. Oh, well, somebody else on Reddit said that. They said, like, I was whatever. They said, oh, you're just going on about the same thing. And I was like, I am, but only because he's going on about the same thing. If he just said one bad point about Stadia, then moved on to another point, I would have said one thing to counter his point, then moved on to another point. Dude was literally talking in circles. So I guess the lesson I learned from that, next time I do a response video to somebody like that, is when they talk in circles, just to only counter their point once and then cut to what they're not talking about anymore. Because just because they make a video that's overly long and stretched out doesn't mean my response has to be overly long and stretched out. So I did learn from that. So due to that person's negative constructive criticism, I did learn how to make my video better, but there is a reason it was that way. Can't wait for Cyberpunk. Yeah, Cyberpunk's gonna be big.
Over
I'm
large
back.
period of time, over a large sample of.
Yeah, but just having a majority of what someone's gonna do doesn't necessarily mean that player's gonna do it.
Absolutely, but they can send you an image, a pre-rendered image. You know what I mean? And if you make that move, then yeah, you already got the image right there. So it will feel faster for you. If you don't, then the image gets rendered and sent. You know what I mean? Like, it's having that buffer zone before.
What are we talking about?
If you make those predictions, then yeah. The technology of Stadia and whatever, and like how Microsoft could improve, and we're kind of delve a little bit into the negative latency bullshit that they were talking at the beginning. Which
oh
I
no,
think
dude, that's a real thing.
thing.
That's a real thing. So to understand, okay, I know I kind of jumped in, but to understand what they're talking about, the negative latency. For example, I only have 11 millisecond delay to the Stadia server. Yet, if you look at the Red Dead Redemption example, it takes over 300 milliseconds to process an input, right? So you gain 11 milliseconds from playing on stream, but either way, there's a delay just because it takes time to process. What if what if the time to process on Stadia only cost 50 milliseconds because the Stadia computers were that good? That means that's negative latency. It would actually feel better and be more responsive to play on Stadia than it would be to play locally. So that is a real thing, and they could potentially house computers that powerful in the cloud.
What I understand personally of negative latency is because they explained it of when you're playing a game on VR, right? You have the game on VR, and you can, like, the VR already renders what is on your peripheral view. You know what I mean? You don't see it, but it's already there, pre-rendered. So if you make that move to the left, or you make that move with your head to the right, the image is already there. So it doesn't have that time
I get what you're saying.
to render it while you're looking at it, or else you wouldn't be able to see it. You know what I mean?
Right. So it renders ahead of time. So when you need to see it, it's already there.
Yeah. So basically, the idea is the same, but imagine it in a pipeline coming from the server to your Chromecast, for example. So if what they do is they
would take a lot of
analyze your data. You know,
they would need a very good to do that.
Well, that's the thing. That's the beauty of it being in the cloud. Their computers can be that powerful.
Yeah. So basically that's the point, right? So for example, if I was gonna move my car into the right, and then let's say millions and millions of iteration, people did the same, then the Google servers already know that at this case, in this time, people usually move to the right on a curve, for example. Right, so they already send you those images, so you feel.
Or it's like, yeah, they already send it to you over the wire, so like the server doesn't have to give it to you right away. You already have all the information, and based off your inputs, it just renders that frame.
It's almost like a little bit ahead. Like, but if you don't do that, then it sends you the image. You know what I mean? So you can feel a little bit of latency.
Wait. That's where I think a streaming box like a Xbox, I think could actually do really well, because then it could store those images in the RAM of the actual hardware. That way it automatically displays it.
Well, how do we know that they don't already have that technology inside of the Chromecast or whatnot? They're just not using it.
Or maybe that's what they're working on, you know?
But that's the thing. Google believes in software, not as much in hardware.
Right.
But having software.
But even having that like RAM to store those images would be like, exponentially better.
Well, like I said, as far as we know, they already, like, for example, on my old phone, it had a light in it that's never used. Like, they put stuff in there to say, well, I had a Nexus phone, and they had stuff in there to use in the future. They just never did. As far as we know, like, people ask, why is it you can only use the Chromecast Ultra for Stadia? Maybe it has something in it that's not being taken advantage of right now, but they intend to later.
Yeah,
that could be. It's
what I was
reality.
questioning. I was like, why can I see stuff on?
Wow, we were stuck together.
Technically, Google could just sell you another Chromecast, like a much better Chromecast down the road, like 2 years.
Rumor has it they're already working on an updated Chromecast. I don't know what it's going to do different, but that's the rumor.
So if they say if you sell your Chromecast for like 50, 60 bucks, then it'll beat the price of a console. So it's all the same.
Compared to those last cars, these handles like a brick.
Yeah, I know, right?
We truth is we really don't know what they're doing, but also to add on to what he was saying, one of the Google developers, Stadia developers, actually did talk about that with negative latency. He did reference the VR thing. So although I don't fully understand it, it was something they were talking about before Stadia even came out. So they are at least thinking about it.
Oh no, it's definitely in the works. It's probably just an early iteration, but as I said, like, we need the data and the inputs of people. We need, like, to know what the hell, like, how many times do people turn left on this corner? How many times do people crash? You know what I mean? And if you
then that way the AI kind of knows what to pre-render.
Yeah, so if you have millions and millions of people doing it, right, and millions of times, then you know more or less, right? Okay, there is this much chance that this is gonna happen, so we're gonna send this image first. You know what I mean? And then if you do that, then the image is already there and it feels much faster. Now we're talking.
What is that technology called though? I know you say latency, whatever. Isn't it called something else?
It's called something else. I forgot the name. But the concept
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if I can actually break it down.
Which makes sense, right? Like if you wanted to like mitigate that latency between you and the data center, then yeah, you need something to give you that buffer zone, right?
Yeah, but they also said in that same video, they said that was one of their techniques for reducing latency. But they said that they honestly don't believe the time over the wire is where the real latency is at. They were referring to the time processing. If you cut that down, it cuts everything down.
Well, yeah, and they also talked that because the latency was the biggest issue, the biggest question before Stadia even released, right? So
yeah.
And that question kept coming up to the point that the answer is there's not just negative latency, or there's not just the power of how strong the hardware is in the data centers, but it's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of moving parts.
There's a lot of different endpoints,
probably going in the background that help mitigate how much.
Yes, Antonio, that's what we're talking about.
I mean, that's why I keep checking my latency, for example, on Stadia Plus, and it shows that I have like 30, maybe 25 ms at most. You know what I mean? Sometimes, like playing The Division or something like that.
Yeah, I have 12 right now.
Yeah, it's very low. Like, it's actually pretty low.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking low. I know. That's why, like, dude, like, I thought for the longest time when I looked at it at 12 milliseconds, I was like, that can't be right. And then I'm sitting here playing games. It's like, I don't feel any lag. Is it just me? It's like, no, it really is that fucking low.
I'm at 15.
You're 15.
A game that can tell you exactly how a Stadia is a viable option is the MotoGP game. You play the MotoGP game that relies on how much you need to be able to turn the corners. Like, man, I
can't see anything.
I tried doing that on PlayStation Now, like their streaming service.
Dude, it sucks. Yeah, I know it sucks. I mean,
you're leaning and your character is leaning the other way. You're like, oh god, you're literally driving in zigzags. It's impossible to play it.
You see where somebody's telling me, whoa, why would I want to get Stadia when I get PlayStation Now? Because Stadia's better than PlayStation Now. Like all clouds aren't the same, man. It's like it's just not.
Why did I get a Ferrari instead of a Fiat? I mean.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's in the cloud. It's saying, no, it's not. It's not.
Which cloud do I connect my monitor to?
Motherfucker. Antonio says Doom Example is good Eternal too. Yeah, so he brings up a good point. So Doom Eternal, something that's crazy about that game, you know, in a patch for Doom Eternal, they cut down the latency by 30 milliseconds. Like, think how crazy that is. So what else can you do to minimize latency? Because obviously they did that in just an update. They just minimized the latency in just an update. What's stopping them from doing that again? What's stopping every game from doing that? Like, that's crazy.
Man, Vision, you suck. You scared the shit out of me, man.
That first turn is a doozy.
I saw you coming and I freaking panicked.
What place are you in now?
Hey.
Oscar said I read somewhere the new
God, that's
Chromecast
so
will have
bright.
tech that reduces latency. That's probably what Oscar just said. That's probably what everybody's talking about here. The Chromecast is supposedly gonna have something to reduce latency, so it's probably gonna have some way, like Maker of Chaos was saying, of storing frames and whatnot.
Plus the codec too, right? Like the codec that they're using for even streaming this stuff is
improved.
Even
Yeah,
better with time. So they're still working on improving the living crap out of it. So
and Big Chunk is driving backwards.
Eventually, it's gonna even use less bandwidth that it uses now.
I think that's very important. If they can cut down the bandwidth, that means more people can use it.
Yeah, to the point that even like they have to get it to the point that even if you have a data cap, that there's basically not enough hours in a month. Like
Really?
you can play that you're gonna reach the data cap. That's basically
What's
what you need.
AV1? He says AV1 will have better image quality. What's that? PS Now is only good if you have a hardwire or download. See, I used PS Now when it was, I don't want to say it was brand new, but I had it before you can download it. And don't get me wrong, remember, it was like the first real, I didn't try it on live, so it's the first streaming service I ever played. I thought it was a cool thing. I liked it, you know. But when I compare it, now in the future, I compare it to Stadia, no way. They're in two different ballparks. But at the time, it's like, okay, it's cool. You play your games. Oh, there's a little bit of delay. So you learn to compensate for the delay when you're playing on PS Plus. It's playable, but you're definitely holding back a little bit because of the delay or doing things a little bit early or whatnot. Like with Stadia, I don't feel like I do that. Stadia, I play it just like I play a normal game.
See, and that's something that pisses me off when I go to Reddit or something like that, and I see people talking, right, or commenting on stuff, or even YouTube videos commenting on, oh, but GeForce Now is better, oh, but Xbox is better, or whatever, this one's better. It's like, dude, you're literally telling people that are completely invested and interested in cloud gaming, you know what I mean, about other cloud gaming. You think I didn't try every other cloud gaming service out there? Like, I have tried every single one of them.
Have you tried on live?
Every single one of them, because that's what I'm interested in. You know what I mean?
So you tried on live. I'm curious.
On live? No, I was no idea.
Not,
like,
okay, so not that one. Yeah, that was that's a while ago.
But like, if you talk like Xbox, xCloud, you talk about GeForce Now, you talk about Shadow, you talk about Shadow. I haven't tried because I cannot even use it. PlayStation Now, like I've tried all of them on Stadia, and it is what it is.
Good night, Luke. Yeah, Stadia is fucking like, well, the one thing, also when people bring up xCloud ain't even out yet, so like let's not even talk about that. Oh, xCloud's gonna be better. You mean xCloud's gonna have more games? It will, but are you sure the latency is gonna be lower? Are you sure it's gonna be equivalent? I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced.
I've tried it on my phone and it's not, you know what I mean? It's not.
Oh yeah, for the beta, yeah. With that said, I'm the same way. I tried it on my phone too. It's like, oh, this is doable. It's not as good as Stadia.
All right, you know what I mean? But and at one point, at the beginning of Stadia, actually, I thought that xCloud was a little bit better, like at the very beginning, because when you sign up for xCloud, at least they gave you like a bunch of games that you can just try for free, like new games. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I can play like Gears 5 on it. I was like, all right, that's cool. Right?
Well, see, that's what they got. Their advantage is the games and the software. That's and that's good. So if you care more about the games, as long as it's playable and you just want games, dude, you know what? xCloud is better. Now, if you actually care about the quality of the stream, now we got to talk. You know?
Yeah. That's the thing. It's different markets. Like
different markets
now, but they can coexist in the future. 100%. I don't think Xbox, xCloud, and Stadia are gonna be in the same playing field in the future. Like,
you got Nintendo, Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. Notice they can all exist. How come xCloud and Stadia can't?
Like this, it makes little sense, because if you just want to pay a fee, like here's the thing, like if you wanted to pay $11 a month, you know what I mean, and you just want a bunch of games, and you want to be able to just stream it on your phone, on whatever your TV, then get Xbox, xCloud, and Game Pass, because that's right there. That's a Netflix for games. That's what you're looking for, right?
If you want a Netflix of games, there you go. Yeah. If you want something like Steam, that's what Stadia is.
Now, I'm not saying that Stadia cannot do a Netflix for games. They could with a cross subscription.
Well, if you play Plus and then probably whoever else, it's all coming to Stadia.
Yeah.
But the thing is, this is why xCloud or Microsoft invested in so many game studios. Like, somebody say they had 16 studios that they bought? So think about it. So they're definitely going to make good games that are going to be exclusive to their platform. People are going to be locked in xCloud because those games coming out are going to be fucking bangers, right? Those are games you're never going to get on Stadia. You're never going to get on PS Now. And that's what Microsoft's going for. They're trying to secure that subscription. And they will. They will get that subscription. But yeah, you're right, that's fine. But that's a completely different market when Stadia's trying to do. Stadia, hey, you want to play one game? Just buy one game and play it. That's what Stadia's trying to do. Microsoft does not seem to be going that direction.
Nope.
Hold on, let me get caught up with chat. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, chat. I was reading chat, but you know, we were kind of talking. So let's start with Antonio said AV1 uses the encoder. Whoa, 8K vids on YouTube. That's what they're using now, because it retains quality the best and has a lower bitrate than V. Really? I did not know that. How do you know all this stuff? And Oscar said OnLive was pretty advanced for its time. I think that's where some of the hate is rooted from. Yeah, people compare it to online. And although I never tried OnLive, I always wanted to, but I never tried it. I don't have any negative opinions on it. You know, how can I? Don't have any experience. And Oscar said, at the end of the day, more competition is good. Yep. And the more competition just makes it better for us. Because here's also the beauty of playing games in the cloud. Like before, let's say I only have enough money to buy one console, and then like every paycheck I have enough money to buy one game, right? It's going to be really hard to convince me to save up all my money, not buy any games on my Xbox, for example, save up all my money and go buy a PlayStation. So this is why people get so loyal to their consoles, because a lot of people, it's an investment. They're invested in their console. When you move into the cloud, you don't have that problem. You move into the cloud, you want to play a game on Stadia? Cool. You want to play a game on xCloud? Cool. You want to play on Amazon? Cool. Like, you move into the cloud, we need to get out of this mindset of we're stuck on one box. No, you buy whatever game on whatever platform you think will handle it the best. And I think people are having a hard time with that. People, oh, I can't play Stadia because I have a PlayStation. Like, people are just having a hard time with that concept. As they get more used to that, you're gonna see people open up and say, oh no, you know, especially with crossplay being a thing. I can buy the game on Stadia and still play with you on Steam. Like, you know, when you guys get what I'm saying. I'm preaching to the choir on this one. All right, I'm back.
What do you mean?
What if they do it with like perks, like, you know, like Stadia does? You know, you pay an extra $5 a month and you get 2 free games and you can keep them permanently.
Well, it's
kind of like the.
All right, so back, I had 4 consoles, but I play Stadia like mostly every day. See, the thing is, most of my life, I've had every console. Like, literally, I've owned every console that's ever been made except for 3. And I even have an Atari. Like, I'm old school. I was playing video games other than my diapers. My parents tell me I was playing in my fucking diapers, right? So I've owned every console except for 3. And so I've always, the same experience we're talking about. People say this game's better on Sega. I have a Sega Genesis and a Super Nintendo. I had the game on both systems, and I'm sitting here telling them the Super Nintendo version's better, and they won't listen to me. They don't have a Super Nintendo, and they're just gonna go on and on and on about their system. And this exact same thing is happening right now with Stadia. And I think, like they were bringing up, people who do not have the same knowledge want to argue with people who have the knowledge. There's a lot of fanboyism, tribalism. There's something in there that stops people. It's just, I don't know. You get what I'm saying? There's just something in there that makes people think that this is what I have, and because I have it, it's the best. You know, they just can't. They just cannot separate that. And I like I said, I honestly feel like this is back when I was in school. I honestly feel like I'm back in school having the same conversations with people. It's like, how are you going to tell me which one's better when you don't have both systems? Right? I'm telling you, I played it on both, and this is the system I prefer to play it on because it sounds better. It has all the characters. The frames are more fluid. You know, it's like, why? Like, look at playing Mortal Kombat on the Sega Genesis. It only had 3 buttons on the controller, and you had to press start. You had to use the start button to do some of your moves. How are you going to tell me that's better than the Super Nintendo version that has all the buttons? You know, it's like, how are you going to tell me it's better? It's just, it's crazy. But like I said, I feel like it's the exact same thing all over again. It's literally history repeating, man. It's history fucking repeating. So it kind of, like, now that I'm getting older and wiser, I'm just starting to realize it's just how people are, man. Hey, what's up, Dave? People want to feel justified about their purchases. I think I play Stadia and smile. And like I was saying, the thing people need to understand, you're not invested. You don't have to buy $500. You don't have to put $500 down to play games on Stadia. There's nothing stopping you from playing games on Stadia and playing games on your Switch. It's not like you bought $500 and now you got to play everything on Stadia. No, if it's better on Stadia, play it on Stadia. It's better on Switch, play it on Switch. Better on PC, play it on PC. You know, it's just an option. You don't have to invest in it, and it's not, and you're not betraying. Well, I guess, you know what? I guess if I just turn around and spent $1,200 on a computer, and then now I realize I could play games on Stadia and not have to spend $1,200, I can understand not wanting to realize you possibly wasted your money. You know, but like that's more like a denial thing than anything. That's nothing wrong with Stadia. You're just in fucking denial. But, and maybe I just hit the nail on the head. Maybe, because think about it. Stadia came out mid-generation. Everybody who plays games already bought a PlayStation, already bought an Xbox, already have a PC, already have a Switch. Stadia came out when everybody who actually cared about gaming already had a gaming thing, right? So a lot of people, I guess like you're saying, are justifying their purchases, right? So where Stadia will actually start making sense when people have to upgrade their PC, when they have to upgrade to the new Nintendo, whatever that is, when they have to upgrade their PlayStation, when they have to upgrade their Xbox. People at that moment will have to say, hey, do I really want to spend $500 and buy the new Xbox just to play one or two, those two games I want, like Cyberpunk's on Stadia. Do I really want to upgrade my console so I can play Cyberpunk, or do I just want to play it on Stadia? I feel pretty convinced that at that point, that's when you're going to start seeing a whole lot of people start playing games on Stadia when they realize I don't have to upgrade. I just play the game here. We just have to wait for that time to come. Fanboys and blinds people, I got my coworker to try Stadia and he was pretty impressed with it, and he didn't want to try it in the first place. What made him not want to try it? Was it the negative publicity? Let's go ahead and start the race. I don't think I changed my race. No. Oh, 4-star. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna drive these cars again, I guess. Fuck it.
Bugs is gonna.
Hey, see you, Jose.
You know, not upgrade their servers.
No, I'm not leaving.
No, Jose took off.
Who left? Somebody left.
Yeah, Jose left.
No, I'm still here.
Jose. Somebody else.
Hold on, who are you, Jose? Is that your name?
Yeah.
Oh, well, the other Jose left.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What about Joe? Where'd Joe go?
Lol. Dave said exactly. A lot of people don't upgrade day one, and then they see they can play Gen 2 for free, and they make. Yeah, I honestly think I was saying this to the chat while you guys were talking, but I honestly think when people are forced to upgrade their PC or whatever, that's when they might look at Stadia and be like, well, I really want to play this game, and this game is on Stadia. Even though they might intend on upgrading later, they might go ahead and just buy those games on Stadia because they want to play it right now. Then they buy the game on Stadia, say, hey, this works pretty good. Then they buy something else on Stadia. Hey, this works pretty good. Then they buy something else on Stadia. The next thing you know, they no longer want their console. I see a whole lot of people converting around that time.
See, like that.
Well, I think that Microsoft is because like they actively said that they're planning to upgrade with the new.
They did.
Xbox.
Well, you know what? I actually mean that for xCloud as well. I mean, when I say you can replace Stadia with cloud gaming, a whole lot of people are like, hey, maybe I don't need to buy a system. I can just play X game in the cloud.
It's a win-win for Xbox.
It is.
Because like even if they don't buy the newest console, they're still paying their software.
And that's what Microsoft wants. They want to push they sell their consoles so they can push software. Well, how about they just push software? Damn, you guys are fucking each other up.
That's why they have the Xbox Play Anywhere model now, because it doesn't matter where you fucking play it on, you're still buying their games.
Yep. Microsoft, I mean, like, I like what Microsoft's doing too. Well, I was saying before you joined the stream, I was just saying I like the fact that both Stadia and Microsoft are advancing technology, but Microsoft is just, they're doing the next level of where, like, obviously, where did music go? Music went from being physical and then it went to the stream. You know, games went from being physical, then they're going to the stream, and there's nothing wrong with that. Microsoft is going that direction, but it seems like Stadia is not just trying to just put the games in the cloud. Stadia's trying to do something else. So I like Stadia's vision. It's not even that I don't like Microsoft's vision. I just like Stadia's vision more than I like Microsoft's. But as far as just playing games in cloud, hell yeah, Microsoft, hell yeah. But Stadia's not trying to just play games in cloud. It's trying to bring people together. You know, that's what they're trying to do. That's what I like.
Here, Maker, to end.
Are they trying to bring people together to pay for Google stuff so that Google makes more money?
Well, I mean, I know Google benefits from it. I mean, you're not wrong about that. But like, have you seen the commercial for Stadia where they showed all the people in the stadiums and crowds cheering and stuff? It's like that to me. That like hit me on an emotional level, dude. I was like, dude, I feel this. Even if they're just saying it just to get money, it's like I still feel it. Like it really does.
I can say the same for Xbox. Like Microsoft is definitely pushing the like play with your friends mentality. You know, they cross-play with Xbox consistently with all their exclusive titles. So if you're on the Xbox, if you're on PC, you can play together with your friends.
I mean, you can, but it just seems like they're just trying to. I'm not saying you can't do it on Xbox. I'm not saying Microsoft isn't pushing it, but they're not emphasizing it as much as Stadia is. Like that's
it's not.
You get what I'm saying?
Face.
Yeah.
It's not in your face.
Here's the thing. I did just to end our conversation from before about like the streaming.
Oh,
thing.
my bad.
No, it's not. Wasn't that? The way I would like to end it is, I don't mind paying $20 a month or $25 a month, whatever, to use both Stadia and xCloud. I don't. I really don't. So if xCloud wants to be a competition or even compared to Stadia, I got no problem.
I consider both of them a streaming platform.
Yeah, I got no issues with that one. So I honestly wish that xCloud becomes the best model of a Netflix for games that there is, because I would definitely be paying for that one too.
So. Yeah, like it's the thing is like I damn it. I definitely think that they're going to push heavily into the software. Like I think they're going the brand of like play.
All right, let me read chat. Let's get caught up. I can't. It's hard for me to read chat because I don't want to talk over them. So occasionally I have to mute myself. I mean, so they can't hear me talking, obviously. So this is the only way I can really. I'm reading chat, but I can't read it aloud. But let's go ahead and get started. Oscar said, "Do you think we will get the Stadia version on time since it's delayed?" Nope. Don't get your hopes up. If it look at it this way. If it happens, it's better to be surprised as opposed to it not happening and feeling bad. So I'm going in it thinking we're not going to, and I believe, I'm pretty sure they said that it's coming. They said it's not going to be on time, and it's still going to be here by the end of the year. I really feel like I read that somewhere. I might have been half asleep looking at Twitter or whatnot, but I honestly feel like I read that. I could be wrong. Maybe I dreamed it, okay? But don't get your hopes up on that. But look at it. Look, if the game's coming out in November, and they said by the end of the year, that's 1 month, or maybe 2 months, depending on how you look at it. You know, that's not really that long of a wait. I mean, we waited this long, right? It's not really that long of a wait. Antonio said, there's a long-going rumor that the Stadia are working towards a persistent world open MMO thing. Really, probably compete with whatever Amazon's doing. You know what? Sure. I don't see anything where I would say they're not doing that. So we'll run with that. 24/7 because they said multiple times in interviews. Okay, so we'll go. I have no reason to believe they're not doing that. Oscar said, if you think about it, Google doing the Amazon business model where they sell hardware cheaper and get people to pay for the software. I think Google is gonna try not to do anything hardware related. I mean, look at all their stuff. They don't do anything. Well, not really. That's wrong for me to say they don't do anything hardware. But you obviously look at their top services: YouTube software, Google software, Stadia. I mean, it could be a top. You know, I think. Yeah. Anyhow, I mean, I guess their phones are hardware. I guess, but if you remember why they even made Android in the first place, because Apple was getting big and Apple was more or less threatening Google to block Google search engine from their phones. So Google said, oh shit, we got to create our own operating system so people still use Google in the phones. And that's the whole reason Amazon was created, or that's the whole reason Google bought Amazon, was just to combat the rise of Apple. And because even now, doesn't Apple make Google pay them to be their search engine or some shit? So imagine how much it would have been if Google didn't have a competitor. That's the whole reason Amazon was created. Dave said, hold on. Dave said, here's the advantage of Stadia. I'm at work now playing Sundered on my laptop, watching your stream on a tablet. Yeah, play anywhere. I mean, that's cloud streaming in general, but yeah, currently, since xCloud isn't out, that's Stadia. I don't know how to say your name. And you're talking in Spanish. I don't really know Spanish, I'm sorry. But you did say something about Android, so that's good. And Antonio said, did you just say Google bought? No, I said Google bought Android. Did I say Amazon? I meant Android. Because you know, Google, I'm pretty sure Google didn't develop Android from the ground up. Pretty sure it was already something that was working on and they bought it and then rebranded it to Android. I didn't say Google bought. If I said Google bought Amazon, I meant to say Google bought Android. That's what I meant to say. Come on, because obviously I know Google didn't buy Amazon. Come on now. Hey, welcome to the stream. All right, I'm gonna jump back in the thing with them. Did I say that? I don't feel like I said that. That's a pretty big slip if I did.
Looks interesting.
Am I losing that bad?
It looks like a cheesy skating game.
Well, what I wanted to tack on to what you guys were saying. So look at it how we currently do, right? Xbox Game Pass doesn't have every game. So what do most people do? Or most gamers like me, Chaos, and Jose do? We have Xbox Game Pass. If it's on Game Pass, we play it on Game Pass. Oh, Cyberpunk just came out. We all know Cyberpunk is not going to be on Game Pass the day it comes out. So what do? We go over to Steam and buy it. That's, to me, I kind of see Stadia and Game Pass being the same way. Oh, cool. Here's a Netflix of games. Here's some games on it. Brand new hot game drops. Go buy it on Stadia. It's a game that you didn't really want to get on release, but a few months later it's on Game Pass. Like, there's no reason Stadia can't be a replacement for Steam as far as how you buy games.
The problem I see is if Game Pass takes off, and a lot of people, or a Game Pass and xCloud combined together take off really well. Those people, instead of saying, "Hey, I'm gonna get it on Stadia," what if they go, "I'm already using xCloud. I might as well just buy it through xCloud," and they just buy it on xCloud.
But here's the thing: they might do that, but it doesn't really look like Microsoft's goal is to get people to buy stuff on their platform, because if it was, they would have never released their stuff on Steam. Like, if because they think about it, you see it these, they could have been pushing that, get people to buy it. Whatever game that was, you know what I'm saying? They're games that they just put on Steam. Why didn't they just leave that on their platform?
Because Microsoft Store failed for physical hardware.
And you think it might take off for cloud?
I think if it takes off with xCloud, they'll start doing it for xCloud. I don't think they're gonna bring, their games over to Stadia or anything.
No, I don't. But here's a look at it though. xCloud's right around the corner. If xCloud is about to come out, you want to test the theory to see if xCloud will sell it. Why did you put them on Steam this close to xCloud's release? So you see how that doesn't really add up? Really, if xCloud is coming out within the next couple months or so, why not wait and see how well they sell on xCloud? Okay.
Sorry, my game froze.
Oh, but you get what I'm saying though, right? That's why I still don't believe that's their strategy, because if it was, that's a terrible way to test it.
No, I don't think it's a terrible way to quote unquote test it. Like if it's doing really well, I think.
You think in the future they might do that?
Yeah, that's
okay.
Gonna be the goal.
I'll go with that. I'll go with that.
Because if xCloud takes off better than Stadia, you sure as hell are gonna see them be more exclusive to their content, because then they can. It's kind of like with PlayStation. They buy all these timed exclusives because they're doing well by doing it.
Yeah. So in that case, you're saying that in the future, xCloud is also going to compete with Steam.
It might. Well, it's like you said, physical hardware is eventually going to kind of like die out.
Mm-hmm. Well, Steam's going into the cloud as well. They're working on their own cloud streaming stuff.
But the problem is, if xCloud already has a set built of people already on that platform, people are going to go to that platform. It's kind of like how there's a lot of people who still use Steam, unless like another platform's like basically giving away games. Cough, Epic Games launcher. It's hard for people to.
Shit. Yeah, they did.
It's hard to bring people over unless like you offer something to players, that.
Why should I leave what I'm using to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Steam's only competition is really Epic Games. Like they're like aiming for the same really.
Yeah. And GOG
we really don't know what's gonna
happen. GOG?
No.
GOG, for me, GOG is like. Honestly, GOG is the best store.
Be right back. All right, sorry. I'm reading chat. Antenna Google was majority developers Android. I'm interested to see what Project Tempo will do. Truth is, I know I probably shouldn't go in here thinking this. I don't think it's going to do much. I'm open. I'm going to be open-minded about it when they start giving details about it when it comes out. Like, I don't want to be like a Stadia hater and just start hating it the day it comes out. But like when I really look at it, it's like, dude, you're coming out too late. The only thing they have going for it, the only thing Amazon has going for it when it comes to games, they have Twitch. And don't get me wrong, Twitch is the biggest, I guess, live streaming platform. But if you remember that video that I showed, that dude was basically showing how YouTube gaming is growing more every day, and Twitch's gaming section is going down every day. Twitch is being replaced by just chatting, and more gamers are actually going to YouTube. So like Twitch is I mean, so Amazon's best thing is Twitch, and that's going down as far as gaming. YouTube's best thing in comparison is YouTube gaming, and that's constantly going up. And YouTube gaming is going up, and it's not even combined with Stadia yet, right? So imagine when Stadia ties into it. So that's why when I look at what I know now, and then look at all the servers Google has. Google been doing video streaming forever. Like when I really look at it, it's like Amazon literally has no advantage going in. At least Microsoft, yeah, maybe Microsoft didn't do video streaming, but Microsoft has the games. They have the game industry connections. Like Microsoft has an advantage going into streaming. Google has an advantage going to streaming. Amazon, what the fuck you got? Twitch, well, your advantage is dying, you know? Yeah. So that's why I don't, but I need to be open-minded. I don't want to be closed-minded towards it. So Google acquired Android. Android was originally meant to be the OS for cameras. See, I knew something like that. I knew Google didn't develop it. I knew Google pretty much bought it. I might not have known the details behind it. Used to be known as Android Inc. The Game Pass model is only getting Xbox first parties day and date. GOG is pretty good. One of the best non-BS game stores out there. So let me get back and chat with them. So I left, but they were Oscar, you said GOG is pretty good and one of the non-BS game stores. They're owned by CG Product Red.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, you know how many people complain about DRM and like even when they're talking about Stadia, you don't own your games, blah blah blah. It was like, if you really cared about game ownership, how come you're not buying your games on GOG? They literally said if they don't start increasing sales, they're gonna shut down their company. If you guys really believe in this shit, how come you're not buying your games over there?
Because it's not convenient, because you don't have your library there already. You know what I mean? That's
But I'm saying the people who argue with Stadia or saying you don't own your games or whatnot, these same people don't buy games from GOG, so they literally don't even care about what they're saying. They're just using it as an argument.
That's the thing. You don't, like, these days you don't own games. Like literally you don't. Like,
you just own a license.
Like I know it sounds bad, but you just don't. Like, you own a license to play the game, but you don't really own the game. It's not like when you could buy a Nintendo 64 game or something. I mean, that you own that bastard and you can trade it around or do whatever.
Oh my fucking god, what is wrong with you people?
Oh my god.
Larry! I'm coming for you, Larry. Oh, god.
But no, you're right. You don't own your games anymore. Even when you buy a physical disc, you still don't own the game. You just own a license. If they could stop you from trading it to your friend, they would.
Yeah, they would. Because they want more money.
Yeah, if they can stop you, if they can say, oh, did you hear? No, I might have told you guys before, but you know what they were originally going to do with the fucking Kinect thing in the Xbox One? And this was the reason I said, hell no, I'm not buying that. And you guys will look it up. They fucking created technology and they got a patent for it and everything. What Microsoft was going to do with the Xbox One, with the, what do you call that, the Kinect? They were going to make it so the Kinect can see how many people are in the room. So when you rent a movie on the Xbox One, it will charge you more money if more people are in the room. If you're watching a movie and somebody else sits down to watch it, the movie will pause. You have to pay more money. Yes, this is, look it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would have to pay more. Yeah.
Thank God Phil Spencer took over for Xbox.
Yeah, dude, when I read that, I said, no way in hell am I getting that.
Oh, I cannot even imagine it. I can't imagine it.
And you want to know why they wanted to force it in there? There's more stuff they were probably planning to do with that we don't even know about, but that became public.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And that's why they wanted to connect in there so bad.
It's just like, can you imagine, like, you're watching the movie, your girlfriend sits down, and all of a sudden it's like, yep, $10.
$2.99 to rent.
$5.99. $2. Insert $2 on the side of it.
Hey, what's up, Future? Good morning. Dude, that's real talk, dude. When I read that, I was like, they are out of their goddamn minds.
Yeah. You have to stand up, grab a quarter, put it on the side, so it keeps playing.
I mean, they thought always online, can't trade your games. So I know Stadia is always on your online, but you actually get benefits from it. Play in the cloud, play anywhere. What was the benefit? If I buy a physical disc and I can only play it when I'm online, where's the benefit to me, the customer? There is none. You know, like, what were they fucking thinking?
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man, look that shit up, dude. It's fucking eye-opening as fuck.
That's like, wow.
Well, I mean, as of before, that's why I'm glad Phil Spencer got promoted to head. Like, the other dude got pushed out because obviously he was doing some
what the fuck was he thinking
with Xbox.
What worries me isn't that the same guy that is right now?
No, Phil Spencer took over. He saved Microsoft or Xbox anyway.
Because, I mean, like, because he was a developer. I mean, he helped develop Fable. You know.
Yeah, but
I'll be right back. Okay, have you bought Doom 64? I did not buy it. I'm actually kind of hoping at some point it's a pro game, or maybe like it's $5 default price, so maybe it might go on sale for like $1. So I'm kind of holding off and picking it up. And also, truth is, it's kind of an old game. I can emulate that right now on my computer for free. So I really, even with $5 being the price tag, I really don't want to pay it. Like, unless they find some way to integrate it with Stadia to give it special features, or I can like buy it for $1 on sale. I'm not going to pick it up. Let's see here. Game Pass models getting GOG is pretty good. Yep. Good morning, feature. I always thought that you never own a game, just copy license. That's the way it's been ever since they fucking. Well, I don't know how long it's been that way. Maybe it's been that way forever, right? Never seen when people who hate on Stadia want to make a point about, yes, it doesn't make sense. They talk about owning games and then they don't buy games from GOG, which is like the literal only place you could even pretend like you own your games. If they want your game pulled from Steam, it's gone, right? GOG, you at least burn it to a disc and have it. And now I say this, believe it or not, I bought a game from GOG before, but I don't, even me saying it, but at the same time, you don't hear me talking about how much I love game ownership either. Like, you know, whatever. Just your thoughts on it? That dude was Don Matrick. Oh, hold on, let me tell them.
Go on.
Hey, Don Matrick was the name of the guy in charge of Xbox. Oscar just said.
Who?
Don Matrick.
Doesn't he own like Facebook games or something now?
Man, I don't know what the fuck he does. He don't need to be anywhere near gaming. Tell you that. All right, I selected cars. If anybody wants to join us, the link is in the description below.
You changed the car tag?
Yeah, yep, different cars.
Oh, thank God.
He joined Zynga after Xbox One fiasco and later drove Zynga down the drain too. Oh my God! How do these people keep getting jobs?
Wait,
what?
Because he moved over to Facebook games, and then Facebook gaming kind of fucking died.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
So Unatrix says, do you have a live stream every day where you play Stadia? I stream almost every day, but so yeah, so like MakerCast said, but Saturday is like our community night where we all get together and play games. But I stream almost every day, but I also stream on Twitch. So Saturdays, definitely, you'll always see me playing Stadia and party games. Stadia and party games, because Stadia doesn't have all the games over here on YouTube. But I actually bounce back and forth between YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah.
That's probably not the best way to do it, but that's what I'm doing. Make sure you show up every Saturday around this time. We actually start about 3 hours sooner than right now. I don't know what time it is for you, but every Saturday you could expect to see us online. If you want to really keep up with what we're doing, feel free to join the Discord. Links in the description below. And then if you join Discord, you'll always have an idea of what's going on.
Do you want to know what studio's gone downhill?
Yeah, go for it.
Bethesda.
Really? Well, I mean, Fallout 76, Fallout 4.
Fallout 4.
You don't think they can make a comeback?
No.
I mean,
man, I
the
got some
only
Frank
really
skip.
good studio they have right now is id. You know, all the other games that kind of like failed
They
was
were kind of screwed.
Let me refresh my browser.
because I mean, even with Elder Scrolls, it felt like there. To me, that it felt like there was they're slowly going away from their roots.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to level up in Elder Scrolls.
Oh, that's so much better. Well, isn't a new one coming out? You don't think that new one's gonna do pretty good?
Deathloop? I think so.
And Starlink or whatever that's fucking called?
Starfield.
Starfield, thank you.
This is really gonna depend, but I know the Fallout 76 fiasco was just fucking terrible. And right after Fallout 4 too, which Fallout 4 was
amazing.
Man,
dude, you know what? Fallout 4 is the only Fallout game I like, though. That's what I thought. So it's weird. It's like I actually like this game.
There was a lot of negative.
No, I understand because it didn't play like the previous Fallouts. I get it because I've actually played every Fallout except for New Vegas, and I don't like any of them. But I like Fallout 4. You know what I mean? It's like y'all don't like this.
Yeah.
But I understand people don't like it. It's not the same game that they're used to. So I mean, it's fair.
Yeah, but I think 76 just hurt it even worse, like its reputation to its, like, you know, the core fan base.
What the fuck were they thinking?
Fallout 4 for me wasn't that bad. I mean,
Fallout first. Oh my God! Like
Fallout 4.
Well, what?
No,
So
Fallout first, the subscription that they added on to Fallout.
Oh yeah. But what I mean, like
Fallout 4 wasn't bad because you could still mod it and
I don't think it was. I don't think it was bad. I don't think it was as good as the.
Oh, absolutely, I agree.
It wasn't as good as a role-playing game. Your actions didn't really change too much stuff. You didn't feel like you had a lot of influence.
Problem with 76 is now you made it all online. Like, when they never care about fixing any of their buggy crap or anything, man. That's the problem.
The problem was there was already like someone found bugs that were in Fallout 4 that were in Fallout 76.
Oh shit, let me change that.
Skyrim, dude.
And it's like they didn't bother to like.
They were using the models of the dragons of Skyrim, man. Like, how lazy
It shouldn't
do you
say
have to
that.
be?
And that's that. And,
No, I'm playing. It says I'm playing Grid. To me, it does. I'm sorry, I was talking to chat. Yeah, okay.
Grid and Stadia games.
You probably got a notification when I was playing Jackbox, but I changed games.
I'm coming for your.
Yeah, Zania's company made Farmville. Yeah.
Man, The Sims on Stadia, man.
Oh, dude, if The Sims come to Stadia, that's it. That's all they need. Fuck. Think about the type of people who play The Sims, or like the type of people who really play it. They're not hardcore gamers. They're people like housewives and shit, right?
I'll open my own little bar and
I want Sims on XCloud.
Microsoft said that.
I said, what if?
Oh, they probably will. I mean, it's EA. If they feel like they can get money, they will. But I'm just saying, like, if there's ever a game, the type of people who are on Stadia are normally people who don't really keep up with console. Well, I mean, I know we do, but if you look at the big audience, people who don't own consoles, but they like to play games every once in a while, that's the perfect audience for Stadia. And Sims is a perfect game for that audience. At least, you know what I'm saying. Like that, dude, that's it. That's all they need.
Dude, The Sims, I'll make my own little bar. Have some strippers.
Oh, I mean, you do that too. I like putting people in the pool and taking away the ladder. That's my own personal cup of tea.
Yeah. I said the S word, my girlfriend just turned around and gave me the mean look.
Kami says refresh still says Jackbox. Well, I'm looking at it, and there's nothing I can do to change it, so I'm not really gonna worry about it.
Yeah, it says Grid on my screen.
Any notification? Yeah, but like, I think Sims will be a big game, dude. Now, you know what? I wonder, because EA, what did they say? They have 2 more games coming to Stadia, and they didn't say what they were. And of course, some people are thinking it's Apex Legends. But
I thought it was the Squadrons one, like the Star Wars Squadrons.
What's Squadrons? Is that a game? Is that one of their games? They own that?
Yeah, it's
a new Star Wars game.
Oh, it's news. Okay, I didn't watch the event, so I just going by what you guys say. It could be that, but like, so what do you think? So we got 2 games: Apex Legends and Squadrons. You think those are gonna be the games that are coming?
I don't think
for, Pro Apex definitely.
I think it might be Apex because they've been pushing it real hard. I mean, like they opened up the EA conference with Apex, so
they would have just mentioned it on their.
No, they're not gonna mention Stadia. They don't wanna.
Yeah, I told you, like, if you look at the history of EA, like, EA knows that just them talking about Stadia is like, bam, like, it legitimizes the console, and they'll probably say, hey, Google, if you want us to promote Stadia, what are you gonna do for us? I'm sure that's what's going on.
I guess. I mean, I figured they would have just announced it there because they're announcing all the platforms that's gonna be.
But they would, but like,
it's Google. It's gonna be through Google.
Well, that too, but why would they? You know. Like, if they know they got Google by the balls, hey, Google, you know how you charging everybody 30%? If you want us to talk about our games coming to Stadia, charge us 10% instead. Like, they can literally make those type of negotiations with Google, and Google would really have to consider it. And I think that's why EA has games coming out for Stadia, and they're not even promoting them. Why? Because they want Google to fucking cave. That's why.
I think it is the same as Google wants Epic Games to cave and give Fortnite away. So
I think
it goes around in circles.
Apex is coming for like
we'll go with that.
The pro membership. Definitely.
I don't know. We'll see.
People are speculating. So the speculators come out. Didn't they accidentally say that Apex was coming to Stadia, and then somewhere they said it's not coming?
Yeah. So if they don't announce it on the Connect, it's definitely not coming.
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that. Hey, we see eye to eye on that one. If there's ever time to say it, that's going to be the point.
If they don't mention it on the Connect, I'm sorry, on the Kinect, on the Connect, they're not.
Is it on the 14th?
It'd be funny if EA just like comes out with this like small short conference. They're just like,
I think It's gonna be like a Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate, yeah. Baldur's Gate is definitely coming.
They're gonna show up Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate's they said August maybe.
They're gonna do it like Elder Scrolls. You know how they do Connect, and then they release it like in the middle of the.
Oh, what happened here? Oh no.
You know what's crazy though? As much as we're talking about xCloud, Stadia, and I'm talking about future, talking about how bad stuff looks for Stadia, if you really step back and look at everything that's going on, this is the best time ever to be a fucking gamer. It's just so fucking exciting.
There's so many options.
It's like too many options, man. And like you have like the Epic launcher just throwing games at you every week. It's like, what the hell?
Hey, replace GTA 5.
Wait.
Literally throwing them at you. Like, here, take it, please. Take the game.
I have a question for did someone say that Baldur's Gate 3 is gonna be like Skyrim?
No.
I didn't say that. I think it's gonna be like Baldur's Gate.
I mean, yeah, it's a
It's gonna be like Divinity, but it's not gonna be like.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, you could say that the, Divinity was basically based off of Baldur's Gate like games.
Yeah, CRPGs, computer
there you go.
games, where you command and turn-based.
See, I don't think they're gonna announce much of Baldur's Gate on the Connect, to be honest with you. Because
Really? They already announced a bunch of stuff about it, that it's early release, because it's like going to be early access in August for the game.
Like the big announcement for Stadia relevant to Baldur's Gate has
Oh, that motherfucker.
You know what I mean? We already know the game is coming, and we already know that we're getting early access for it. What the hell?
I want to see the game working on.
Well, maybe there's some stuff about the game that they haven't already revealed, like, oh, but also Baldur's Gate will have crowd play. You see your party, your audience can control your party. Like, they might do some shit like that.
That's true. They could announce something like that. Like maybe add something. Okay, Baldur's Gate news. We're gonna be having this and this and this gonna launch with this and this and that. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like crowd play, stage share.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, you need to present YouTube integration first. Like you cannot just go and say, oh yeah, we're gonna have crowd choice, but
no, I think they won't do YouTube integration just yet.
Well, YouTube integration is going to be in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah,
that was already given, right?
On release, but I don't think on early access release of it.
Man, as far as we know, they're going to announce all that stuff on the 14th. YouTube integration, crowd play. As far as we know, that's what it's all going to drop.
I hope they.
I think it's going to be pretty. I don't think they're going to drop it right then and there. I think they're still working on it and making it, right and good.
Well, I hope so.
I hope they go like. And by the way, right now, if you guys go and you start streaming or you use your share button, you can stream to YouTube and whatever.
That'd be good. I know a lot of people like that feature. Direct streaming, no need for OBS.
Dude, direct streaming will be fantastic for Stadia. Then you can actually stream in 4K.
Oh my God, you're right. Dude, you were right.
You can literally stream in 4K.
With zero delay as well.
Without a problem. Because the only thing you're sending is your overlay and whatever else. Like the widgets and stuff like that. Like that's all you're doing.
That'd be good.
Will literally be coming straight from Stadia to YouTube, like with minimal lag.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. All right, so let me get caught up on chat. Yeah, someone from Washington Post tweeted that maybe it was a slip up and they weren't supposed to yet. See, and so I don't know if I completely believe that. As much as I'm sitting here saying I don't think the game's coming to Stadia, I don't know if I completely believe. Well, I know it was a slip up. I know they didn't mean to say it, but I don't know that's the same thing as them saying that it's not coming. I think it's like, Google's supposed to announce this. We need to make sure that we're not announcing it. Oh no, so I can see it going either way. I'm mostly saying I don't think it's coming just because I don't want to get my expectations up. I'm the type of person I really hate being disappointed. I like being pleasantly surprised. So it's like, I already have it in my head. It's a no, right? If you say anything bad, I'm going to just go ahead and go with that. Cause if it's good, well then guess what? I'm happy. I don't want to get my hopes up. But with that said, I still believe it's possible. I'm just not trying to think that it is happening. You lost, waiting for Kratos my game too. I feel, especially because like I said before, I have a programming background. I know how to code pretty decently, right? Or at least once I get in the groove, I can actually write code. I like writing code, and Stadia having a programming language built in, and it's like when I look at Stadia, aside from maybe I don't really like his art style too much, in my opinion, Stadia is like the perfect game for me. It's a game I can play in the cloud. It's a game I can play with my friends. It's a game that has collaboration. It's a game that lets me program. It's a game that lets me build worlds. You know, because I love playing games with my audience. That's what I love. And Kratos just has everything I like in one big bundle, dude. So I am seriously looking forward to that game. If Stadia is even half as good as I think it's going to be, shit, you know, I'm already on it, you know? Like I said, the worst part about it to me is maybe the graphics. Like the graphics kind of look like generic ass Fortnite. I mean, have you seen the guys running around in Kratos? They look like they have sticks up their ass, right? I mean, I'm being real. But you know what? I'm also not a graphics whore. Just because I can say the graphics are the worst part isn't the same thing as me saying the graphics are so ugly I won't play it. I mean, look at Roblox, right? I'm just saying, if I had to point out the worst part about Kratos, okay, maybe the graphics. But you know what? That's not a deal breaker for me. Let's go. I predict we'll see another console war, only this time a competition. Yeah, oh, we're already there, dude. That's what's happening right now. I mean, Stadia's already competing with xCloud, and xCloud ain't even out yet. How the fuck does that work? Yeah, direct streaming would be dope. Google did say they would be a separate stream running for the resolution of the game, another stream of the game running. Yeah, they did say that. It's like, it's crazy. You know how people talk about Stadia's missing features, not doing this and that? For those of us actually paying attention to Stadia, and I think one of you guys said this as well, Stadia's rolling out updates pretty fucking regularly. Like it seems like every couple weeks at least, they're doing something that's actually noticeable. Like, and sometimes it's every week. It's like, it's just like, look, we now can stream 1440p. That wasn't a thing, you know? I have a 1440p monitor, but now I can actually stream 1440p. It's like built in. You know, they added touchscreen controls last week. You know, they put it in the game link invite thing not too long ago. Like every couple weeks, at very least, at least once or twice a month, twice a month, Google does something to the Stadia platform that's actually noticeable. But people act like they're doing nothing. You know, no, it's fucking, they are slowly adding features that fucking people care about, man. So I don't really like it when people say, oh, Google's not, like, fucking Google might not be saying a whole lot, but do you judge people by what they say or what they do? Because Google's doing a whole fucking lot. Fucking, what is this? They were supposed to just give us, what, 1 game a month, 2 games a month? Didn't they just give us 6 or 7 games? You know, haven't they been giving us more than 1 or 2 games? Like, are you guys not paying attention to this? They said they were going to give you 2 games. They just gave you 6. That's not something to cheer about. You guys were signing up for Pro for 2 games. You got 6 games. You know? Gamers are very impatient. I mean, I know that's part of it, but it's like, if you really look at what's going on, man, Google's doing a whole fucking lot, man. I mean, for what they're doing, for example, if Google just came out 2 games this month, I don't think anybody would have said Google just only gave us 2 games. People would have been happy with it because Google never promised to give more than 2 games. Well, guess what? They gave us 6, you know? But it's amazing. People talk more about the negative stuff than they do the positive stuff. And is that human nature? Is that just how people are? I don't know.
I don't think
oh, hold on, I'll be back. And if anybody wants to know why I do what I do on YouTube, why I used to just do random game stuff, I used to just put up gameplay highlights, and why out of the blue I just decided to start talking good about Stadia, that's why, because all I hear is too much hate and nothing good. Stadia's not perfect, it has its flaws, you know, but I'm not here to hammer on Stadia's flaws. You can hear that anywhere, right? I'm here to tell people, hey, Stadia's not as bad as people say it is. Okay, maybe you don't have access to it. Maybe your internet's bad. Okay, I get it. Maybe for you, Stadia's not good. But for most people, for 80% of people, at least in the States, Stadia's fine.
Big thing for Stadia.
All right. See here.
I did want to say, I wouldn't necessarily say Kratos. Well, yeah, Kratos obviously specifically built for Stadia, but games that support multiple worlds and players, I mean, they've been doing that for years with Minecraft. I mean, I played a ton of Minecraft servers where you have multiple worlds that you can teleport to back and forth through Minecraft servers with hundreds of people.
Although they've done it, they've never done it with the ease of what Stadia, like, you don't have to download the game, don't have to install, don't have to worry about drivers. Anybody who wants to play can just click a link and play, and that is good.
Well, I mean,
game too, right? Not just making
worlds and players through, like as long as you have Minecraft downloaded, plugins are.
Well, I mean, but you have to download. Think about that buried entry. You have to download it. You have to install it. You know, like, it doesn't seem like that big a deal to me and you because we're used to doing that. But just think, you know, like, they put a Twitter out, hey, this new level on Kratos, one of the best levels we ever played. Anybody who clicks that link can just play without worrying about anything. They don't have to know shit about computers. They don't have to worry about downloading. That's magical, dude.
Future, but how many people know about Stadia or like.
They don't have, that's the beauty, they don't have to know. Just click it. You don't even have to know what Stadia is, but you click that link, you just jump in and play. Just think about that. They don't even have to know. That's the beauty of it. Here, click this link, play this game with me, click this link. That's all they gotta do.
Yeah,
like, that's
they
crazy.
Push that as soon as possible.
And I'm hoping they do. I mean, I think I'm gonna push it.
Operate good.
I'm just gonna make a shooting game when it comes out on Stadia.
Yeah. For sure, there's going to be. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like battle arenas, like 5v5 or something like that.
Well, yeah, no, yeah, it's. Hold on, I'll be right back. But yeah, I'm talking to you guys in the chat. But yeah, dude, I see the insane, like, I don't think people see the potential behind creative. Now, I can say this like anything, dude. There's a chance it can just completely bomb. There's a chance creative could be so horribly programmed and full of bugs that when people do jump in and play it, it's so bad it gives them a negative experience with Stadia and they never want to play Stadia again. I'm aware that stuff could go wrong, right? But when you look at what also is possible from the good point, like, there's so much stuff that Creator can do to open up people's eyes to cloud gaming and Stadia, and like, the potential is there. Not saying it's definitely going to happen, but I'm saying it definitely could happen. And I hope I'm gonna do everything in my power to create the best Creator games. And this isn't me doing it just simply because I want Stadia to be successful. No, what I say about Stadia earlier, when I look at Stadia, that seems like the perfect game for me. I love it. I love it. So you better believe I'm gonna be on there making good levels. You better believe I'm gonna be streaming it on YouTube, telling everybody who comes by, hey man, come play this game with me. You better believe it, dude. But here's the thing about it. You're gonna tell me I'm the only one who thinks like that? You're gonna tell me I'm the only streamer who fucking sees the insane potential behind this? No, I'm not the only one. So really, they just gotta make sure that game works. Google, you make sure that game works. Create a team, you make sure there ain't no bugs, and let's fucking do this thing. Hey, what's up, Michael, right? Well, where you been? You know, we stream every Saturday, we game every Saturday. You wanna play this with us? Click, hey, Michael, right? There's a link in the description. Click the link and just jump in the game with us. You don't have to download nothing. Just click the link.
Free games to those who help you create it.
The top game on Creta gets 5 grand.
Twiz, we got an idea.
What? Hold on. I hear money now. What's going on?
We can only work together.
What we do is we help create games with you, and then you give us free games for helping you out when you win.
Oh, so
you give free games? Hold on, if they got money, why don't we split the cash?
What?
Don't want to split the cash?
Yeah.
Let's see, tell you what, okay, here's what we're gonna do, guys. All right, I'm real talk. We're all gonna get together, we're gonna build a bunch of games. Actually, hold on, I don't really want to just give people money, but I'll tell you what, I'll give people prizes. How's that? Because, you know, people get weird when it comes to money.
Yeah.
Link games to my game.
Yeah, just
Michael Rick's working overtime.
Give me some Stadia game.
You know what? I'll tell you what. Here's what I'll do, because you know eventually Stadia's gonna add gifting. Stadia's eventually gonna add gifting. When they add gifting in, we could probably do some shit like that. Any money we generate, we could probably just turn around and be like, hey, the people who helped out the most, or the top X people, you know, here's a raffle, win games. I don't mind doing that at all.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, I've got another idea. Like, we split into teams and just like have competition and see who has the best like gaming worlds or whatever.
That's literally what a game jam is.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, I'm gonna mute chat for a second. Okay, I'm reading chat. So you said you're on that league grind, man. You need to come game with this, dude. For real, man. You can fucking play a Path to Exile whenever you want. You can literally only play games with this once a week. Hell, I mean, it looks like you can't even play with this today, and this is when you normally play games with this, man. Because I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. All right. And we done been through this before. If you guys don't know, Michael Wright is actually one of my old friends. He's probably as sad as it is to say, he's probably my only friend that I actually hang out with in real life. I know, it's fucking sad, isn't it? And lately, me and him haven't really hung out. We haven't really gamed together. And there was a time years ago where me and him used to hang out and play games, and then we went a couple years and we didn't do that at all. But what I'm saying is, man, if you know, because I'm an introvert, it's very hard for me to get out, and I have trouble keeping up with people in the real world, right? And like, you're kind of doing your own thing, you're playing your games. I'm gonna tell you, man, we're gonna drift apart, man. I really don't want that to happen, because I do value you as a friend. You're my only friend that I really hang out with, man. I really don't want to lose that. But also, as introverted as I am, once that link is gone, I don't know how hard I'm gonna try to get it back, because that's just how I am. So this is me basically pleading with you, man. Help me keep this link going. But anyhow, I'm glad you're having fun, Path to Exile. Top Games each month wins money on Creative. How much? Because I thought it was just 1,000. They just said 5,000. So what's that about? Hey, I'm gonna get back to them.
But basically, you
Fourth place.
will play those games on Stadia, right? Like on phone, on your TV, on your whatever. But obviously, if you're gonna be making a game,
What's up, Gandalf?
Ooh, yeah.
It's gonna be easier to use.
Did you say ooh yeah?
Yeah, it's probably gonna be easier to use a computer. If you wanna make a game.
I'm be using to play Stadia.
I'm gonna be using.
You know what's sad? You probably could, because Ouya is just it's just Android. I have an Ouya in the closet. You want me to test that out at some point?
So do you think that's a good idea that we create game worlds and then like play them on Saturdays?
Yes.
Dude, I think that sounds like a fucking bomb ass idea. Hell yeah.
And then promote the shit out of them.
Here's the other one. Stadia Talk is actually doing it when crates are releases. They're making I think it's 5 or 6 streamers, and they're all making their own levels with their own like theme for each one.
I'll be right back. He says we're good. I understand, man. Hey, do whatever's good for you. But I'm letting you know, man. Whenever you're ready to come game with this, well, I obviously you know I stream almost every day. Right? Don't be a stranger, man. Because I'm telling you the truth. I actually don't even want any more friends in my life. I don't want to hang out with anyone. You're like the only person. Well, I mean, you know, we have some people that we're kind of cool with. I don't have a problem with them. But I'm serious. Like, you were like the only person that I really actually give a shit about. That's not my immediate family. You know. I don't mean any harm towards anybody. I wouldn't do anything harm towards anyone, but you're like the only one, dude, that I would drop if you really needed me to do anything. I would drop everything and I would be out there to help you no matter what. And I can't say I would do that for anybody else. I mean, I'm just being real. If anybody gets offended by that, fuck it, it's the truth. I don't care. Get mad at the truth then. Anyway,
you're gonna have vehicles right away. But Rocket League with like rocket boots, for example, that you can jump around, and like a gravity gun, for example, to grab the ball and shoot it in an enclosed space.
No.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun.
Twiz, I got it. The best game idea. We do Fortnite mixed with Overwatch.
No.
Valorant did it.
Oh, you mean as far as being so it's hold on, let's talk about this. Hold on.
It's like a battle royale.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a bad idea. Well, that's not really true, but let's just run with that concept anyway.
What do you think, Tris? What's your idea?
I want to hear more.
I said battle towering, or like.
My idea was like a twist on Rocket League, for example.
Okay.
Like rocket boots, right? With platforms around. You have a ball in the middle that just bounces off the walls and shit. You have a gravity gun with different powers that you can use around to bounce the ball around and try to score.
Now I'm thinking Half-Life when you say gravity gun.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all.
Yeah, you just jump around platforms, knock each other out or whatever, and try to get the ball in the net.
Dude, there are so many possibilities. I really want to do this. We have a night, we all get together, and we have a game plan. Those of us who know how to write code. Everybody else builds the world. I can write code. Anybody else?
Me.
I haven't written code in like 10 years.
You can. Okay, cool. Make your chaos writing code. Cool. All right. But no, I want to do that, and we all get. That's what we do.
Statement.
That'd be fun. And as I was saying, like Maker was talking about crates are not being promoted, but if you can win $5,000 that month to make a good game, I would be promoting the living shit out of it.
Well, the thing, okay, here's the thing, Maker Chaos. When Crata was first announced, when they first announced it, I went to their stream. There was only 10 people at stream, and they had less than 500 subs. I went to their last stream. They had 50 people in the stream, and they had over 1,000 subs. No, 2,000. How many subs they got? Somebody check Crata. But each time I go back and check their channel, they're growing exponentially. You know what I mean?
I checked their latest stream, and the questions were starting to get technical. The questions were starting to get what language do I need to know to code? What assets do I have? Is it gonna cost me anything to buy more assets? Dude, the questions were getting real.
Yeah, when it releases, people might not know about it now, but when it releases, it's gonna be like crazy that people didn't know about. It's gonna be one of those things that comes out of nowhere. How did I not know this game is coming? That's what it's gonna be like.
How does it work?
Especially
1.12K.
Especially if you're like a game developer, like student, or somebody that
Oh
wants
my
to build
God,
a
you're right.
portfolio. I mean, if you're trying to build a portfolio for getting that job making games, you need to have like a catalog of games that you have made or that you have worked on, or art that you have worked on.
Have you made games in Crata?
Like, I have built all these games on Crata, and they have all these many players. That's huge.
And then I get hired.
Games. And then you might get hired doing something else, or you might.
Thank you, Unitrix.
Other creators might see your content or see that game that you made and want to.
Dude,
team up
Crata
with
has
people
insane
that
potential,
that they
man.
have. You know what I mean? Maybe
And
outside of it.
truth is, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I really don't give a shit if anybody else likes Crata. I can tell you, I'm gonna like it. I can tell you, I'm gonna use it. I actually don't give a damn if anybody else likes it. I'm being real with you now. I really don't give a fuck.
Are
I'm
you
gonna
saying
play the
that we
fuck
could
out of
create
it.
your own game studio through Crata?
Eventually, if it grows big enough.
They do it. They do a Roblox. Hey, Mayor Chaos. They do a Roblox. They do a Roblox. There's people who do that.
Well, I have a lot of cool gaming ideas then.
Well, then we're gonna do this shit, man.
Me too.
We just gotta make them, dude.
Dude, Crata's gonna be like one of my #1 games. If it's half as good as I think it is, I'm gonna be on that shit. Fuck, we're gonna do YouTube videos. Well, if it's not, well, fuck it, I don't care. We're gonna do YouTube videos. I'm gonna, you know how I do it on my edits and whatnot. I'm gonna edit a video of us building a level and shit, dude. Like
Demolition Derby.
Wow.
Right enough. The first Demolition Derby game on Stadia, because we don't fucking have a Demolition game. So.
We're gonna put together some good stuff. You know what I'm actually gonna do? Because I don't have a lot of experience in Lua script. I haven't really written too much stuff in it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get brushed up on it. So when it comes out, I can just copy and paste some code and get ready to go. I think I'm gonna do that shit.
I know you need I think it's Java, one of them that you need.
A Java editor?
Like the Java language.
No, it's Lua. It's Lua. It's Lua. It's not. Believe it or not, Java is like the only language that I have no experience with. Like zero.
Well, but there's 4 of them. 4 or 5 of them.
What?
Like
4 or 5 languages?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is coding easy?
Yes.
No.
You see how we answered that differently?
Everybody has
what you're using.
One was yes, one was no, one was you can learn it.
Once you know the syntax, the hardest part about programming is just learning how the computer wants you to talk. But once you know how to talk to the computer, it's as easy as fucking writing, like writing a letter. Like really, like when it just comes naturally.
Practice, I guess.
It's the hardest part about programming, because like, okay, so obviously you can code bugs, right? Like you can actually code something and end up being a bug. So like you might code something and then you have to wonder, is this because I coded it wrong, or is this because the computer's doing something wrong? When you get good enough to realize when you did something wrong, minus when the computer did something wrong, that's when coding gets easy. So it took me about 2 years to get to the point where I can just know that I made a mistake. Like I understood what the computer wanted, so I could look at it and know that I made a mistake, as opposed to not understanding what the computer wanted. When you get to that point, that's when it gets easy.
Hey, Twiz.
Yo.
I came in first place.
Congrats, homie. But if you want to, here's an idea. If you want to get started on an easy programming language, I recommend picking up Python. Go to a YouTube video. You can easily learn the basics of Python in less than an hour and actually be writing. You could actually write programs that do stuff right now. Here, I'm going to show you a program I wrote in Python. No, actually, no, I'm not, because I can't do that on YouTube. But you can write programs in Python. Like let's say you have, like I have 3 monitors, right? So I normally have Discord on my monitor to my right, I have my game on my monitor in front of me, and I have YouTube up on my left. But let's say I restarted my computer and none of my windows were up, right? You can write code that when you just press one button on your computer, it automatically sets up all your windows the way you want them, right? And when I sit here and say it, you would think that I would do that, right? No. But you can do that really fucking easy with Python. You can do anything in Python, and it's so easy to learn. I highly recommend it. So do 1 hour of Python, learn that, and once you know that, it makes it a lot easier to go into your next language.
Yeah. But like, damn.
Hey, Jose's still here.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah,
I still think Google needs to push Crata, because you need more players to.
But
when it comes, as far as we know, they will though, right?
But they don't have to. They don't have to promote it. For what? Like we're gonna promote it anyways.
No, we are, but we don't know that they're not going
to. You want
to
to get a push on it, like off the bat.
If there's $5,000 in the line, you know what I mean? And you just literally finish that game, you're gonna promote the living shit out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he does make a good point.
I mean, you're also spending that money on
hookers and blow.
No, I mean,
I am.
No, Google spending. You also have to understand. You know, instead of putting that money towards advertising for the game, they are also putting money to paying the players. So they might not spend as much on advertising, which I don't. I think it's a risky.
Together.
It is risky, but what's the point of putting a bunch of money for advertising or marketing if the games that are created, like pre-created, like if nobody created a game yet, you know what I mean?
I guess you. Okay, so if y'all saw my video, I pointed out that we know for a fact that YouTube is going to integrate they're going to pay content creators. We know they're going to do that. Just like Epic does it, just like Amazon does it. Like Steam should do it, right? But we know Google's going to do that. Steam, they also signed the biggest YouTuber, PewDiePie. What type of games is PewDiePie famous for? What type of games really blew up his channel, right? Games kind of like Krata. You're gonna tell me PewDiePie advertising his game and the rest of the YouTube content creators getting a slice of the money whenever you buy microtransactions, whatnot. You don't think that's promotion?
PewDiePie initially got really big off of horror games.
He did, but you know what I'm talking about. The way he is now, his audience wants him to play the Minecraft type games, the fucking Fortnites.
That's another positive that I read about Stadia. Sorry, I was not Stadia, Krata. That they're not limiting you on the assets that are going to be available. Like, it's not like you have to buy an asset off the store, you know what I mean? Like,
no, they did say they wanted to incorporate microtransactions, but they said it's not going to be on release.
It's gonna be the cosmetics of your character. Like if you wanna,
cosmetics. There you go.
Something, you know what I mean? A crown on your head, whatever the hell you want.
So they're not doing like you can get this type of block for this type of money.
No.
Well, not as far as I know anyway.
It's gonna keep getting updated by them.
Well, here's the thing. But I want to add in, who here thinks that PewDiePie isn't going to stream Krata? Who really believes he's not going to do that?
I don't think
you don't think? So they signed an exclusive YouTube streaming deal with him, and he even said, "I can't wait to try out the new features coming to YouTube Gaming." And you don't think he's going to stream a game that's a YouTube exclusive?
I don't think so.
You really don't think so?
I'm putting money on it.
Okay.
After he makes like a game or something.
So then why did they even pay him money if they're not going to use him? Like, why would they?
I mean, they might use him down the line, but on release, I don't think he's gonna.
You don't think he's gonna play? Okay, so here we go. You know what, Maker Chaos? All right, here we go. So if PewDiePie plays Krata on stream, you're gonna have to take all that shit back. Get ready, motherfucker.
Okay. How about this? If he does play it on release, I will pay for Stadia Pro.
Motherfucker, all right. Fuck you. I'll go with that. You're getting ready to have your Young Yeah moment. You know, Young Yeah is gonna have to eat his hat when Stadia takes off. You're gonna be doing the same shit.
No. That's if PewDiePie plays it on release. If he doesn't play it on release, then
okay. I don't. Hold on. Maybe not. Okay. How about within the first month of it coming out? You know, because he might want to test it out and figure out what he wants to do before he actually streams it. He's professional.
That's true. You know? He usually does do that. Yeah. Let's go with a month.
All right, 1 month. It's on.
1 month.
Within that first month, I will get Stadia Pro.
Oh, fuck. So what am I supposed to do if he doesn't? Because I mean, it seems kind of unfair that you're the only one who has to do something.
Okay, how about this? I'll pay for a month of your Stadia Pro.
Hey, I tell you what. And if you're right, I'll pay for a month of whatever you want me to pay for.
Stadia Pro.
Stadia Pro. Deal. Hey, it's on. Bet. I don't even do fucking. I actually don't even make bets, but fuck it.
Stadia Pro.
Motherfucker.
Or how about like a $10 game or some shit
deal?
Like
hey, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Come on, PewDiePie, don't let me down. I'm gonna hit up PewDiePie on Twitter. Hey man, I made a bet. You better play Stadia. I mean, you better play Krata, motherfucker. Or I'm coming to your house.
I got $10 on the line, man.
Hook me up, man.
Oh wow, I don't know, man. 5th place, that's not bad. That's hard.
It pushed me down to 3rd because I got a penalty.
Damn. How am I in 15th place? Ain't this a bitch?
I'm playing dirty, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw me, but like right on at the beginning, I ran straight towards everybody who was clumped up on that corner, and I just smacked into everybody, and then I pushed myself up to like 6.
Crata is already, they already said it's going to be a July 1st release. Hell to yeah. It's a pro game, so if you're on pro, it's gonna be there. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the deluxe edition. That's how much I believe in that game. Now I'm gonna go ahead and buy the deluxe edition. I don't know what it comes with. I know it comes with something. I actually don't care. I really don't give a fuck. You know what? It can come with nothing. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy it. You know, like that's. I know it's a little bit irrational. All right, cool. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do it. They can say, hey, if you want to pay more money just to support us, go for it. Fuck, here, take it. How much you want? Yeah, learn the basics. I will too. So that way, when it comes out, so really, we can already kind of write. Oh shit, we can be right. We can kind of start writing code ahead of time, stuff that we know is going to be generic, and that way we can copy and paste it into Crata and just make 1 or 2 changes, and it should just work. So here's what do this, Jose. Make sure you look at the early Crata streams. They have them labeled, and they have some streams on there where they're writing code and modifying the games, and you can kind of look and see how to make games right now, because they say this is how you affect the gravity, this is how you make this happen, right? And you can look at the code they're literally writing, so this way we already have a heads up, so when it comes out, we could actually already have most of the code written. We just have to copy and paste it in. Fuck, dude, that's such a good idea. I need to fucking start doing it. It's amazing how I say stuff, and when I'm just talking without a word vomit, like good ideas come out, and then I'm like, fuck. Why can't I think of this stuff before I talk about it? It's like I have to talk about it for it to come out.
Say Demolition Derby. Yeah.
Demolition Derby's fun, for sure.
No, the Demolition Derby meet
Damn, I'm gonna do that. Shit.
What, are you gonna add guns onto the vehicles?
Yeah.
No, I was sorry. That's talking about something else.
Or maybe you can like have people who are in the car can shoot guns out of the side, like so it's like a team-based game, you know, like let's say like you know, you have the driver and then you have the you have the driver, you have the person shotgun gets like a Uzi or like an SMG.
Oh no, I have a great idea.
And,
oh shit!
You're gonna like this. You're like, okay, you know Castle Wars? It's gonna be like, okay, let's see, it's 5 versus 5, and you're in a castle, and they have to break into each other's castle, and you have like lasers, and then you have
Is this a game mode from another game?
No.
No? Oh, okay, keep going.
Yeah, and then like you have airplanes and helicopters, but like you have a shield around it, so you have to kill the people that come. And like you have to do a certain amount of damage to the shield to get through. And it's only open for like 3 minutes, and then it closes, or like something like that.
Everybody write down their ideas, so I can tell we got a lot of them.
I've got a great idea. It's 4 players on a ship. 1 person can use a wheel.
Like, oh, motherfucker.
You can like man the cannons, and then someone can manage the sails, and then we don't put fire in the game.
What are you gonna call it?
Sea of Pirates.
Sea of Pirates. Generic ass motherfucker. It sounds like a fucking Chinese mobile game knockoff.
The Chinese knockoff.
You get pets too. You get like a parrot or a monkey. It's $5.99 per pet.
Okay, so instead of being pirates in like the what's it called, in the 15th century or 17th century, we're talking about like Somalian pirates.
Man, that's fucking stupid.
Hey, I'm sure people will play it.
Yeah, shit, I'll play it.
I like the idea that you had before with the cars. Like you can do like a cop car and a robber's car, for example.
But no.
Or one car or the other.
Hey, listen to this. Have it like three-player multiplayer, kind of like how the new Call of Duty is in Apex Legends. But like you have 1 person who's the driver, and then you have the direct passenger has like an SMG or something, and then the back passenger with an RPG. Now RPG, it does some damage, but it's most effective direct damage to the car. All cars have armor, and the fastest way to knock the armor off of the cars is with the SMG. So it takes coordination with all three to effectively beat the other players.
Baker Chaos wants me to make a game I can't even play. Teamwork and coordination. Yep, that's my type of game.
There was a game mode on.
You don't have to drive, Twiz. Jose can drive. He's the best driver, anyways.
Back in the day, there was a mode in GTA.
Yeah, I'm a Stadia founder. I literally ordered Stadia at midnight the day after it came out. So when they first announced Stadia, like it came out the day before payday, and I didn't have the money for it. So I literally fucking at midnight ordered it when I got paid.
City shooting at each other. You know what I mean? So basically, the cop has to stop the robbers, and the robbers have to get away from the cops.
And then make it so that make it so that the cops can.
Welcome to Discord, man. Good to have you. So here's my advice to new people on Discord, because there's sometimes a lot of random chatting going on there. You're going to get notifications. So the very first thing I recommend you do is right click. If you're on a keyboard, right click on the Discord and mute the server. This way you don't get notifications when people are talking, but you'll still be notified if somebody @s you. So if I say, hey, @ whoever, you'll be notified. So you'll only get notifications if it's really important to you. But with it muted, I mean, obviously just check in whenever you feel like. It's like you come check the stream, right? So just check in whenever you feel like, see what we're talking about, or say something, right? But because there's so much chatter in there, I highly recommend if you mute it so it doesn't keep you up at night. Because I'll tell you what, even I have it muted. I always have it up on one of my monitors though, so I can always look over at it. I always check it when I'm at work. But because we had some people leave the Discord and they didn't want to tell me why they left. Like, they're people I'm actually cool with, and it's like when I looked at it, I looked around the time, because they've been in my Discord server for years, right? But we recently had some members join the Discord, and all they do is chat all day. They just chat, and it's like, and that's when the people left. And like I said, they won't tell me that's why they left, but I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's why they fucking left, because they're getting a whole lot of notifications about stuff they don't give a fuck about. And so I'm starting to tell people now, hey, just mute the server, and that way that won't happen. If you join if you want me to put you in a notification squad, what that will do, it will send you a notification whenever I go live. I can do that for you, but you have to opt into it. So if you say you want me to put you in it, I'll put you in it. If not, well, don't worry about it. I do think that's not that it's kind of shitty, but it's like, okay, you left the Discord for a reason, right? And then you say, man, you're still cool. You just didn't want to be in Discord. Like, obviously something happened in Discord that, you don't care about. Because the same people I'm thinking about, they're also in another Discord. I'm looking at it, it's like, yep, that Discord isn't as active as my Discord. And they left. It's like, okay, that's what it was. It got really fucking chatty, and they fucking didn't want to put up all the notifications. But it's like, tell me what the reason is so I can fix it. Don't just be silent. Tell me what it is. But that's how people are. Some people, they don't feel that they should have to, or they don't want to be put in that situation, so they just rather not say anything. But it's like, you're not doing me any favors by not saying anything. I can't improve something if I don't know there's a problem. Anyway, it's gonna be fun. Oh, we're back.
Yeah, I guess. I just think of like a strategic point. What would be something like fun to make it different each time? And I think
you have to change the tracks, or you have to make like a map big enough that the cars can run around. But that seems like a lot of work to make a map that big.
Well, that's why we all build the map together.
Yeah,
that's the point. Yeah. That's the beauty of it.
Yeah. Either that, or you make like some kind of portal base that you can just jump into a portal and pop up somewhere else. Because remember that Kratos graphics, for the most part, look like that kind of
Minecraft.
Well, not really Minecraft, more like
Fortnite,
like Overwatch. They kind of look like Overwatch. You know what I mean? Like the character skins and the kind of feel of it is very like.
I think they look like a shitty version of Fortnite, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like. It looks like Fortnite. It looks a lot like, to me, it looks a lot like Overwatch. Like everything is like metal stuff, and you know what I mean, like very futuristic. You know what I mean, cars with no wheels but floaters. It's stuff.
Oh
like
yeah,
that.
isn't Stadia supposed to be kind of futuristic? Isn't it like a sci-fi thing?
Yeah.
They have like I mean they have like robots and teleporters and stuff.
Yeah, so that's, I mean, it looks like a little bit more futuristic, I guess.
So you have to make like the vehicles futuristic in a sense, or not. Whatever. You can have like that mix of both.
Hey, truth is, I really only care about the gameplay and the coding. You guys make it look however you want.
So what do you think of that idea, Twiz?
I'm sorry. What? I actually kind of jumped out of the chat for a little bit. What I missed?
Like a cops and robbers game where you have a robbers card and a cop card. They chase each other. Know what I mean? You
Yes.
have in the robbers card you have 4 players. In the cops you have 4.
Yes.
I was suggesting more instead of the like, so you say there's 4 robbers in a single car and then have 4 cops in separate cars, and then the cops could actually place like oil and like
oh shit
and so
like traps and shit. Yeah,
cops are slower than the bandits car, so they have to outwit them. Like it's a team focused with like cops, and then like have like the people on the bandits, they can like they can like distract them, like shoot barrels and the barrels fall into the road and it blocks the road for the cops and stuff like that.
I was thinking an advantage for the robbers would be like, for example, if the cops have like a radar that can detect the car that is running away, right? And then the car that is running away has a way to nullify that for a certain amount of time to give them an advantage to like hide or go through freaking alleys or stuff like that.
All right, hold on. I gotta go AFK for a sec. I'll be back. I mean, if you guys want, I'll start the race because I really don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna start the race with what we already have. Be right back. I'm not even wearing my headset right now, but I might be gone for a couple minutes, so that's why I don't want to leave you guys hanging. Be right back.
But I think the cops and robbers like matchmaking would be a fun one, but I don't know if someone would consistently play that over a long period of time. I definitely think that there needs to be more game modes and different things for that.
Yeah, but I think that's the beauty of the creator games too, right? That they could be short games. You know what I mean? Where you just go like, okay, you want to play this? All right, let's just hop in there and, you know what I mean? Play a game of cops and robbers, and then switch to another game and play that, and then switch to this one and play that. I don't think they have to be like huge games. You know what I mean?
Cops and robbers would be, I feel like would be a lot of fun.
I think so too. If you make it right, I think it will be fun.
Yeah, because like you have to have like pros and cons for each group, you know. So
yes, the balancing I think is the harder part. Like being able to balance the game exactly how you want it.
And then be like, I don't think the cops are strong enough in this. It's hard for you to win.
And then tweak it, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's why I think it's better to do recording with somebody that knows how to do coding. That can tweak that in a more personal level.
You know how to code, right?
I'm not like very good at it. I'm still learning it really. But if I have to, yeah, I'll give some intense classes right away. I was learning C++.
I had to learn C++ like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think it would be cool. So that's like one idea right there. Or for example, what I was saying about like a Rocket League spin-off. That's a game that people will play over and over and over again. You know what I mean? Because it's just a match. You're playing one match, 5 minutes. You win, you lose, play again, then keep playing, right?
Yeah, you're like, hey, this is pretty fun, you know?
Yeah, like, we almost had it. Let's play another game. You know what I mean? Or whatever.
Yeah.
And I swear, if Stadia had Rocket League, dude, I would have thrown my PlayStation away so far. I'm paying for PlayStation Plus right now just to play Rocket League. Why? Because my friends play it. I know, but my friends play it on PlayStation, so.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut across that, damn it.
Then I have my items there, and that's what it is. I have it for PC too, but it kind of sucks not playing with like real life friends that I went to work with or stuff like that.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
This is a short race, actually. Oh crap.
Yeah, I'm almost totally not coming in for.
Where's Larry? He left?
He might have left. He was.
No, I haven't seen him.
But you're probably gonna beat me though.
What, me?
Yeah, I got a penalty for cutting over.
I haven't got a penalty yet. Man, this Ferrari handles like a dream.
Oh, I forgot to swap vehicles. Damn it.
So I was watching some live streams of The Last of Us.
Yeah.
I saw that there's this chick. I think her name is Abby.
Yes.
Man,
huh?
She's built like a rock.
Yeah.
I was like, at first I thought that was Ellie. I was like, is that Ellie? Like, wow. What happened?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it will be cool.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be cool to have like a lot of different games like that. And I'm sure like a lot of people that are wanting to be game developers are already considering it. You know what I mean? Like, okay, we can make a group of 4, for example, and work on this game. An idea they already have or something.
Oh yeah.
The thing is that I was reading.
Everybody's probably already thought of some idea.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other thing that I saw was that they like. All
right, I'm back. And what's it? Have you got Serious Sam? Yes, everybody has. It's a pro game, right? Going with 3rd-year computer programming in college. Grats. C#. C# is my favorite language. Looks like a blend of Java and C++. Is that what it is? It probably is. I know it's not a hard language. It's pretty fucking easy. Was a pro game, so you have yep. Haven't played it. Yeah, we actually all of us here, at least me, Maker Chaos, and Lucky Larry, we actually all played it together. We did the story mode together. It was pretty fucking fun. Hey, what up, y'all? Did Larry leave? Larry gone?
So.
Good night, Larry.
Night, Larry.
How long are you guys? How long are you streaming till?
So I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I actually want to stop. Damn, man, we jumped up in subs. How many subs did I just gain? I just gained a whole bunch of subs. My phone just updated. Oh, Larry's here. So here's the thing. I kind of want to stop this and go back to The Last of Us. So, but here's my issue. I'm not tired at all. I think, I don't know why. I'm just not tired at all.
If you want to go back to The Last of Us, I want to play The Last of Us too as well.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely, because you're ahead of me. I actually kind of want you to stay ahead of me. So if I have any problems, you'll kind of be able to help out.
Yeah. But, well, I mean, I want to. Well, I've been streaming it, so I'm probably gonna stream it and just be like, and just try and beat it. Because I'm pretty sure I'm about 7 hours to the end, 6 or 7 hours to the end.
When you beat it, tell me. Obviously, I can't watch your stream now, so just tell me how much you like it or don't like it when you actually finish it.
Yeah, it's gonna really depend. I mean, someone asked me earlier what was my rating so far, and I'd say, 8 out of 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Still pretty good, huh?
It's still pretty good. There's some moments, but it's.
Yeah.
We'll see how it all turns out in the end.
I have a hard time believing the people that say it's 10 out of 10. Like,
I want to say from where I'm playing right now, I actually kind of feel like it's 10 out of 10, and I went into it thinking it was going to be one of the worst games ever made.
10 out of 10?
Yeah, I mean, I'm comparing it to every other game out. Every game has its flaws, so I can't make this lose points for having flaws. But when I look at what the game does right, it does a lot more right than what it does wrong.
It does do a lot right. I'll say that. The animation, graphics,
dude, yes,
all that stuff is like the only issues I have is with some story moments and padding. I think it's too long.
You know what? Maybe I can take a point away for the padding because I do kind of feel it. But I think a lot of people are hating on the game. One, because of the leak that I don't know what happens. I'm not gonna say, but something really kind of fucked up happens, and it hurts you, and like it makes you. I literally want to quit playing the game because I was so disgusted at what happened in the game, and it's like, no, this isn't bad. This is what art does. It invokes emotions in people. So yeah.
I disliked their choice with the story. I think they could have handled it better.
They could handle. Okay, maybe.
And that's why I would take a point away. Was probably for that.
But I think the reason people are dumping on it is because they're not looking at it like they hate what happened, so therefore they hate the game. You know?
Yeah, and they're not looking at everything about the game that they did right.
Uh-oh, I got kicked out.
Yeah,
So
a lot of people are also not excited because of the practices that Naughty Dog took on this one.
As
Like
far
the,
as copyright strikes and whatnot.
Well, that and the crunch that they freaking did. You know what I mean? Like it's something that a lot of people feel uncomfortable about it. Like they're.
I'm not saying that it's gonna sound kind of fucked up, but I really don't. I don't care. You know, like it's like
yeah, I know. It's just, a lot of people do. Like,
a lot of gaming companies do it. To be honest.
Yeah.
But, did you see the Twitter beef going on with Jason Schreier and the Last of Us director that they did?
No, I didn't.
So Jason Schreier is the guy that he did the
Good night, guys. Good night, Antonio.
And Naughty Dog's business practice or their.
And hold on, Jose. I'm probably not gonna play tonight. That's one of the reasons I don't want to play because I know a lot of people can't make it.
A reviewer that compared The Last of Us 2 to Schindler's List, and so Jason Schreier was like, he said like because everybody was like making fun of like the comparison to like a Holocaust movie, and he chimed in with he's like those BioShock journal notes remind me so much of the Diary of Anne Frank. and then the Neil Druckmann.
Yeah, I'll probably hold off till tomorrow, dude.
I figured you'd have better time doing other things other than, you know, criticizing, doing these crude humor jokes, and or something along the line, you know, like disagreeing with what he was doing. And the God of War director chimed in and said that Jason was being a bully, and that he's like, I understand your job is,
all right, Larry, let's go,
people like us down. And it's like, no, he's a journalist. He just finds news about gaming practices and, you know, publishes it. He's not there to like bring gaming development.
Isn't he the last good developer or journalist or whatnot?
Yes,
apparently, yeah.
But like, there was like with like Neil Druckmann, the lead guy for God of War, and Jason Schreier. But I think it's over now. But like, it was a multi-tweet thing where they went back and forth for a little while.
You guys play God of War?
Yeah,
I've played it. Yes.
So what ranking you give that?
Oh man, you first, Maker Chaos.
What?
How do you feel about it?
Right under the bus. Yeah, you first.
9 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
9.
9 out of 10. Okay.
So I can understand why Maker Chaos gave it that rating, because it's very good. Maybe
really good. I think the gameplay could have been expanded to be.
Think it was too short?
No, it wasn't necessarily too short. It's just the gameplay I felt wasn't really complex. I found myself, repeating the same moves over and over again.
Right. Yeah, I felt that.
I kind of wish there was a more
better combat,
more mechanics to it, like more variation,
more Dante, like Devil May Cry, fucking crazy amount of moves.
So you will put you will put God of War over The Last of Us?
Probably just because I enjoyed the story of God of War better than I'm enjoying the story of The Last of Us 2.
Fair enough.
There's still two different games. So here's the thing. Sure. Although I can recognize everything good about God of War, I mean, you can just watch somebody play it and be like, damn, it's a good game, When I played it, I felt weird. It was weird because, like, I've been playing video games all my life, and that was the first game to make me feel like I never played a video game in my life before. Like, I felt like the controls were overly complex. I felt like I was just pressing too many buttons to do actions that didn't require that many buttons, and I kept dying. And it's like, I've been playing video games all my life, overcoming challenges, playing Ninja Gaiden, playing all sorts of, even Dark Souls. Dude, even in some ways, I felt like Dark Souls was easier because I just felt like I was just pressing way too many buttons in that game. So,
I kind of agree with that. I felt like, you hit like RB plus X X.
Yeah,
to
man.
And it's like,
so
you don't really have to do that.
No, you don't. But that's how he did it. So that really sucked the fun out of the game for me. But if you don't have a problem with the controls, I don't mind agreeing that it could be possibly a 9 out of 10.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, gameplay, I didn't have too much of an issue. I have more issues with Last of Us swapping guns. I don't like that you hit like left, and then you have to hold down like X and then hit down to swap from like a.
Oh my god!
You just tap R1 to swap your guns.
You can.
Motherfucker, the game even told you as much.
That sounds way too complex. I was like, oh wow.
It's
maybe I have an accessibility. I might have turned it on in accessibility, but I can literally just tap R1 and swap to my gun or swap guns.
Like, cause like when I open up like the menu with like the left D-pad to like go to my gun, like eventually, cause eventually you can upgrade to.
Yes, Brawlhalla would be excellent on a Stadia, and I actually expect that to be there at one point.
Left and then hold down X, and then it lets me select it.
That is, you can do it that way, but you'd also just tap R1. Try it. When you get in, tap it. You're gonna be like, fuck.
It sucks, man. Like, cause I've been doing it the whole time, and
yeah,
because that's how it was in the last game as well.
It's just R1.
You had no issues with the kid. With the you talking about boy?
I didn't have any issues with the kid.
Boy.
I mean, he is a kid, and he's.
No, I thought the game, other than the controls, that was it for me.
I thought he did all right. I did have a small gripe that they're kind of diverting from Norse mythology with certain bits, but that's spoilery, so I'm not gonna say them. But thoroughly, I enjoyed the gameplay of it. You know, I liked the gameplay. I just felt like it needed some more variation.
Fair enough. I can see that as well. Did feel kind of one-dimensional.
Yeah, it didn't have the best combat that I've ever played, or you know, it felt like it could have been improved on. Small gripes with the story, and I didn't think it had a pacing issue. And I think that's the main difference between God of War and Last of Us 2 is the pacing. I think in The Last of Us 2 is too drawn out so far.
Yeah. Yep. Well, for me, it's a stealth. I hate the fucking stealth. Oh my fucking god!
Force you into stealth, but it's not only this. Well, you'll see. You'll
okay.
get.
I see. Okay.
You'll get there.
He says Benson makes 9 out of 10 sound bad. This game has so many things wrong with it. 9 out of 10. I'm like, what?
No. I think every game's gonna have like small little, like when I say small little gripes, you know, I'm saying like mediocre combat, which is it's fine. You know, I think Witcher 3 had mediocre combat, but I think that the story is what excelled in that and kind of brought it up. I didn't even give a 10 out of 10 to that game either. You know, like I would probably give it like a 9.5 just because it's so memorable of a game. It's kind of like the original Last of Us. It's so memorable, and it's like a game that will like kind of stick with you for years. I had a big conversation about the quests in The Witcher 3 the other day, and I can remember these quests super vividly, and there's games that I played a month ago that I don't even fucking remember what I did in it.
Shit! Can you guys hear him pretty good while I'm playing this game?
You playing Thumper?
Yeah, Thumper.
Playing Thumper.
I was thinking of jumping on the Division.
I'm probably gonna hop on
Last of Us?
Last of Us 2, yeah.
Hit it.
What? Well, I hope I get to the end soon.
Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do, guys? Fuck, I don't want to play Last of Us because most people who want to watch it won't even be there, and that it feels like a disservice to fucking play it without y'all being able to be there. Can't watch Maker Chaos play it because obvious reasons.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
because if I watch him play it, what I buy the game for, you know? But I don't want to go to bed. You know what? I have a video that's almost ready to release. I think I might finish that. And then when I'm done with the video, I'll probably watch some I'll watch some anime or something on Discord. So if you guys want to hang out on Discord and watch some anime and hang out, we can do that. What am I gonna watch? I have no idea. I don't know what I'm gonna watch.
Have you watched Late Near yet?
Who?
This one.
I've never heard of that.
I can't. Is it? Did you post it in Discord or something?
He might be getting ready to.
I'll write it on. Yeah, I'll write it on Discord. How about that?
X or ESO? Well, the thing is, with Jose going to bed, you know, we'll be rushing ahead of him too.
Yeah, you don't want to get too far ahead on ESO.
What's X? What's X? What's X? He said X or ESO. What's X?
Yeah, I don't know what X is.
Man, it must be some shit he just made up. He's like, you want to do some X? No, I don't think I do, sir.
I don't know.
Oh, division. He said multiplication. No, I think I really need to edit this video, man. It's the sooner I get this done, the sooner I can work on my next one. So I'm gonna do that. So anyhow, guys, I'm getting off. If you're still up, check out Discord, and I'll be streaming some anime later. With that said, I'm your boy Twiz. Keep that butthole tight. You know how it goes. Say bye, everybody.
All right. I posted it on Discord. Check it out.
Got you, man. Will do. Bye, y'all.
All right, bye.